Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? It's a Fanfiction Friday, and I could not be more excited. My computer is being really weird with the StreamYard today. So, this is going to be a fun one. All right, let's see who all is here. We have Megan.
Hello.
Woo! And we have a wild cat caught on safari.
I mean, yeah. I'm not
Kinda.
at my house. This is my mother's living room.
Alrighty, so I'm just going to let you all know from the start today. Try to keep me on track. Let me know what you want to be doing because I've already hit my 7-day goal for Milwordy already, and my brain is toast. I've written 20,689 words so far since the first. That's not counting anything I did on Monday or Sunday.
So many words.
Yeah, that's just since the first. So I'm going to be doing artwork because I'm trying to redesign the poster for A New Hope poster for my Star Wars fan fiction with Leia all playing the boss and Luke like at her side and everything. And I'm having a blast with it. And I'm trying to figure out exactly where Big Starklighter is going to be in it because he's apparently going to be a major character in my version of the story, which I'm very excited about. But you're going to have to keep me on track. So let me know what y'all are working on. I'm going to say hellos real quick, and then we'll get back and see what Megan and Kat are doing. And we'll get this thing started. Hello, Mindy. How are you doing today? Nikki is here. Hello, Nikki. If you want, I could send you a link, I think. Yeah, I can send you a link, and you can join us on screen if you want to, Nikki. It was fun streaming with you last night. So let me know if you're here. If you're not back. If Nikki suddenly says back and I don't catch it, let me know so I can make sure to give her an offer. Hello, Sarah. Can I just say Sarah Keefe's new book, The Widow's Weeds, is so good. It is so good. It is my reward for getting stuff done. And maybe it might be my secret weapon as to why I'm getting so much done. Because I tell myself I can't read the book unless I hit my word goals for the day. And I am beating the crap out of my word goals for the day. And then I get to read this marvelous, marvelous book. So definitely check out Sarah's book if you haven't already. It is so good. So good. The wait was well worth it. Hello, CB. Getting a Pepsi. You've kind of written yourself into a corner. I know that one. But luckily, there's a space wizard in my story named Obi-Wan Kenobi who's trying to get it back on track. Oh, all hail the space wizards. Somehow, Megan's here? That's so... okay, Megan is here. Okay, that's scary. Hello, Anna. How are you doing today? Oh, everything jumped. Hello, StreamYard. Are we going to have one of those days? Is this going to be one of them? Are we going to fight? Ooh, ready. Hello, Laura. How are you doing? Let's see. Jenna is here. Hello, Jenna. Molly is here. Happy Friday. I'm excited. I get to take the next 2 days off, and unlike normal, I'm probably actually going to take the next 2 days off because I might still do some art and stuff, but I think I've toasted my brain a little too much to keep writing. Okay, the unholy weird one is here. Hello, darling. I'm glad you're feeling better and back amongst us. Mary is here. CB, need some clarification. Do I need to scrap the words I wrote already, or do I continue to count them? I say you always count. Always count forward, because to me, especially if you're talking about for Milwordy, yeah, Milwordy is not about finished words, it's about words written. I don't know how many words I'm going to have of the words that I've written that survive into final drafts, but the new words that get added will also be added. So, which somebody taught me a neat trick that I'm going to try to do with colored scribbling and stuff to count that, so I will feel less like I'm cheating. Cecily is here. Hello, hello, hello. Jules is here. Hello, Jules. I think I can officially say my writing brain has turned off for the day. Mine too, but I'm doing pictures. And let me just say, Leia's chesty bits are really hard to draw and not look weird. Because when you look up reference pictures, don't search Leia and a word that starts with a BR. You really don't want to do that. I accidentally did that because that's how off my brain is right now. And I saw things that I can never take back.
Well,
I have to say, some of the fan art gets real, y'all. All right, Nikki would love that. I am going to send her a link while I'm doing that. Megan and Kat, why don't you tell the good folk what you are going to be doing today?
So I'm going to be working on my Pride and Prejudice fan fiction. I'm going to be working on Charlotte's story with her love interest, Mr. Tarvin, and hopefully they're going to get together. Get together.
Sorry, I've written too many vampire orgies lately. That's what my sigh was there. There you go, Nikki. I sent it to your Instagram because that's the way I know how to contact you. So hopefully we will see you soon.
I'm not sure what I'm working on.
That's perfectly all right.
I have so many fanfics.
I'm getting there.
Well, I've got like, we're just gonna say 10. Most of them, most people don't even know about, if that's any consolation. Like, or they know about them, but nothing has been posted about them yet at all. So,
hey, Jules, if you want to join me on the stream and we can be the Statler and Waldorf while everybody else is writing, I can totally do that. Like, we can totally do that and be like, yay, everybody else is getting work done. I'm sure those were good words. Yay. Hello.
Hello.
Finally on screen on one of my streams for the first time. Hello, Nikki. What are you going to be working on today?
I'm going to be working on my trilogy. I'm going to be working on the chapter, or rather the half a chapter that I lost. Rewriting it.
Awesome. Anna is working on her very intriguing sounding crime novel, Children of Innocence, that I do need to know if that is going to have a trigger warning on it before reading it, because I had, let's just say, some very bad experiences as a child. So I need to be warned about certain things.
Oh, which reminds me, I'm not sure if I talked about it on my stream today or me and Abigail talked about it in prior. I'm not sure. But
I get that way all the time, yeah.
Just to let you know that in the beginning, I might have talked about Sophie. Just so you know, I want to give you a warning and everybody else a warning. I think I did.
I have to say, Sarah, you're welcome, and I really am enjoying this. I like your writing style a lot. Look, we've caught a wildcat twice. Ooh, Jenna. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna remind me in the next first sprint to go into chat and give Jenna a wrench so she can put a link in, because I keep meaning to go look at this, and I want to read it. I want to read it really, really bad. So remind me to give you a wrench, Jenna, so that we can all check out your Lucifer Constantine fanfic if it's somewhere where we can read it. It may just be unposted as of yet. Mindy is rewriting chapters of her fanfic. Some bonds are stronger than others. Is this the crossover between Chronicles of Narnia and Lord of the Rings? Is that the name of that one? I'm not sure, but that one sounds really interesting. I love that name. Hello, Catherine. How are you doing today? Catherine making us all envious with her glorious journals and her videos. I can't wait for the calligraphy I cannot wait for the calligraphy videos. If you are into calligraphy, Catherine is going to be doing calligraphy videos, so make sure you're subscribed to her channel. Hello, Bonnie. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Joan is here. Joan Ninja Hen is here. Hello, hello, hello. This is the person who is responsible for getting me doing more web fiction and putting my stuff out there. She is amazing, 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 and I love her channel. If you're not subscribed to Joan, subscribe to Joan. Read her stuff. She's amazing. So much fun. Cecily is here trying to be super sneaky because I'm still at work for 2 more hours.
Oh.
Well, you know, Laura does the stealth all the time. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Catherine says, I always count my words. Yes. And especially with Millwordy. Yes, especially with Millwordy. If we want to get anywhere close to that million words. Now, you can do what some of us are doing, which is the Millwordy Killwordy challenge, where when we're editing, we're counting how many words die to see exactly how many words we can kill in a year on a separate row of our spreadsheets, because inquiring minds want to know. So if you want to get involved in that, you can do that too. But yeah, definitely count them.
I don't remember.
Petra is here. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Well, I have a problem. I realized the other day when I was talking to somebody, because none of the vampires in my fiction are called vampires, because one is a Bavanshi, which is a creature from Irish mythology. And one of them is a Rephaim, which is from Urgic mythology, and so I don't often think about it as vampire fiction when I'm writing it, but then I have this realization of, oh crap, I'm writing a lot of vampires and there's blood everywhere. I just had a moment of awakening. Catherine said, I find a Dragon Age 3 or 4 fanfic that I posted on AO3. That's awesome. That's awesome. I am going to be doing questions after the sprints, because inquiring minds have questions for you, because I'm about to start posting my fanfic and I want to know I want some advice from y'all who have been doing it.
Yes. I'm just like, I will give you advice.
Yeah, I have several chapters of one and one chapter of another that's about ready to go out, and I'm trying to figure out where I want to do. Yeah. I really think that we should just come together as part of like the CreatorTube, AuthorTube thing, and just make our own like ESRB stickers, kind of things that just have like a website to go to find out what they mean, and just very simple, like, so that people know ahead of time what stuff is. Because
So one thing I really like about fan fiction, in particular on Archive of Our Own, is the tagging system. So people can actually look, if there is a trigger or potential trigger in a story, you're actually supposed to put it on the tags. And I do enjoy that. They put it on there.
Because I can't tell you how many times I've started reading a book and then a thing happens and I'm just like done for the week, because like it hit something inside me that I really didn't want to wake up. Yeah, I'm really excited to read it. You don't understand. Like, you're speaking my language there. Like that's so in my wheelhouse. Yes, some bonds are stronger than others. Is the Lord of the Rings Chronicles of Narnia. That actually does work as a shortening, kind of.
Yeah.
Look at my brain automatically shortening things. The first 2 hours will be trying to get words between actual work. Yeah, you can figure it out. I know I used to keep a journal with me, and I wrote a lot when I was at work. I do not endorse doing this, because, I don't want to get yelled at by employers. But, if it happens, who am I to complain? Joan is doing some Excel thingies, the bane and erotica of lit RPG writers. Yeah. Yeah. Spreadsheets. Yeah. I'm such a big fan. Okay. So I thought we would start with a 15-minute sprint, if that's all right with everybody, just to
Yep.
kind of, I don't know who's starting for the day and how many of you are just ready to go, but I'm kind of in a laid back kind of a place.
I've been
And-
playing Animal Crossing all day.
Which is creative. I mean, you're kind of telling an interactive story with creatures on the screen.
Not even my game. It's my mother's game. I just completely redid her island for her. Like, I rearranged all her trees. I moved her house. She doesn't know I moved her house. I moved her house. I moved her store. I moved her other store. I moved her museum. I'm gonna have to give my mother a tour of her own game.
All I can say is this weekend I'm definitely building something in No Man's Sky. I don't know what it is. I just really want to build something. Like, I have been hoarding materials to build a thing forever. I've already finished the ziggurat that I built on one of my bases. I want to build something epic. I also have just finished my floating diamond thingy because I wanted to do that. And I don't know what I'm going to build, but I'm going to be building something, and it's going to be grand. It's the last thing I do. And, maybe do one of the group quests this weekend. Alrighty, we have a new timer today because I found this and thought that this was the greatest thing ever. And for me, at least, as a huge kaiju fan, the perfect timer. The absolute perfect timer for Fanfiction Friday. So there are 3 contestants. You have not the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man because they don't want to get sued, not Godzilla because they don't want to get sued, and not King Kong because they don't want to get sued. But we can call them that because we can say whatever we want. They're going to be
Can we
racing.
just say Puff Guy, Lizard
You-
Guy, and Monkey Guy?
Do whatever you want. For goodness sakes, if you want to just be old school, you can give them the names that they had in the Rampage game, and then I'll know who all of the secretly cool kids are, at least from my point of view.
So some people are asking for the Forest app, and Laura says that she can be in charge of the Forest app tonight if you want, Charlie.
That would be awesome. My brain is stupid. For reasons stated before, yes, Laura, if you would do the Forest app, that would be amazing. Because, yes, I did mean to do that. And, yeah. Look into my
I can't afford the Forest app.
weary eye.
Neither can I. It's a shame. All the pretty trees I'm missing out on.
Alrighty, so
Oh, I
there
forgot I
is
paid
the
for
code.
that.
Laura has put the code in there. So we'll give you all a minute. Well, like me, you're frantically typing it in and hoping that your penchant for typing things backwards and confusing B's and 8s doesn't kick in. Because, I only do
It's
that.
so weird. It's so weird. The Forest app is free, but when you're trying to go into, I noticed when you're trying to join a room, like joining this room, it's not free.
Yeah, you have to
What the
pay for
heck?
it.
So it's free if you individually use it just for certain things, but you can never actually get to the point where you can plant a real tree.
I just have to say, Nikki, if you want to just pretend to be Laura right now, I mean, she is kind of all up in your girl. So,
What?
that would be funny. Okay, so I see some people have joined the
The
room.
Forest app is the timer thing that they're talking about.
Yeah. So I see some people are up in the room. So
No,
hopefully
it's okay.
I can do things. I can't click today. It's going to be fun in it. And now I get to go do a picture where I have to click things on purpose.
Oh, I have
This is
some
gonna be
stuff
fun.
that I want to do.
All right. Is everybody ready?
I'm going to go with the gorilla.
I have to go with my OG Gojira. Gojira for the win. All I have to say is he's going to eat this town and itadakimasu to my glorious friend Godzilla.
I picked 2.
Anybody remember Rugrats?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, the green one reminds me of
Reptar.
Reptar.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Yep.
Reptar.
Yep.
I have a the little Funko Pop keychains. If I was at my house, I could grab them, but I have a Chucky and a Reptar.
Oh,
Oh.
That's awesome. Alrighty, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. And they're actually running.
Wow.
And it is neck and neck going into the final stretch. Who will it be? The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is out in front. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? Yes, for the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. All hail Zool. Has conquered all.
So it's been long enough. Oh, this is way too bright for you guys to see.
One
Hold
second
on.
while you're doing that. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
We've caught a second wildcat.
Hi, sorry. I'm trying to get some coffee in my, if you can see him,
Oh,
my
that
little
is
pirate
beautiful.
mug.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm just putting you guys down real quick. That sounds kind of wrong.
Put down. All right. Everybody, let us know how you did in the...
I'm streaming through StreamYard.
Because I'm looking at Wattpad, I used to use it. Like I used to post stuff, and this story that I forgot I had started posting here
Oh,
is
wow.
number
Wow.
11.
Ooh.
Mind you, it's only out of 22,
That
but
is
still,
awesome.
that's like halfway.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
I guess I should actually finish posting that story there. Because I think I'm gonna have to look at which version it is, because it might be the original version or the newer version that was the updated version of it. But if so, I have 18 chapters to post.
Well, think about it. Just do a thing a day. Just put them up there and just make one go live a day, and maybe help get you all the way up to number 1. That's awesome.
I love watching the steam rise from her mug, Catherine's mug.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I have a Keurig, but I really enjoy my kettle.
I'm sorry. I'm just lost in the imagery that Jules has given us. Boo! Godzilla would have turned that marshmallow into s'mores. Yes.
Now, how can you see the actual chat of the stream? I'm so new to this. This is my second time using StreamYard.
Okay, so the best way to do it if you want to participate, especially if you're a co-host, is to have a separate window open somewhere with the chat.
I do, but it's small, so I could put it on like this.
Oh, so that way you can comment.
Yeah, if you want to be able to comment, because the problem with StreamYard is only I can comment from here.
No, I just like to be able to actually see what I'm.
There should be the private chat, and you should be the other chat. It should also be there on the side. Let's see, actually be on this side of the screen. It should have a tab where you can click over and see the chat. It just won't let you do anything about it. It won't let you respond. It won't let you do anything. But you can
It's in the comment section. That's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I just realized I moved. I can
Hold
post
on.
the logo.
You can post the spiders.
Let me get this muted here. My YouTube thing muted.
So Megan, how did you do that sprint?
I got 201 words, and the story's moving along nicely, I think.
I don't think I said how I did. I worked a little bit on Leia's collar because she's got on a super fashionable desert chic cloak thing on the cover that I'm trying to do, and I kind of worked on her collar a little bit, and still trying to figure out what I want to do with her chesticles because they always look wrong. So I might just She-Ra her for this image, just because I don't know. I'm having problems with that. How did you do, Nikki?
I got nothing done.
And you felt absolutely fabulous about it.
I got nothing. I was trying to reread what I wrote.
Oh, that's getting something done.
And I was commenting on something that my cousin posted.
You didn't break the screen. I mean, that for me is progress, you know? Like, I reread something I wrote, and I didn't take a hammer to my laptop.
Oh, I was gonna say something to Kat. I have.
Oh, sorry. There's 2 cats.
Cat Leo.
Okay.
This one right here. I'm pointing in the wrong direction. I was gonna say, don't worry, I have the same thing. I have stories on my Wattpad that I haven't touched in a while. I have 2 Claraline stories on there that I haven't done anything with in a pretty long time.
Me immediately, you have what?
Yeah, I feel like I am reappraising Wattpad because since Cache has posted Penelope's Curve over there, and I noticed I started getting this influx of meet your new follower, meet your new follower, meet your new follower, meet your new follower, and I'm just like, it took me a second to realize why I was suddenly getting an influx of people following me when I have posted nothing over there forever. And I was like, oh yeah, Cache sent a bunch of people over to Wattpad, and they're finding me and going, oh, follow. Like, they're just following.
Oh no! I just changed the username to my actual Cat Leo writing. People are gonna start following me, and they're gonna see.
People are gonna find you.
Because I do have one original thing on there, but it's definitely not finished. I don't even know if I have that file anymore. Because it's from I was writing it in high school on a school computer.
Oh.
I might have the file though on a thumb drive.
So, Catherine, other than filling that gorgeous mug, did you do anything else? Anything else during the?
Yeah. So I did a little bit over 100 words, if you can see that.
Oh, that is so pretty.
And I wanted to show you my the book that my fanfic is in, which is right here.
Ooh.
Like I said, these journals, they are so gorgeous.
Let me see.
I love your Instagram. It's so pretty.
Yes.
Thank you. I was going to show, let's see, I left off at that.
And
I think you can see that, right?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Ugh, I hate when I've tried to angle this.
See, I just do the cheap.
Wow.
Yeah.
The cheapies. But
that better?
Now I can see less of it.
It's hard. It's really hard to do this, to angle like this.
I bet.
Because I only get the nice journals for my spiritual stuff that I do. My psycho-spiritual journaling. My work journals are very utilitarian.
and I was saying it on my third video, I think, where I was talking about how for me writing is all about, I spend 2 to 3 hours getting a journal for each story, and I will not use it for anything but that story. So I'm my one for the pirate is actually this guy right here. It's nothing but pure leather.
I meant to grab it, and I will do it during the next break because I promised I would do it today. I actually have not only the first book that I ever wrote, handwritten back in my office, but I also have my Liquid Sky books, which are the first books by me that were ever put into print. I hand wrote that one as well, and I have the journal for that. I meant to grab them before the sprint, and I kept thinking before the stream, and I kept going, I'm forgetting to do something, and now I remember what it was. It says I was going to do that. Alrighty, let's see how everybody else did. Ooh. Pick a team. Which wildcat do you support? Pick them all. Pick them all. Eva is here. Hello, Eva. Got here mid-sprint, went and fixed a plate of food. Hey, food is...
Yeah, food is great.
I felt like such a millennial for lunch because I had avocado toast.
My roommates made fun of me because a couple weeks ago, I was like, I want an egg sandwich, but I need to use up this avocado. So I had toast, and I buttered the toast, and I put like egg on it, and then I put avocado, and they're like, "Did you have avocado toast?" I'm like, "Get out of here!"
I wish I could have avocado.
Avocados are for the win. I mean, just anytime you can put an avocado on something, it makes it better.
I sadly have a what do they call it? A texture problem. So it initiates a gag reflex. I can't have that kind of stuff.
Aw.
Me too.
I really love Korean food, and there are these Korean rice noodles that I absolutely love, but they're very gummy, and the hubby cannot even start with them. And I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I guess, all right.
Or for
I'll
you.
make something else for you.
Yeah, I can't even do oatmeal. So,
Aw.
I have a question.
Alrighty.
Completely off topic.
Alrighty.
So Wattpad gives you the option to copyright stuff. This is new compared to when I was posting these stories originally. That tells you how long it's been. So it's fan fiction. What do you copyright that under?
that's very true.
I have been thinking about that a lot, because I would just be a jerk and put it under one of the Creative Commons licenses, so that you're saying, hey, other people can use my stuff. Hey, big company, why don't you do the same?
So could I do it Creative Commons attribute non-commercial?
Because attribute non-commercial means that they have to give you credit for anything that you did that you used, and it cannot be used for commercial purposes. So I would definitely, like, for my fanfic, I'm thinking about doing something like that, because then the mouse, if they want to use it, they got to pay me. And
well, there's
anybody else is going to be doing it for non-commercial reasons anyway, because it's fanfic, you know.
Because it's Creative Commons attribute, and then there's Creative Commons attribute non-commercial, non-derivatives.
Okay, so the three types of Creative Commons license, there are three things that you can add to your Creative Commons license. There's the non-commercial, which means I do not give you permission to make money off of my work. I'm the only one that can make money off of it. I generally do that on mine because I am like morbidly afraid that a large company is going to go, oh, this is a Creative Commons work, repackage, republish, and then they take my money. So I always add the non-commercial on mine just because I'm paranoid about that. The no derivatives means you cannot do a derivative. In other words, you can reshare this, you can repost this, even you can use snippets of it exactly as it is, but you cannot do a derivative work. And the non-commercial, let's say I did non-commercial already, and attribution means you have to give me credit if you use anything that I did, and share alike means you have to use the same license I did. Your work, I license you to use this work, but you have to license your work under the same license so that we can pay it forward.
Okay. Which one am I supposed to pick for fan fiction?
That's what I was gonna say. Which one should
I personally would do the non-commercial share alike, just because technically the bigger companies know that they get in trouble if they read fanfic and steal ideas, but then you're at least covering your bases that you put it out there, and they can't, like, if they do an identical plot, you could have a case. Because I don't trust the mouse. I'm just saying, I don't trust the mouse. I would love to
never
work
trust the mouse.
I would love to work for the mouse because, you know, I'm a big Disney kid, but I don't trust the mouse.
Mhm.
Okay.
I thought Wattpad only did fan fiction. Do they do real?
No,
I guess.
Yeah, you can post your own, like, a book there.
Yeah, they do original fiction. They actually do original fiction contests there. Quite a few series and movies that are up on Netflix started as Wattpad stories. They have a development deal with Netflix.
Yep. Like the After series.
Yep.
That ended up a book by Anna Todd.
Was it Kissing Booth or was it To All the Boys I Loved Before? One of those started on Wattpad.
I know
maybe-
I know my agent and I had a problem with After, but we actually spent one entire, like, we were supposed to have a business conversation, and I was in Barnes and Nobles, and instead we spent the entire time me reading passages from After and her going ooh big oof big bad why it was hilarious.
Jenna, you should have the power now, by the way. And you finished revising the pre-writing parts and added 170 new words. Snaps for you. Let me get my camera back on so I can give you the snaps.
Nice.
So I do have a question now.
Alrighty.
I put my 6 chapters of my trilogy up on Wattpad. What do I do? Same question as Cat Leo.
I would say whichever one you want. I have always put my fiction out.
Yours is all rights reserved as well.
You can, if you want to keep all rights, you can do that. I have since I got the rights back to my first book. So since since Shine Like Thunder came out, I have released all of my work under a Creative Commons non-commercial share alike license. And I've done that because, one, I love fan fiction and I want to encourage that. I actually live in a dream world where I will one day be able to have a company apparatus around me to find other people who are writing really good stories in the world that I'm working on and put them into print and production and actually make it into a thing, because I have dreams of, doing great things that who knows if they'll ever happen. But I have dreams of that.
I will be right back. I'm just going to grab something to keep my hair from my eyes.
But if you don't want to, but I get weird about people making money off of my ideas, again, mainly because I'm afraid of the mouse. But like the SCP Foundation is based on a Creative Commons license where people can make money off of anything that is contributed to the SCP Foundation. And they don't have a problem with it because people do donate and other things like that. So it depends on the business model that you want to have. But like I said, personally, I do the non-commercial share alike because, again, fear the mouse. I fear the mouse. Not that I think that my work's great enough that somebody would steal it or anything. It's just that nagging fear in the back of my mind that if I say other people can make money off of it, then I'm going to be like, coming this fall to Disney Plus. And I'm just going to be like, that looks like my stuff. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because, everybody's hungry for content right now.
All right. I'm back.
Nice. Is that like dragon horns or?
It's actually raven feather leather mask.
Oh.
There we go. That's really cool.
I work at the Ren Fair, so I've got a lot of Ren garb. I actually dress up in a lot of costumes, but my hair was bothering me.
That's one of the reasons why we think we secretly know each other in real life.
Well, I work at the Renaissance Fair that you guys go to.
Yeah. So
I work at Yale Gamery, and I know Shane and a lot of people actually.
So since we're doing things and I'm just in a mood, here we go. Let's just come.
Yes.
God.
It's going to be a masquerade.
Let's just get our masquerade on.
I wish I had a mask to join in.
I'm not
I
in
wish
my house.
I know some really good mask people, but the masks do cost. I think this was $70-something. So, but they're all handmade.
Wow.
See, I couldn't afford the really nice one, so I just have like the kids version that's just the face. But what I like about it is I can wear my glasses underneath it.
Yeah.
Over my headphones. So the other one wouldn't.
Yeah, I bought a mask once that I absolutely adored, but I couldn't wear it because of my glasses. So my husband just takes it now. It works. At least it gets love. That's all that matters.
Yes.
Yes.
And one of these days, people are going to look up who this is, and all my subs are going to go away. But anyway, Laura is helping at work. We'll see if I can get back in time for the next room. Anna, I can do the Forest app if you need. Okay, if Laura's not back, yeah, Anna, that would be wonderful. That would That would really.
Okay. I can do that, Eva. Sorry.
So with the what?
Yeah.
I can't read through this.
Yeah, hello.
That's why I
I
like the
can't
masks
tell,
for the head.
Yeah.
They don't cover my face too much.
I can't wait for this Halloween. This October, I'm going to have a lot of fun. Anyway, CB got 24 lines times 10 words per line, giving you 240 plus 5 lines times 10. That's 290 words approximately of handwritten screenplay.
Nice.
That is awesome. Hello, doggy.
Definitely an art form.
That was a lot of math.
I enjoy doing screenplays. I just never ever do them.
The closest I've done is my web comic, because you have to script it. That's the closest to any type of script I've ever done.
I remember in high school, my friends and I used to like write little scripts and then act them out. And I'm thinking it would be such a fun thing to do for AuthorTube is to have us write little scripts and then have like people on screen acting them out. I think it would be so much fun.
That would be a lot of fun. Lizzie, you're not breaking the rules. People can work on whatever they want to. I'm just to do this as my kind of, it's weekend time. I'm usually still wanting to do creative stuff, but I don't want it to be work stuff. So for me, like I said, I'm doing fan art right now. Having a lot of
This is a real fiction, or this is not fan fiction.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun doing my Leia picture because I don't let myself do art like this ever. Which is actually one of the reasons why I started doing this stream. So I had time to actually play. Like that's the point for me. So we are going to be doing another sprint in the not too distant future. Let me know how long you want to do it for.
If I ever start doing homework during a Fanfiction Friday stream, stop me.
Will do.
Will do.
Because if it's not done beforehand, we have a problem. And it should wait until tomorrow.
Eva's having a moment. Eva's having a moment. Yeah, I kind of am too. Catherine is.
Aren't we all?
Just all kinds of awesome. I am like.
Ow.
I want to get back to handwriting. I do. I'm too. I know myself. I have so many journals over here of stuff that I want to get typed up. That it's just over here in journals. Going, one day I will type you up, and
I'm a dork.
Honestly, it helps if you can't use the computer long because you get migraines. And I like to write 5 to 8 hours a day, and I can't do it while I'm on the computer, or I will have a massive migraine. Mm-hmm. So handwriting is where I go.
I could imagine that typing is a lot easier because the formatting on, especially a movie script or a teleplay, is so strict, and making sure that you're formatting it right to know what type of dialogue you're writing.
Yeah.
You know, what the words are. I can understand that being a thing. Handwritten scenes that can't complete. Yeah. See, Mindy. Woo!
Woo!
That is awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
You're just killing it.
I love when people are getting 10K days. Just make sure you're taking care of yourselves. One, saving your documents because the gremlins are real. They ate Heather. They snatched her right off the screen at least 2-3 times yesterday. Gremlins are real, and if they can't get our words, they're trying to take us now.
Stop feeding the magpie.
So be careful, be saving, and make sure you're taking care of yourself because 10K, know your limits, know what you can do. Oh my goodness, trying to hit 20K today.
Wow.
That is going to be awesome. Because I'm assuming this is in total, right? Because that would be an insane daily goal. That like I've done about that would blow my mind. Eva says yes, even typing wears on my hands. Handwriting is substantially slower, but yes, it is so much more fun. I miss handwriting. I really do. I really, really, really do. There's something about it. Like I feel naked because my little writer nub went away. And for everybody who does a lot of handwriting, you know what we're talking about, the writing nub. Like that callus that you build up on your finger.
Yeah,
Gone.
mine's gone. I used to
I don't
handwrite
have
everything.
one. I type everything.
I have to say, we have been experimenting, and I have this raised thing on my desk now that keeps the laptop at an angle. And my wrists and hands are doing so much better since I've started typing on a slanted surface. So
I
don't
like
know.
the Arthritis Foundation has an exercise program, and they have some really good hand exercises that you should check out. I believe it's on their website, the Arthritis Foundation. I'm sure .org, I think.
And of course, I bookmarked that wonderful Austin K thing where she showed all of the exercises for our wrists and hands, because those have helped me out a lot too.
Wouldn't a stress ball help too?
It might. I have broken a couple stress balls, but
Yeah, I was gonna ask about the fan fiction. I had my Wattpad thing open. So Charlie, you were saying either all rights reserved or wait, hold on.
so to me,
All rights reserved or the non-commercial.
see, I to me, it's whichever one makes you feel happiest. See, the non-commercial one used to be important, but I don't know if Wattpad allows people to embed stories in their blogs anymore, because it's been such a long time that I've been on there.
They have
And
an embed option.
so technically, with the embed option, if you don't have it set to non-commercial, you could sue somebody who tried to share you on their blog by embedding your story. With the non-commercial, if they're not directly making money off of your story, you can't. So it's copyright is a really nightmare thing, and one of these days we should just. I've got some friends who are lawyers. I'll try to talk to them into doing a stream.
Yes, I would love
and
that.
we can ask questions.
I
because
love copyright law so much.
It's so complicated because there are
is.
so many kinds of rights that we have as writers and every right that you have is multiplied by almost infinity, because there's that right for the first, second, third, fourth time that it gets published. And it's a lot. But I would say pick whatever one feels most comfortable to you. Thank you, Jenna. There you go. There's more information on the Creative Commons site. I have worked with them for a long time. I really like a lot of what they do. I'm a fan of the Creative Commons site. If we lived in a fairer world, I would just give all my stuff away, but we don't. But I'm a hippie. Don't listen to me.
I think I'm just gonna leave it how I have it. I have all rights reserved.
Yeah, that's always the safest one. And then if you decide later to do one of the others, do one of the others.
Cool.
Question: is the MCU technically fan fiction of Marvel Comics? See, this is a really ecumenical thing. I have to say, I personally say no, because the corporation itself is doing it. But the caveats that I put on that is, for example, The Mandalorian is high budget fan fiction because Jon Favreau is a huge Star Wars fan, and he's basically getting paid to do his Star Wars fan fiction. So I think that goes down to the individual creators and whether they're there strictly for the job or if they are, how into the properties are they? Like James Gunn's Suicide Squad is going to be fan fiction.
Yep.
Because he loves the Suicide Squad, but it's also coming out from the larger company. So some people will say that that's always out. But anybody else got an opinion on that?
Nope.
Whoop. Raining cats.
Cat down.
One of these days you're going to learn, okay? She's fine. She's jumping back up now. Okay.
Cats don't learn. They don't. My husband has a very funny story about a cat and a wasabi pea.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah, that can help a lot too, Eva. That can. Okay, so it was Kissing Booth. I'm kind of skipping forward a bit so we can get to our next friend. If I've skipped anything that you said, it's not because I don't love you. It's because we're chatty today. And some people actually want to get some.
Pretty kitty. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I hope not. I don't want this to be the
I
new
live in
normal.
fear of that, but yeah, I am a feared.
Yeah, no.
I am very afeared that you are correct in that.
I just don't want you getting into my coffee, Cat.
I'm fine with it. I'm good with it, and I'll probably be spending my time during the first thingy in the chat responding to stuff that I didn't on screen because I'm that kind of person. I'm just kind of hanging out today. Anna has so graciously given us the code for the next room. I'm thinking 25 minutes because I like doing 25 minutes, but that everything's up for negotiation today because, you know.
And if I could answer a question that Ava had posed to me,
Okay.
because it's kind of hard for me to do YouTube and stream at the same time. She said that if I was going to continue doing my costumes, which I do in my videos, if I could post links to buy them, I can. Most of my costumes are either made by small local businesses that do it. I will not be able to give a link to the wedding dress when I eventually wear it because my maid of honor made that one. And it is a Queen Anne gown, and that thing is about $500 to $1,000. So
Wow.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
and
wow.
I don't know if she's actually. Well, I'll talk to her. She might be willing to make something like it, but it's expensive.
That's amazing. I want to be doing more cosplay. I'm too lazy. I've got a sewing machine. Like I'm literally staring at my sewing machine right now. And
Charlie, you're calling this cosplay. This is normal.
no. I mean like literal cosplay. Like there are three characters I totally want costumes for just to do for
Mhm.
Fanfiction Friday. Just for my Fanfiction Friday, but I'm lazy.
That's my sewing machine's over there too, but it's unopened. I don't have enough room in my house to pull it out. You're going to be on my lap now. Thanks.
Alrighty, let's see. I'm going to be responding to a bunch of people. Oh, I don't know if I missed anybody else arriving, but Get Mad with Cat the Lad is here. Hello, honey.
Hello.
How are you doing? I'm glad to see you here. It's been a while. Laura is back. Anna has given us a room.
I don't know.
At some
My
point,
God.
But if you want to go to her dad's, her
Here's
dad's
the room again for anybody who is looking. And I'm gonna call it. We're just gonna do it because
All right.
except for I'm removing the timer from the screen. 'Cause I'm smart. I know how things work.
Oh yeah, I might turn off my cam for a little while because dinner's almost ready. So I'll still be here, but I'm just gonna be turning off my cam.
Oh, I see that Netta arrived. Hello. And Linda is here. Hello. If I missed anybody, I am sincerely sorry. I'm trying, but I'm going a little wacky and I want to get some art done. At least I say that, but yeah, I'm probably going to go into chat. All right, so I'm going
I'll try to write with a cat on my lap.
I've been learning the art of one-handed typing again because at a certain point in the day, I have a cat right here that if I don't hold her, I get bloody.
Yeah, I just don't want to drip green ink on him because I dip with this pen. So, I've got my ink bottle right here. So I really don't want to dip on him. My hands are already green. Even after a shower, they're still green.
Memories.
Yep.
I'm going to go with Godzilla again. Gojira for the win.
King Kong is gonna
I'm gonna
win this time.
I'm gonna do the Marshmallow Man because I love Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters. My heart. The trailer for the new one just came out, and I have yet to allow myself to watch it because I don't know what kind of feels it's going to give me, but I don't want any feels right now.
Makes
One
sense.
thing or the other. Alrighty, let's get going. Anna, I hope you're ready. Let's get going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint. And they're coming in on the final straight. It's close. But Godzilla is starting to take the lead. And is he? Yes, Godzilla wins. Godzilla wins. Woohoo! Alrighty,
Ooh,
That's
yay,
fun.
Reptar won.
He finally won.
Okay, I'm going to do something that's going to make me extremely uncomfortable, but I want to do it because this is all about me getting away from my fear. So she's not finished. She's just line art, but there is for my Jedi Leia.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Nice. I
I'm
like
very
it.
uncomfortable sharing my drawings because I'm very uncomfortable sharing my drawings, and especially a work in progress. But I thought, what the heck? This is my year of learning to say yes. I have to say though, I am happy with how with the silly face, but I don't know. I'm kind of happy with my Jedi Leia. So I just can't wait to get her brother Luke off to her side, being all sexy. That's part of the next.
Eva, Godzilla won.
That's going to be the next part of the project. But I just wanted to share because I'm trying to get over my fears of sharing my drawings. See how red you can see how red. Like I don't do well sharing my drawings, but I'm having fun making myself some fan art, which is I love doing. I just never do. Alrighty, so how did everybody else do? Let me know in the chat, and those of you on screen, go in the order that you feel most comfortable going in.
So I got 296 more words, and we're getting closer to. She's gonna start. She's figured out that she has to start flirting with Mr. Tarvin in order to get him. So she's gonna have to flirt with him, and she's gonna have to figure that out. So that'll be interesting.
Oh, Victorian flirting. I'm warning you. I'm going to be. I swear, because of all of the weird thoughts that are going through my head, I'm going to start writing. And please pay attention to the scare quotes I am putting on the screen. Victorian erotica soon, which is nothing but ankles and wrists. And did I see some throat? Because I can't help myself. Every time I hear about your story, I just think about that, and it makes me giggle. And that might be my first attempt at doing something funny.
Oh, I needed that laugh just now.
So I don't mean like actually writing a real erotica. I mean like Victorian sensibilities approved erotica, like their pinkies slightly caressed next to each other on the that dirty, they almost held hands.
And by the way, you shouldn't be afraid to show your art. It's awesome.
I
It
get
is.
about it.
Yeah.
You talk better than I do.
Especially when I'm doing something like this, because I've got like 3 different images, 2 of which are actually of Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia, and one of them is actually Adi Gallia that I'm using for the actual Jedi pose and everything to get it to work right. But
No, your art looks great. And this is coming from somebody who majored in media art and animation, working with Disney and Pixar.
we'll see.
So
Nice.
your art is good.
The reason I share this,
It's
okay,
really
if
good. I
I'm
like
not going to say names because names like freak me out, but I will say that I took art classes with a gentleman who was responsible for designing most of the creatures in Star Wars. He did not have the nicest things to say about my art style. Like he was very supportive and helpful, and like it was good critique, but like it was like all hollowed master is like I'm not that good at this, and so I have like weird things in my head. I did learn a lot from him, and eventually, like he was. I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying that he was a jerk or anything. He wasn't a jerk. It's just we wanted to make sure we were improving, and so especially sharing like a Star Wars picture hits me in a very weird place because I'm like, my teacher is going to find me and critique me because I do not know balance. Exactly right. It's like showing schoolwork that's not ready for. It's doing weird things in my head.
No, I understand. One of my professors was one of the animators for Anastasia, the animated series. So, and then another one for
nice.
Aladdin. So I understand. You look at these people and you're like, oh my God, you guys are masters, and I'm sitting here bowing down to you, type of thing.
You figured out what the Rancor was going to look like when somebody just wrote down Rancor on a piece of paper, and I have to sit and figure out something to show you.
Oh, wow. I love Anastasia.
Yeah, no, it's one of my favorites.
so much.
Anastasia is an underrated movie.
It is, yeah.
I think, yeah, I agree with that one.
Hello, Glory.
So-
How are you doing?
I got 386 handwritten words.
That is
Nice.
awesome.
Nice.
I'm trying to. If anybody who's on camera with me feels like I'm just skipping past them, I don't want people to feel pressured to say anything if they don't feel like saying anything. So I just kind of move forward until people speak up because
I'm an extrovert. I kind of push my way in.
I am a super introvert, which anybody who's ever seen me at a convention always screams bullshit every time I say that. But there's a difference between being around your people while being intoxicated and being around people normally.
My husband's called an outgoing introvert because when we are actually GMs for the Otakon LARP, which is probably one of the largest Eastern animation conventions you can go to, and I'm a shy extrovert because I have social anxiety problems. But he can sit there and talk up a storm. Nobody thinks that he's actually an introvert. So it's understandable, Charlie.
Yeah, people. I did not get the nickname Big Gay Bitty White for nothing. I'm just gonna say that. Natalie is here. Hello, Natalie. How are you doing?
Hello.
And I believe we also caught a wild Devon.
Oh, yes, Devin's
Yes,
here.
there is a Devon. Woohoo! It's officially a stream.
I was just about to say that it's officially a stream now since Devin's here.
And remember, if Devin starts sharing links to my book, I have to get a wrench so that I can share links to his work.
Oh yeah.
You have
I've got that.
You
I
have
do have a link. Oh, I do.
Yes,
Well,
you do.
All right.
I gave
Well,
you a
I'll
wrench.
have to try to pop onto YouTube. YouTube and Stream don't like each other on my phone.
I gave you a wrench, and I gave Nikki.
Oh yeah. When you're on your phone, you can't have multiple things. When you're doing StreamYard, you can't have something else open.
Yeah, and I tried to put StreamYard on my husband's computer, which is a huge gaming computer. But we do all our Wi-Fi and stuff through our phone, so my phone's connection is better. I keep getting kicked off on the computer, so I just use my phone. That's why I haven't been responding to anyone in chats. It's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just I can't really do it. I'm doing my best.
Thank you to everybody who's making me turn bright crimson red right now.
Yes, Operation Turn Charlie Red is working.
I feel like such like a compliment. Like I don't know what the proper word is. Like I feel like people think I'm fishing for compliments all the time. It's just no. I really I have mental problems when it comes to sharing things. Thank you for saying nice things. It does mean a lot to me. All right. So CB,
we are our harshest critics.
Yes. CB got 350 words, and thank you for the nice things. I can't wait till I start working on Luke because my Luke is a bit fabulous. And so is my Biggs. Luke grew up as a pampered prince on Alderaan and is like all about that life. So, and my big Starklighter is basically Freddie Mercury if he flew a starfighter. So, just saying, if you want a gender bent queer retelling of Star Wars, it's coming.
That'll be fun to read.
Yeah. During that sprint, actually right before that sprint, my stepdad got here from work. He just left to pick up my mom.
Okay.
But
I got nothing done.
Yeah, I just showed him because he was asking. letting him know about like branding and stuff, and then he's like, "Do you have a photo editor?" And I was like, "Here, these are some online free options for you."
My husband does all my editing for my books as well as my video.
Nice.
He's actually a freelance editor. I'm trying to get his website up because, well, I'm very bad with websites. I'm doing my best.
That was
Yeah,
my
and then-
former life.
Yeah, and I was sent my
Going
stepdad
up
a link to my website because I'm making my own website, and I'm just like, it's taken a while because I am not a web designer.
Right.
I am
Yeah.
not taking any classes for this type of thing. I'm literally self-teaching myself as I go.
I've done that for a while, so if anybody has any questions, I can try to help. But
Oh, that's fine.
and I'm a Squarespace Circle member, so if you're doing anything on Squarespace, I think I can give you a discount. I think.
I have a Squarespace domain name that I switched over to WordPress, but I think I'm still paying Squarespace, which is weird.
Domains are a thing. I own so many that Hover gives me a bulk discount every time one gets renewed now because I own way
Nice.
too many domains. I may or may not have added a couple to my collection this year.
Yeah, I was doing all this from my former agent. I had an agent, we separated amicably, but it just wasn't working out. But she was helping me learn how to do marketing better. And so I got my own domain name and everything. And WordPress shows a lot of the book that I had shelved because of it. So
I hope everything's all right, CB. I don't know what you had a flaming meltdown about, but I hope everything's okay.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just eating dinner.
makes
Wow.
sense.
You good?
Jenna got 500 new words.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Aren't you editing? So you added 500 on top of the editing?
I eat that.
That's a because
By
if you're
right.
also editing at the same time, that could be a lot of work that you just. I mean, a lot more work that you just got done.
Those are golden beets.
Oh.
I'm glad it wasn't a full blown one, but I hope everything is okay.
Oh,
Come on, StreamYard. There we go.
yummy.
Yeah, Excel. Now editing a 43-minute rambling. My goal is under. Yeah. See, since I switched my video style to doing the slideshows that I'm doing, I record the audio. That's all I have to do is record the audio, and I am like really fast at editing audio because that's my background is in audio engineering. So that has sped up my video making process immensely because even though it's the same quick keys and everything to edit video, my brain just doesn't. I don't know. My brain gets weird with it.
So random video thing. I'm thinking about doing video. I think I put it in the comments. I'm thinking about doing videos on how like you actually upload stuff to like Archive of Our Own and fanfiction.net and how different they are.
I would watch that.
Because it's like way more steps on one of them than the other.
I still
then-
like.
And then Archive of Our Own will let you use like HTML
Mhm.
and stuff in it. And then I have to relearn how to do the Wattpad one because it's been long enough. It's been like over 2 years and they've changed a lot.
See, I just wish everything supported multi-markdown because I actually type my drafts in multi-markdown. So if you ever get a beta for me and it's got a bunch of like stars in it, that's either supposed to be bold or italicized because asterisks are used to say bold or italics, and it's quicker for me to type. And whatnot because I just do multi-markdown for everything. But yeah, I would love that because as I'm trying to put my work out all over the place, I've looked at both of them. I've heard pros and cons about both of them. I'm looking at Royal Road because Joan really recommended them.
Even front pieces are really good.
I'm looking at Wattpad because apparently there are people following me over there now. So someone might actually read something I post over there. But I'm looking at a lot of things. The only one that I'm not that interested in right now is Smashwords, and that's just because many years ago I had a bad experience over there, but it's been so long ago that it doesn't really count anymore. But I don't even know if Smashwords is still a thing. So, yeah.
I know I like Archive of Our Own. I think for me, it seems just friendlier. And I love how you can separate things if you have trigger warnings, if you have anything, you can literally put your tags. This is who you're going to expect in the book, the romances you're going to expect, the triggers you're going to expect. It's wonderful. It helps you filter things out so you don't have to go in there blind.
Yeah, just I get annoyed with like the tags that like just don't make sense. Mind you, I'm cool with the tags if I was drunk when I wrote this. I'm cool with that tag because then I know what to expect.
And I meant blind as not knowing, not blind as actually being blind. Because
Natalie got 93 words, and I was researching something for a story, and it's a 20K story for an anthology I'm working on. That is awesome. Speaking of which, I have actually finished doing my write-up for Orla Hart's anthology. For anybody who hasn't heard about it yet or isn't going to be doing it, I figured out how I'm going to be doing the video for it too, which also has me really excited. So I have to do some original art for that as well. And I'm getting really excited about that. So if you haven't checked it out and you're interested in taking part in it, go to Orla Hart's channel. I will try to remember to put a link in, or Devin probably already did. To her video.
Hey, Devin, get on that, please.
Yeah, what do you
give Devin homework? I'm just saying. I realize, like, as I'm saying this, Devin's probably, because I can't see the bottom of the chat, it's probably already appeared. Somebody probably did it.
What do you write for her anthology?
She's wanting anything, any genre, but she wants it to focus on the idea of 5 minutes, whatever that means for your story. It could be a 5-minute story. It could be something is about to happen in 5 minutes, something that takes 5 minutes, whatever 5 minutes means for you in your genre. And to make a video for it, send her a link to the unlisted video by the 26th of September, and all of the videos are going to go live with a playlist on the 27th, so people can go through and just turn on the playlist and listen and watch through all of our stories. And
I guess doing like a campfire horror works for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I wrote a story that's basically a background moment from one of my characters in one of the works in progress I have that I wanted to write up, and so I thought it would be fun. It's actually an event that takes 5 minutes. It's the 5 minutes of pain that a character had to go through, and I had a lot of fun writing it. And I'm really excited about doing that because I'm wanting to put more of my fiction on YouTube. That's one of my goals going forward with the channel. So this is like my first attempt at what could I do for a video for one of my stories. And
yeah, with your voice, you could totally just do like a creepy pasta, like read a short story and do an ASMR. I've had people say that I sound ASMR on my channel, so it's definitely fun to do.
I'm really excited about the idea, and I love that Orla came up with the idea of this because it's kicking me in the butt and making me do it because I'm like, ooh, I have a deadline. Deadlines work really well for me to make me have to, especially if it's something I want to do, to be motivated to actually do it. So
I love deadlines.
We have
deadlines
the
are my bane.
Accountable for deadlines.
Hello, Sid. How are you doing? I was lurking around in your stream earlier before mine started. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I was looking around too. Yeah, it was fun.
I said a few things, but that was my run around the house, make sure that there's food and tea and all of the things that need to be done before stream time. But it was a lot of fun, and I hope you're going to be doing more of them because I
love the questions. He asks questions and answer. That's just phenomenal. That's wonderful.
I've tried to, but I've realized I'm too chaotic, and so I should just embrace my chaos.
Yeah.
So,
for anybody who wants to know, I'm having chicken marsala
Ooh,
and golden beets
ooh,
and wild rice. I'm not sure what this rice is. It's like
nice.
got white. It's white rice that has like little black pieces and little brown pieces in it. Like the long grain something.
Ooh.
Long
Sid,
grain.
I have actually yet to eat the entire day, and it's already
Oh my
6:57.
Yeah.
Go
That's
get
how I am.
yourself a snack, please.
I
Yeah.
ate.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
You'd think so as a type 1 diabetic, but I just don't eat much. I'm lucky if I get 1,000 calories for the day. It's just I don't like to eat. I don't eat, but I eat. I will eat.
I have a terrible habit of I won't eat like an entire day, and then I'll just eat once.
Yeah,
But if I eat in the morning, I eat like 4 times in a day. I don't know why. I either eat 4 times in a day or once. There's no in between.
yeah. No, that's why I keep checking my blood sugar. I'm being safe with myself, but
That's
it just for some reason I just don't get hunger pains as much. Not my thing.
Sid, I think a lot of us are having problems getting notifications about streams. My personal favorite is I keep getting them about 1 to 2 hours after the stream ends instead of like at the beginning. Yeah. So
Lately, StreamYard, or not StreamYard, YouTube has been really good
Yeah.
for me. It's been, as soon as you go live, it gives me a notification. I'm like, wow, you're actually doing well for once.
it's amazing when it actually works. I actually had that the other day because when I started working on my Christmas story, a couple years back before the unscheduled mental health vacation, I wrote a Valentine's Day story in one of my settings, and I thought, wouldn't it be funny for them to be my seasonal characters? Why don't I bring them back for the Halloween story? I mean, for the Christmas story. And then I was like, what the hell were their names?
I'm sorry. Every time you mention, is it the tree one?
Yes.
So every time you mention that, I'm just gonna be like,
Yes, because this is all Kat's fault. Kat was showing us pictures last night and telling the other night and telling the story. And I got so obsessed.
So
for
And like
those
I
of
started,
you who don't know, my dad works on a Christmas tree farm, and I grew up in front of a Christmas tree field. And so I know an obscene amount of things about Christmas trees that like I don't even think are like information. And then I tell it to people and they're like,
it's like YouTube.
what? Like, yeah. So, and I'm going to my dad's tomorrow, so I might end up with random footage or pictures of my dad's house and Christmas trees, by the way.
I just wish it was snowing because mine's since it's definitely taking place after a blizzard. So if there was snow, I'd be like, get me B-roll that I could use for the video for the chapters. But there's not going to be snow. Hopefully, that'd be a freak snowstorm this early.
It's okay. I've been eating them. Definitely.
Thank you, Devin. You are wonderful.
One thing I wish I could do with Wattpad.
Smashwords has improved. That's good to know. That is definitely a good thing to know because I had a thing. Like I said, I don't know. That's one of the questions that I had for y'all is where do you read your stories? Because I do want to put my stuff out, and yeah. I get that all the time, and the hubby thinks that I'm just obsessed with YouTube now because the beginning of my day, the first thing I do is load up YouTube and go to certain people's channels that I think I remember are doing streams and pop their streams out so that I just have them open because I just know they're not going to send me the notification. And he's just like, oh, I see you're over there getting your streams lined up again. I was like, yeah. You go
I
to
think
work.
my problem is I have too many streams set on reminders. So, and not just writing streams because I'm also part of the health world and everything too, and the diabetic world and all this. So I'm getting notifications from everything. So I don't get everyone.
Should
Really? That's
Wow.
crazy. I wonder what's going on because after the weird share thing that happened last night, which is awesome and like really cool and like made me blush for like ever, my channel went a little nutso and I think YouTube didn't know what to do with me getting like a bunch of views on stuff. So, like that video that I put out on Wednesday has already gotten 94 views.
Wow.
Nice.
And that's like a lot for me. Like, I think that's except for the weird anomaly accidentally went viral video that I had, that's the highest on the channel. But there was also like a massive influx of comments and stuff, so I'm wondering if it did something to my, because they have the channels segregated out onto different servers that are working at different rates, because the more popular your channel is, the higher priority the server you're on is. And I'm wondering if mine hit like a threshold that it's like, no. Lost somewhere in the in-between. It's like, oh, wait, a lot of activity, maybe? No. Maybe? No. Maybe?
I wish Wattpad would let me schedule stuff, because I'm going to have to get back on Wattpad tomorrow to publish this chapter.
Yeah. Yes. That's the other thing. How many of these have scheduling?
I believe Archive of Our Own has a scheduling.
Because
No.
I'm wanting to put
I
out
remember.
a lot of my stories, and because I wanted to put them up chapter by chapter for the things that let you do chapters, so it's easier for people to read. I wanted to chapter them, but I also don't want anybody who happens to be following me on any of these to suddenly get flooded because I put up 23 chapters in a book. You know what I'm saying? Just get hammered by notifications. I don't want to do that to people. So that's all the stuff that I've been like obsessively worrying about in the background this week. Their super simple ad-free presentation. That's really good to know. I've heard a lot of good things of Archive of Our Own.
Yeah, there's no ads on it at all, because it's like you can donate money to it, and then if you donate a certain amount, you actually can get merch for free, like with your donation.
Is AO3 is Archive of Our Own just fan fiction?
I think
Or can
you can put original stuff on there.
well, I mean, you could
but
probably
don't
put
quote me
original
on that.
fiction anywhere. I just don't know if anybody would read it.
See, I'm not sure. When I joined Archive of Our Own, it was back when you actually needed somebody to give you an invite, because it was
You
beta
still need an
only.
invite.
Is it okay? I didn't know
need an
if it's
invite.
changed, because it's been so long since I've actually posted on there. I'm sure my people are upset by now.
Also, if anybody needs
but-
an invite, I got some.
But I think it was just fan fiction at the time, so I'm not sure if you can do.
I'm checking the thing real quick.
I think I was 2 or 3 years ago, whenever it really popped. I don't remember.
Benefez only has the one story.
You're not at 100 yet, Natalie? That seems impossible.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Sorry.
if you're not subscribed to Natalie, go subscribe to Natalie. Like, that's a thing that should happen. Like, let me actually, and if you think you're subscribed to Natalie, go check and see if you're subscribed, because I have noticed, because I went through and looked at, because you can look at who recently subscribed to you if they leave that public, and I went through to see who I wanted to subscribe to of the people that subscribed to me, because I like using that to find new channels, because that's fun. And
Sorry.
I found that I had been unsubscribed to a lot of channels that I know I was subscribed to. So,
YouTube does that. They declutter.
yeah,
It's weird.
So,
When do you get the custom name? How many do you need for that?
100 subs.
I'm 5 away.
Let's go subscribe to Catherine too, for goodness
I mean,
sakes.
I had 5. I had 95 a couple days ago, and then I lost 4 in one day. And I was like, well, thanks, YouTube.
I got the answer about Archive of Our Own. If it's
So I'll have to look up Natalie, because I don't think I've got her under my subscriptions yet.
I think I'm subscribed, but I might not be. I'll have to double check.
Yeah, we definitely need to double check that.
But Archive of Our Own allows, if your original work is produced as part of a fanish culture, you can put it there. But if it's not, if it's a completely original work, you can't.
See, that's the question that I have, because I consider, like, to me, especially the dark fantasy stuff that I'm writing right now, I consider that to basically be a love letter to that genre because it's all of my basically all of my favorite tropes personified, but just with original characters. because my mind won't let me do like what the kids do these days, where they take all the fandoms and put them in the same world.
Oh, you mean like one of the fanfics that I mentioned earlier that isn't published yet, but I have planned? Where I have like 10 fandoms that I'm going to throw together?
So that does make me wonder if that story, if that setting qualifies by their... That's it. I'll have to look into that because I'm really interested in that. Royal Road allows scheduling. I've been looking into them, and I'm wondering if they're more popular outside the United States than they are here. Because I've noticed that when I bring it up to people who are not from the U.S., they get excited about Royal Road, and when I bring it up to people who live here, they're like, "What's that?" So I'm wondering if it's because that would be awesome because this is where I get to do the weird humble brag. Apparently, my stuff is very popular in France, Germany, and Scotland. When I look at where my stuff actually gets bought and where my podcast and stuff is listened to, like 56% of my podcast audience is in France for some reason, which I'm fine with. I don't understand that because I do not speak French, and I just find it odd that like that just feels weird to me, but not in a bad way.
Fanfiction there.
Laura has put up the room code, and thank you for doing that. This is why when I'm running the room, I just put it in so that when I get there in the chat, I go, "Oh, it's time to do another room, do another sprint."
All right, I'm taking it. Let's push it again.
Alrighty, so I'm thinking another 25 for this one. I'm probably going to work on some more of my because
No, we don't like the mushrooms.
I like working on the pictures, and I'm probably going to start off in the chat just to finish off some of this. But I'm sure some people are here for an actual. Hey, that's me. That's the wrong one. Wait, what's going on here? Stop doing things. For anybody who doesn't know, I end up putting myself in here twice because I have two computers because my laptop will not let me do the stream and a timer. So I get very confused sometimes between them, and I just put alternate me in there.
Yeah, when I stream from my desktop computer, I have my one laptop open, and you can see and talk to me through that, but I have it I share my screen from my desktop.
Alrighty, so Laura, I hope you're just about ready to hit the thingy on the thingy, and maybe? Okay. Catherine is trying to reconnect. She may reappear at some point just into the sprint. It still says not connected, and she just disappeared. Okay.
I might disappear.
Hello, everybody. I'm back again.
Oh, wait. I hear you. You're
Me.
Oh, Nikki's back. Okay. I'm all kinds of confused because I'm like, wait a minute, but she disappeared, and now wait, she's back. You're being weird. Stop being weird.
I might.
Sorry,
disappear.
I pushed the back button wrong, and it took me completely out, and then I had to try to figure out where the IG was to say where I could find the link again.
Every now and then, StreamYard will just crash on me. So
I just have to remember that there are certain buttons I cannot push.
I didn't do anything that last sprint, by the way. I was eating dinner and I was watching, and I'm not going to get into it, but the Sophie video or the Sophie situation. But there was an update about it, and I was watching that video. So that's what I was doing. I was eating and watching a video, basically.
There we
Yeah, I'm
go.
probably going to try to get some food this time since I haven't eaten.
I'm in the forest room, so I'm hoping since I had to type it in like 6 times because my stupid fingers kept wanting to hit the wrong keys. It took me forever to get in. Hopefully you're in there. All right. Is everybody ready to get some whatever done?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be doing some arts.
What were we, Charlie? What were you saying about something about me and Megan? Me and Megan at the forest app since we don't have the forest app.
Oh, we can pretend to join in.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. We could still have the timer thing and not be in a room.
Yeah.
We could still have the app and still have the 25 timer
Yeah.
in the forest thing, just not be in a room. Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Get you a tree.
Are you?
I
are you leaving?
might leave, but I don't know.
Alrighty. Well, if
So
Cat
I
runs
might just disappear.
all kinds of embarrassing stories and
Oh, I'll
Do-
still play the stream. I just won't be on it. I
Oh,
don't.
okay, so we're still gonna have to behave.
Darn.
I don't
Yes,
know.
Linda,
when my
you are
mom's
right.
streaming.
Catherine or headdress equals Catherine. It was just giving me a headache, so took it off.
Alrighty. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
All right. Make sure you're doing your stretches. Make sure you're saving your documents. Make sure you're staying hydrated or taking care of yourself. I have the big cup of tea because y'all saw my videos this week. You know the tea's hot. Anywho.
And make sure that your computer is plugged in if it needs to be plugged in, like I'm doing.
And make sure you're on the right tab because it won't let you click if you're on the StreamYard tab. All right.
I'm going with my gorilla again.
I'm still gonna do Marshmallow Man. He's got to win at some point.
Yeah, Stay Puff's got to win because I already got my win from Godzilla. I'm going to go for the Stay Puff. Alrighty,
Reptar.
let's get going.
I'm with Reptar.
I kind of want to try to start a movement on Twitter. I don't know what it's going to be involving, but I kind of want to start an I'm with Reptar movement on Twitter.
I always like to call the Stay Puff the Michelin Man.
Yeah.
It does.
I don't know which one came first. I can't remember, but still.
Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Goodbye.
And we're in the final stretch. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is out in front. He is out in front. Is he going to win? Is he going to win? Godzilla's coming up from behind. And it's a photo finish. And Godzilla is the winner.
Godzilla stole that. Stole it. Recount.
Cheater.
We may
Cheater,
or may
cheater,
not
pumpkin eater.
a wild Laura.
Ah! I was like, why am I full screen?
Because I made
Showcasing.
full screen. Because you are the queen. We do what you say. Have you not realized this yet? You and Abigail have secret control over so many of us.
Well, Megan was my master, but she gave me a sock, so I'm free.
Because she came in the stream.
That's funny.
Before I get into it, hello, the pronoun I is here. If I missed anybody else arriving, I'm sorry. I completely lost it, that sprint, because I found the picture I am going to use for the reference picture for Luke. It's an actual photograph from the promo shots that they did of Mark Hamill being fabulous. And I just died. Like, I don't know how I have not seen this picture before. But when I saw the picture, when I saw the picture, I was just like, oh yeah, that's the reference shot for Luke.
Hey, Charlie, can you link that to my Instagram? Every time I try to look at chat, it kicks me off.
Send it to you. I lost it. Like, I completely lost it because I was looking at all these pictures. I was like, I don't know, maybe he'll be down with a gun, or maybe this, or maybe that. And then I saw that picture, and I was just like, no.
Charlie's Angel.
No. Well, because I'm trying to recreate the original poster, and so I'm trying to figure out how like the original poster I want the finished product to be. And oh my goodness, that Mark Hamill, you never cease to amaze me at your fabulousness. Forever.
He gives good hugs too.
I don't think the hubby would let me be around Mark Hamill. I think he's the hubby would not let me be anywhere near. I was not allowed to be in the same room as John Barrowman, except for one time when there was no way I could get closer than like 100 feet from him. That was the only time I was allowed to be in a room with John Barrowman, because I don't know what he thinks I'm going to do, but like I can tell you, I was embarrassing. And
I have a. Sorry,
it's all right.
I
It's just
keep talking over, and I don't mean to. So bad at that. I have a friend who actually makes his Jedi suits, and he dresses as them. He's got his hair down. He looks like Qui-Gon Jinn. It is
reminds
just
me of my friend
so
Thomas,
awesome.
who does that from Maryland.
Oh God!
Okay.
So then you do know me. You're talking about Thomas.
Yep.
He works for the old Gamery.
Okay, then we
With
have
Kate,
to know.
yes, we know each other. We do know each other. I mean, if you saw my husband with his long hair, I don't know if you've seen him in the game challenges, but he's got the long brown hair. I mean, we do know each other, Charlie. We have to. I work for Kate.
Because if we don't, like, this is the greatest, like, somehow never having met in the history of history, because we've been in so many of the same places at the exact same time.
It's easier to recognize, but
no, hold on. It's one of Kate's. It's a game of Y.
Awesome.
See, I mean, we know each other. He knows Thomas. See, I'm not crazy.
We have this has to be a thing.
All I had to say was the Jedi that looked like Qui-Gon Jinn. He goes, "Oh, it reminds me of Thomas." I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm talking about Thomas." Yeah, we do know each other.
So I do find it really funny, because what are the odds, like, given my life, that we know two different Thomases that also cosplay?
As long as you know it's a Thomas that's cosplaying that works for K-Don and is married to
Donald.
Donald, thank you.
Yes,
I always forget his husband's name. And Donald writes science fiction.
Yes, this has to be the same person.
I love it.
Yeah.
It has to be the same person.
The coincidences are too much.
It's way too much.
If he's come over to Kadan, then he's seen you as the Goose Mistress and me as the Master of Y.
It depends on how many years. My husband's over here tip tapping. Japping.
Yeah, I oh my goodness. Yeah. This has been a long like back and forth between Catherine and I forever. Like, you look so familiar. How I think I know you, but
Right?
we
There
found
you go.
Yeah.
That's great.
I love Thomas. Thomas
It's
is
a small world.
it's
Yeah.
a world.
It's a small
God.
world.
That song just came in my head. It's a small
Yep.
world after all.
Mm-hmm. See, I knew Carly. I knew we knew each other.
Yeah, Eva found about a dozen channels that she got unsubscribed from today. Yeah, I found out that I had been unsubscribed from Natalie, which is why I thought you hadn't put out a video in a while. So I resubbed.
My hardest part is that I'm subbed to over 400 channels, so I don't even know who I would be unsubscribed to. So if I accidentally drop off on any of your channels, I will eventually find you again, or you can give me a little poke, because it's probably not me unsubscribing. I don't tend to unsubscribe unless you've really upset me somehow, but then I would talk to you first.
I have only unsubscribed to one person recently, and they know who they are and they know what they did. Anyway.
They don't like you world building.
Yeah, a lot of people know what they did. They just don't know who they are because, you know. Hello.
Hello.
As told by Alea. So I'm probably going to say that whole thing every time. I was going to say, can I call you Alea? But hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. But I know myself, I'm going to say the whole thing every time, just like I know myself. So, hello, welcome. We are probably going to do, I don't know, depending on y'all. I always say I'm doing this for 3 hours and then go a little bit over. So,
I'm good for anything. You guys just tell me when to stop.
Mine.
I hopped on just in case.
Last night we were on a birthday stream with Heather, and that lasted like 5 hours. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, it went and went and went, and I felt really bad because I had really messed my throat up earlier in the day, and I kept having to mute myself and cough, and she was just like acting like, "Oh, I guess that wasn't important." I was like, "No, I had to mute myself so you didn't hear my coughing. Sorry, there did mixed messages when you're dealing with people on screens."
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So. See, everything that is going on right now is because of Thanos snapping his fingers, causing the blip. All right, I definitely want to read all of these. Like, I'm so in on, especially because the pepperoni stuff that you've been sharing, Devin. CB. I can't do names today.
Devin's on the brain.
I was calling everybody Miss the other day. Like,
thank you for
that I knew that was the wrong gender. I called myself that.
Not for you. Not for you.
Like I said, I wrote 20K since the first. My brain is mush.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. I don't know how I did it. Like because I'm doing it in like such short bits. I'm just throwing them on the spreadsheet, and then at the end of the day, looking at my total numbers and going, I did what now? Okay.
I worked on stuff for 5 hours last night. So I overexceeded my goal of 3-point-something hours because I finished my short for Orla's anthology, and then I recorded myself reading it, and then I found audio snippets, and then I mixed it a little bit, and then I recorded my candle burning for my video, and then I had to upload it.
I don't know if I remember to tell you, but I read your Cloak of Bones story and put notes on it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I put some notes on it because I'm that person who's like, I warned poor Megan. I was like, you sent me something to critique. It shall be critiqued. Like, I mean, nothing personally. Like, if I see something like, if editor mode gets turned on, my editor is a jackass, and he lives in a skull up here on top of my computer tower, and sometimes he takes over me.
Between you and Laura, that Itchy Hedgehog story is going to be fantastic.
Seriously, I so want like a middle grade adventure. Like when I got done, I was just like, I don't read middle grade books, but I would read the middle grade adventures of Itchy the Hedgehog.
I actually just sent out a dark fantasy middle grade to my beta readers. It's about a child who hires the Tuatha De Danann, who live in Baltimore City, to save his father, who was kidnapped by goblins who live under Baltimore City sewer system. I got that idea driving down Inner Harbor and seeing nothing but smoke and steam coming out of the manholes.
Yep.
And then I went into further research and found out that our sewer system in Baltimore is about 100 years old, and they designed it to look like the one in France. So you could look. They actually have pictures of the people driving their cars down it.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
The problem is they haven't been. They only repair it as it gets hurt, so they haven't actually repaired the whole thing. So there's still terracotta and wood underneath Baltimore. So I just made a whole city of goblins under Baltimore.
Nice.
And as somebody who spent a lot of time in Baltimore, I would not be surprised to find out that there's a whole city of goblins under Baltimore. That would not surprise me at all.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
it's not in the slightest.
It was like, why do we have all this steam and smoke rising up every morning? And it's just so fun to look at it.
Like I put on the Hairspray musical movie every now and then just for the Good Morning Baltimore song, because if you've ever been to Baltimore, that is Baltimore. Like that song is everything you need to know about Baltimore in a short little second. It reminds me of home, and I miss it so much. Yeah, it's crazy right now. It's just YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's just like that.
Yes, I started to think people are removing me. Yeah. Well, I know for a fact that I did get unsubs from my creator tag video because my subscriber count went down by the same number of dislikes that appeared on that appeared on the video. So I'm pretty sure that I don't know who I upset, but I upset somebody.
I finally got one dislike. I'm like, ooh, I'm a YouTuber now.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I don't know if they think that I'm going to be all hurt about that. Like, that means
dislikes also give you attention. So sometimes you get more attention from dislikes than you do from likes.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't care. Engagement is engagement as far as the algorithm is concerned. And like, yeah.
So according to Devin, I think I have one more away from 100, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do for that 100-person celebration. I have absolutely no idea.
I did an AMA for my 100 because I was told that was the thing that I should do.
What's an AMA?
Ask me anything. So I posted on several different social medias and asked for questions, and then did a video answering them for my 100. I'm sitting at 175 and wondering if, like Jules, I should do something for 200 when I get there.
Yeah, I found out that my husband actually has twice the number of subscribers as I do, and he did it through making a Doctor Who smash up, which is pretty cool. And I was like, wow, I didn't even know he was on YouTube. I had to go follow my husband. And then he looks at me and goes, "You didn't know?" And I said, "No."
I am trying really desperately hard to get my hubby on YouTube because I'm just like, we need to make a cooking channel. Like, you would have so much fun with it, and it would be the greatest thing ever. And he's just like, no, I do things behind the scenes. So like, that's fine. Just tell me what to do, and I'll have a cooking channel. I've always wanted to be like Julia Child. I'll do it.
I've always wanted to do something like My Drunk Kitchen. That's so much fun.
Oh, Hannah Hart.
I love Hannah Hart.
My mom taught me the microwave. I'm finally learning how to cook because my husband and I don't have a microwave. He's the cook. I'm not.
I love that mug. Like every time it like comes into view.
You want to see the other? So this is one skull. Let me show you the other one.
Ooh.
And actually, hey Han.
That's interesting.
That's beautiful.
Can you give me the decanter?
That's
Ooh,
beautiful.
there's a decanter.
Can you get me the decanter?
I do. I have a skull decanter.
Yes, the glass one.
And,
It should be on the dry bar. I might have
this
to get it
is a
myself.
real test because I bought mine from a person in Baltimore when I was there.
That's
Not long ago.
cool.
It'd be funny to see if we have the same one.
Oh, was it during the Christmas Village?
No, because I only get out there in July, but it may have been something that they had left over.
Oh, it's gonna be real. It might be very difficult to actually show it.
That's why I was trying
You're gonna
to
try
do,
to try to do a background.
Well,
It's
that's
kind of
see it.
hard. Yeah, it's
also don't lean over the light.
well, no, it's not. It's hard because of where my camera is. It's really difficult to see it, but I actually did the glass work. I did line work. I designed it, and then the glass crystal cutter actually cut it for me. And this is a
Oh,
nice
wow.
little decanter that I don't know if you can see any of the actual glass.
I
work.
can see all of it.
Here, actually,
Nice.
wait 1 second. And
Sorry.
there.
So this is the human half, and then this is the Grim Reaper half. It's actually
Oh, that's
modeled
so
after one of my characters in my book.
That's
That's
beautiful.
so cool.
I'm going to share it more when I actually put wine in it or something, because a darker liquid will make this thing look better.
That's so cool.
Oh, that is neat. Wow.
So yeah, I couldn't do the glass work because I don't do glass work, but I did design all of it.
A good story in brandy would look really good in that too. Which, for anybody who doesn't know, it's an old Trek fan specialty. You just put some maple syrup into vodka, and it kind of tastes like a really nice scotch.
Interesting.
So let me see if I can do this.
Nice.
My
Oh, the
skull
skulls
collection.
belong to you. That's awesome.
I love all my skulls. I actually write with all of my skulls. So
Same. So wait a minute. Maybe are you saying that everything that's currently happening is because of Thanos? Because that would make way too much sense.
Yeah.
Like,
right?
that explains like everything that's happened since like 2012. See, I've been blaming the Mayans because my life went crazy in 2012.
Brother
And I'm
mine,
just like, everybody was just like, that calendar thing, nothing ever happened. I was like, for you, maybe.
right?
Your world may be fine. Mine, on the other hand, got turned upside down, and not even like in a cool, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air kind of way. Like
I had hits and misses.
Somebody's going to start singing kind of a way.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've had hits and misses on the years. I met my husband. I got married. We're hoping to get a house. So there are good hits, and then there are misses like my Death Walker, my Grim Reapers. I call them Death Walkers. That book took 10 years to get an agent. After 2 years, I split from her. We didn't get an editor or publisher for it. I call that the cursed book, and I'm starting to figure out where else can I put it. I actually at one point threatened to put it on Amazon to just take Amazon completely down, because we have a bet that my book's so cursed that it would actually take down the conglomeration. So I'm like, I should do that, because trust me, this book has been through. I have lost 3 agents, or almost agents, 2 or 3 editors, 2 or 3 publishers. People have died. This book is just. It also takes place in Baltimore.
Okay. I promised when we came back to explain why I'm really spacey, and I wanted to save this for later in the stream because we had to have so if I'm hitting some mutes because I don't know where the sound's coming from, and so you may have to unmute yourself to talk. But I got a message this morning from Tessa Dean, and she is back in the hospital again. She's having an extreme difficulty breathing yet again, and they don't think that they're going to be able to send her home, but they're going to have to send her to a rehab facility to help figure out what all is going on. They're not sure. She's showing other symptoms that they don't know what are. Everything they test her for is coming back negative. So if you are somebody who puts good vibes out in the universe, prays, cast spells, whatever you do, if you want to send some good love towards Tessa. I've been worried about her all day, and she thought she might be able to come in here if she got a chance. She does have a device with her, but she's not in the best health right now, and that's been kind of weighing on my mind all day. But I wanted to kind of wait till later in the stream so that we could have some fun and everything before, putting the word out to everybody. But she asked me to let everybody know on her behalf, because she doesn't know if she's going to be able to, contact us, when she's going to be able to contact us. So, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
So I wanted to let you all know that's, I'm out of it for a lot of reasons, but you all know how much I love Tessa, and I think all of us do.
Yeah.
And we were actually planning on doing a stream together on her channel tomorrow. And she didn't schedule it, and she was like, I'm glad I didn't schedule it because now I don't have to disappoint anybody. And I'm just like, that is so Tessa, that she's in the hospital struggling,
Worrying about others.
and she's worrying about disappointing us. She's not thinking about herself and her problems. She's like, I'm glad I didn't disappoint other people. And that just shows what a good spirit Tessa has. And so I wanted to let you know, she had asked for me to let you all know, and I have.
I will definitely pray for her and send good vibes. I don't know her, but that doesn't mean that she does not deserve good vibes and good prayers so that she can heal.
Yeah, see, the thing is, if we could just figure out what all's going on, because she's been having trouble breathing, and they put her on oxygen, and it's not helping, and they don't know what's wrong. Like, they've not been able to figure out what's going on with her. Like, everything they've tested her for, she's come back negative. Because at first they were afraid that she had COVID, because her first symptoms were just that she couldn't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And shortness of breath. They were really worried about that. That came back negative. Everything that they've tested her for has come back negative. So hopefully they can find it and do something about that. We've been wondering about something like that. And I sorry to bring it down, but I did promise that I would say something, and we just went over the 3-hour mark. So if you guys want to keep going, we can. I'm completely fine with that. I just know that new streams might be popping up, and people might be, switching over to other places, and I wanted to let people know before all that happened.
I'm good with it until my editor tells me I need to leave to film, because I'm supposed to do my film for tomorrow's video, which is actually I'm doing world building as a pantser, because I'm
a pantsing world builder. There's an art to it.
Yeah, I'm going to do a skit about role playing, because that's how I do a lot of my world building. Literally talking to myself.
Because I discover things and then build them out, and that's a lot of my world building. Which, by the way, for anybody who is excited, I got the go ahead. I got my diamond badge. I can start editing my stuff again, and so a lot more order is going to be coming to everything over on the Dragons of Night example. Which, by the way, hopefully all the domains are set up. So if you go to dragonsofnight.com, it should take you directly there now. So all my .coms should be working now, hopefully. But I'm really excited to be doing that. And I'm going to be turning both of those into tabletop playing games, which is another big part of what I'm doing right now. And I was thinking doing a weekend game on the YouTubes or the Twitches with people just playing. So
I already told my husband that if you want us to be dragged into it, I'm trying to get him right now. He's DMing 2, possibly 3 games. So we're going to see what he can.
Wait, 3?
Is it just 2?
One, possibly two.
I felt that so hard. Oh my goodness, I felt that. Like deep down inside.
I can't remember.
Obviously.
That's the game master right there. Like I felt like, wait, what? 3?
I heard his running. What?
Oh, that was funny.
Well, we have one game on Sunday that the DM's getting a little upset because of certain players, and so he's not really happy to continue, and he might ask my husband to do it for him and play a new system. So I offered my Dragon Age role play system that I have somewhere around here because it's new, might as well. But
Yeah, that's the real rub for me is I have been making my own system for years, and I don't know if I want to move forward with that, or I play tested one of the settings using a modified version of the Cypher system. And I really like Cypher games. I think they're a lot of fun. They are really built for fun. Like they are role-playing games, not dice-controlled games, and I prefer that. But the other nice thing is, if you are thinking about making a tabletop game at all, Cypher actually has a license on their website that allows you to sell any supplemental materials. I think you have to do it through DriveThruRPG or one of the other sites that they actually have a deal with, and basically it auto does the money split, so you don't have to worry about it. And I can't remember what their cut is, but they don't take that much as a licensing fee. And I kind of like the idea of being able to do print books and digital sales of it as well. So, and Cypher is a bigger system, and it's easier to get people to play your game if it's a system that people are already familiar with, the one that you've just homebrewed yourself sometime.
Yeah, the only one I'm really familiar with is GURPS. People who did GURPS.
Yeah, I did a lot of GURPS. I was thinking of doing a modified 3.5 for a while because I still like 3.5. I've got some people that are trying to talk me into playing 5th edition D&D, but after 4th
edition is a lot nicer, like 3.5, and it definitely got rid of all the stuff people hated for 4th.
I was gonna say after 4th, I was just like, I'm an old school person. I'm like, why don't we just play Osric or some 1st edition clone? Because I love 1st edition player because that's where I started. But yeah, and we've just turned into D&D chat. Which, by the way, if anybody wants to go on my channel, we can do an RPG chat. I can totally do that.
Hey, believe me, I'm down for it. I'm trying to get my husband to do more stuff with me, but first I'm just going to do more editing stuff with him instead.
I'm just really, really excited about. I have so many things in the hopper, and I'm just hoping that some of them actually come to fruition. Oh, you are you?
Nice.
By the way, when you started talking about Tessa and COVID and how she might have COVID, if you saw me roll my eyes, I wasn't meaning that as a rude thing. I was meaning that as a, oh boy, COVID. Like,
yeah.
Like it was like the word COVID made me roll my eyes like, oh God.
Yeah.
Like an oh God thing. So I wasn't.
I try not to say the C word, and you might see me and some other people say the C word and they think it's the other C word. I'm not monetized, so I'm not worried about it, but YouTube will demonetize you.
Yeah.
For using that and several other words, and I'm not worried about it because I unlist all of I leave the streams up on a playlist for people to read, but I unlist them so they don't clutter the recent uploads.
Yeah, I've pretty much locked our house because I'm high risk with 2 autoimmune diseases. I'm like, nope. I can't. As it is, I live off of a medical device anyways, so there's no way I'm letting anyone in my house.
I can't go out either.
Yep.
Me either.
It's not safe for me. It's not safe for my best friend that's sitting over here. It's not safe for the two of us to go out because of what we have,
Yeah.
It's not safe for us. We can't get sick. We can't afford to get sick.
Yeah.
So anybody who has it or anybody who thinks they have it or feels like they have it, I'm really sorry.
My husband and I might have had it in January, December-ish. I know they try to say, oh, it couldn't have been here, but I'm like, we were really sick. I went and got tested, or I just went and got tested for anything. And
Yeah.
pneumonia came back negative, flu came back negative, everything came back negative. And I was sick for quite a while. But
Yeah,
the problem is when your body already feels sick all the time, you can't tell if
Yeah.
it's something new.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
We're
I've been living with it for almost 10 years now. It's something I'm very used to.
And my cousins had it, or they think they had it because they had like all the symptoms and stuff.
Mm.
So they were never tested, but they think they had it, and
We-
they're all okay now.
we pretty much know that we did because we got contacted by somebody who was at the New Year's Eve party that happened at our restaurant, and they were apparently contagious with it at the time they attended.
Oh, wow.
And we and a lot of our employees got really badly sick not long thereafter. But, we were never tested, so we can't say for sure. And we don't know what grants immunity or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So check out the SciShow videos where they're doing updates on this with the most recent.
Oh, yeah. I watch a lot of doctors and nurses on YouTube talking about it, and because I'm like, I got to know. In the know.
Yeah, I can't watch this stuff anymore. I don't really like talking about it anymore. It gets me really depressed and really sad.
I don't watch the news because they do too many. I like the facts, straight facts. I don't want sugar. I don't want any political in my facts. I want facts.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say something though, just so if the YouTube thingy saw that I said it, that I was like, here's somebody that I know you've put on the whitelist as. It was the first name that came to my mind. It was on the whitelist of it's okay for them to talk about it thing, so that
Yeah.
I like this
Sorry,
channel.
Dad.
I want it
I
to go
didn't
away.
know that. Sorry, I said it then.
Oh no. It's one of those things. There are certain buzzwords that if you hang out with enough YouTubers, and I'm starting to do it, you start learning like there are buzzwords that will get you punished.
Well, apparently YouTube did it at first because that buzzword was supposed to be just utilized for the news and for science and for doctors.
Yeah.
And they wanted those to be in the priority.
Yep.
Oh.
I just call it the disease that must not be named.
Or the plague. I
So
often
is
say
Charlie.
What's funny though is that the 1918 to 1922 Spanish flu, it's like, oh look, we're just having a rehash. That's why my husband and I say this is the 1920s all over again.
Yeah, and this is why I'm telling everybody go watch the Philosophy Tube's most recent video, because I've been screaming at everyone that's like, this is unprecedented. No, this happened. I lived through it. It was called the AIDS crisis. Nobody paid attention. Many people died, and he just put up a wonderful video that goes through the history of the AIDS crisis and everything that happened step by step, because people don't study queer history, and I get that. People don't know anything about us, but
Hi, Alley Cat. Sorry.
it's very helpful. I feel this, Natalie, so strongly. That's one of the reasons why I'm really trying to lift people up when they have books out and really help people's channels grow. It's honestly one of the reasons why I did the Creator Tube tag, because look, I'm here for the creators. I don't think that we're competing against each other. I think a high tide raises all boats. Like the better we do, the better we do. And I really want to help as many people as I can with this. And I feel this so much because we own a restaurant, and so my husband is in there every day, and I hate it. Like I love that we have a restaurant. If times were different, I'd be okay. But I don't like him having to leave the house. I feel this. I feel this so strongly.
I mean, plus if you're going to go into traditional publishing, since I know a little bit about that, since I was in there for a bit, you learn that it's somewhat competition, and then it's somewhat not. I mean, especially if you get into one of the big 5 or 6, depending on how you count it, they could do several zombie books, but each one is different. and you're supposed to uplift each other. I mean, that's the point. There's a little competition, but it's all about marketing. So that's why we all should be hand in hand in
Right.
uplifting other people.
Yes.
Because it really isn't a competition. I mean, it's just
And
helping each other.
And over the years as an indie, you know, I've got a bunch of friends that we send books to each other on consignment. Like we don't pay, you know, that when we do an event, we have each other's books out with us at the event so that we can try to promote each other and do stuff like that. And that's not happening this year, but you know, in years past, because it really does help, because a lot of the friends that I have write similar fiction to what I do, and that's what made us friends. Like our fandoms connected us.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you're a writer too, and a lot of writers write close to their own fandoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hidden book that Devin has found, so I don't know how hidden it is anymore. But I used to go to conventions and literally just sell those books. And people liked it. I went to anime conventions and people still bought the book. So it's like, you know, all word of mouth marketing. I mean,
when conventions are a thing again, they are a very good thing for writers. They
are.
They really are. And
absolutely.
Try not to be that person that runs around going, buy my book, buy my book.
Yeah, no.
You will turn everybody off and they will run away from you. And I think one person got that reference in real time. But I'm going to start having a bingo card for see how many weird fandoms Charlie quotes.
Actually, there's a good book that I want to show about.
You know, I sell the vast majority of my books from just doing panels on related topics and just hanging out and talking to people and having the little thing on my badge that says writer or guest or program participant at some of the conventions, because they don't pay you. You're a participant, not a guest. But you know, it really does help move.
I don't know if you heard what I said. I said author to family.
Yes, author to family.
So this is kind of an older book, but it is Guerrilla Marketing for Writers, and it talks about low or no cost marketing.
Yep.
And this is great for strategies on how to get your book actually noticed without having to shell out a lot of money.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I definitely recommend people to read it because it really teaches you. Because honestly, in this day and age, even if you get picked up by one of the big five, you're going to have to do some marketing. You really do. It's just they don't have as much money or as much time as they used to. And unless you're one of their number one
stores.
Yeah. Unless you're one of their sweethearts, their 7-figure deals, you're going to have to do this.
Yes.
Because this is what makes or breaks a career.
Yep.
You could write the best book in the world, but if nobody sees it, you're not going to get there. And then what's worse is if you get really crappy sales, you're either not going to get another deal from the publisher or you're going to get a lesser deal.
Yeah.
And then pretty soon people will stop you altogether. Cat, stop it. Sorry, my cat's being a
nuisance. This is why I like having you on here, because usually it's just me and my eye was burned by traditional publishing and to help with them Hellfire stuff. And I'm always like, I want a trad pub person near me so that they can like say their side, because I don't think that there's something wrong with it. For me, like, unless somebody came up to me and was like, here's a bucket of money, I don't see myself going back to traditional publishing, but that's my own experience. Everyone's mileage will vary.
And my agent actually was on the fence because she really wanted to hire me as an agent, because she's like, you have all this knowledge, you have all this know-how, you know more than most writers I know do. And I'm like, well, that's because I'm thirsty for knowledge. So I have looked into possibly becoming an agent, but I'm still kind of wanting to write. So I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, so you can have me on at any time if you want to talk between traditional and self-publishing, because I don't know too much about self-publishing, though I published one book.
I've had, like I said, you know, I'm in the reboot of my career right now, which is why I'm very open about everything. Because, like I said, my last scheduled mental health vacation, I sold 2,000 copies of that in its first week. And that's huge. Like those are huge numbers. If you don't know what publishing numbers look like that scared the crap out of me because those are really good numbers. Now it can't chart because those were all through Amazon, and none of the major lists will, unless you're in multiple stores, will let you be on there. So you won't be on New York Times, you won't be on USA Today. But
fun fact with New York Times, it is actually only a conglomeration of maybe 10 stores. Yep. And they only look at the data that's probably 24 hours after your book comes out.
Yep.
That's how you get on there. So if your book's not in those stores, you'll never get on that list. It doesn't matter how good your book is.
And if you
it's
really
just how it is.
I'm sure somebody in chat knows the name or somebody on screen. A girl figured out what 10 stores they were a couple years ago and basically ordered a couple hundred.
Are you talking about that bad book? You're talking about that bad book. I know that book.
Handbook from
just
I know that book.
The system so her book could debut. Like I don't know if they actually let it debut at #1 because that's the other thing is the numbers don't actually. They discuss what order the numbers the book should appear on the list. It's not just based on the numbers, but her book appeared really high and people were like, "How? No one's ever heard of her," and she figured out how to hack the system.
I mean, and I know that I'm sorry.
If you buy her book now, there'll be a sticker on it that says New York Times bestseller for 24 hours.
I think it's kind of interesting because though she, all she really did was exactly what I'm talking about, marketing. It sucks that she did that, but in the same way, it's ingenious. I mean, that's how some of the books that I don't personally like, 50 Shades and a few others, have made it that high is because of marketing. Their YouTube, or their not YouTube, their internet, their social media is just exploded. I also have a book about social media marketing too that I definitely recommend. I could probably go get it, but yeah.
Yeah, I have
the whole scandal thing was that she ordered the copies herself.
Yeah.
And so she bought them for herself and claimed they were for pre-orders from conventions.
Yep.
Now that is wrong. I mean, an age.
About?
I can't remember the book's name, but it's a really
The Handbook for Mortals.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Huh?
You say it again?
The Handbook for Mortals.
There it is. Because she just gamed the system. And to me, as somebody who's just play the game, girl, you can talk about how much she was wrong, but she got so much publicity and it showed a lot of people what a lot of writers have been saying for a very long time about how the system is rigged.
Oh, yeah.
She showed how the system is rigged because she went, oh, so all I have to do is these things. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And she just pulled the lever. Got it.
Now, in a way, I wouldn't be so upset if she did that and then said, I'm buying these for a convention.
Hello. I'm interrupting our regularly scheduled broadcast to say to Mama, I'm not going to slaughter the name of that wonderful, wonderful dish that you put on the Instagram, but my husband made it nice dinner, and I am in love. This may be my new favorite food in all the history of food that has ever fooded in the history of food.
Did you take
I am going
pictures
to follow
of it?
you religiously. He wouldn't let me. He said they weren't pretty enough.
Oh, man, because I wanted you to put it on Instagram because I was dying.
I have a chefy husband. I pulled my phone out and he took it out of my hands. He said, no, you eat.
Want to see what I'm eating for dessert?
Sure.
He said they weren't pretty enough. But thank you so much for sharing that. You have introduced me into a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful food.
What is that?
Chocolate pie, or it's like a.
Oops.
Damn it.
I do that all the time. That's why I keep a finger by my chair. Yeah. And I try to teach people queer history because people don't know our history and it gets really frustrating. The thing that upsets me the most is when people say one day we might have a gay president. Oh, honey, honey, he lived with his boyfriend in the White House. It's already happened. We're not going to go into all that, but we have a long and profound history, and it's.
Before I was really interrupted by chopping my own fork, I was trying to tell you guys that it's chocolate pie.
Ooh.
I love.
It's like an Oreo. It's like an Oreo cookie is like the crust of it, and it has like whipped cream. It's kind of like a whipped creamy.
Making me hungry.
Chocolate with like chocolate chips in it.
Mary, are you talking about doing both traditional publishing and indie? Because there are some people that have hybrid.
Yeah.
And I would say if you're going to be writing romance, I would not go with a publisher, because there are ways to get in front of romance readers that are not hard for a new person to do. Just be ready for romance readers to read you for filth if you don't fulfill all of their obligations on what makes a romance book. There are some audiences that there are some genres that I would never look for a publisher for. Like I write, like my sci-fi is mostly magic punk fiction. There's not a publisher in the world that's even going to look at me, because that it's a new genre. It's not big enough to actually get a name yet. You know, they just finally gave Hope Punk a name, which I think is a very weird name for a genre. But so Broken Earth and some of those books, the Broken Earth trilogy and some others, have been used as the model for the Hope Punk genre, which means your story takes place in a dystopia, but it's people fighting to make things better. Like, genres are behind. A lot of the publishers are behind on newer genres. So if you're writing a newer genre, publishers probably won't look at you. But there are some genres that I would definitely, if I were writing, like if I was writing literary fiction, I would definitely try to find a traditional publisher, because you're going to need to get into some very specialized rooms for that book to take off.
By the way, to answer your question, Mari, because I saw it, not the why can't you do both. There's another question she asked about a phone going off. I have a D&D game going on tomorrow, so we have people DMing the entire group, including my GM, which is my husband. So you are hearing that thing go off. I'm trying to mute it, but it's not working well.
We were talking about the New York Times bestseller list and how it can be gamed. The USA Today list is a bit harder to game because it's more based off of the raw numbers, and you actually have to sell books in multiple venues to even qualify for looking. So if all of your sales come from one store, they ignore you just flat out. So it's harder to game, but BookScan numbers are, if you're really curious what people are actually selling, BookScan is closest because they at least get receipts. They get receipt reports from books, but it can be tricky. Yeah, add an ISBN on an ebook. Yes, that is an important thing to do. That is very, very important to do.
I also wanted to show this book. This is the Social Media for Writers. It's another book that I recommend, especially if it talks about YouTube channels, it talks about Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all of them. It's a pretty good marketing book. It really teaches you how to do those kind of things.
And like I've said in the past, I have a history in marketing. So if anybody would like me to do, I don't want to do it like just me, like find some other people that have some expertise as well to try to do like a panel stream where people can ask questions. I would love to try to put something like that together. I know that there would be interest in it. I don't know if there would be interest in someone like me doing it.
Before I became a financial auditor, I own my own business doing that. I was a car salesman, so that's how I know how to market.
It'd be cool if you did it with Alexa Dunn.
Yeah, that would be
marketing.
amazing. Like, there are some people that I really want to, because I'm wanting to bring my interviews back, because I feel like really crappy about that, because two of the interviews fell through because people had to have surgeries, and I don't feel like any hard feelings about that. It was just like I started feeling like a curse. Like, will you do an interview with me? Okay, it's set for this date. Oh, you need emergency surgery. And like, then seeing like the pictures of them with bandages and stuff on Instagram, and just like, maybe I'm just cursed and shouldn't be doing this right now. So I want to bring my interview series back. And I would just try to get the courage to do it again. But she's on my list of people that I want to talk to. Because again, we have such a different perspective on things that I think that's what would make it interesting. Because, you know, the two that I see, the two main ones that I have up right now is the one I did with Cache Warren and the one I did with Kiara L. Rose, who the Naked Firefly. And we had such good conversations. And yeah, I want to be doing more of that. So let me all know. Yeah, marketing.
It's a beast.
Marketing is a beast.
Yeah, that's the question I answered for you, Mari.
Yeah.
It's my phone.
My StreamYard chat wiggle jiggled, and I completely lost myself. And I was like, I know we've talked about that. I saw one that I recognized. I was like, I'm gonna start here. Sorry if I missed anybody's questions, but I've tried to stay in here. Yeah.
Oh, earlier, when you guys saw me do my happy dance, I'll show you. I can show you.
Thank you, Devin.
Where you go? I got 55 subscribers.
55.
Woo!
Woo! That's awesome.
So that's why I was doing the little
Awesome.
happy dance earlier.
That's awesome.
That's why I was like,
My husband had informed me that I'm one away from 100. So we're getting there. We're getting there, Nikki.
Wait.
We're getting there.
Let me.
So
Hold on.
close.
We are all getting to be bigger YouTubers.
Yes.
Well, I wonder what the percentages are for YouTube, because as a podcaster, for anybody who has a podcast or who is thinking about having a podcast or has ever tried to have a podcast, the vast majority of podcasts episodes never get more than one listen ever. If your podcast gets over 56 downloads per episode, you are in the top 50% of all podcasts on the internet.
Wow.
Actually, here, let me pull up the numbers. I actually have the numbers. Libsyn keeps track and actually makes their numbers public so that you can get an idea of how you actually rate on things. And I've been really curious. Okay, so to get into the top 20%, you need to have over 1,000 downloads per episode. The top 10% is 3,200 downloads an episode. 5% is 7,900. 20,000 to be in the top 2%, and the top 1% of podcasts have 37,000 downloads or more.
Wow.
And that's of all podcasts. So when you see podcasts that are getting like hundreds of thousands of downloads, they are literally the creme de la creme, like, you know, the Joe Rogans and stuff that get insane download numbers. And Serial also gets insane download numbers. But I've really wondered what the percentages are on YouTube for, like, at what point are you in the, you know, when because back when Ash Hardell was doing her small YouTuber series, she considered people at mid-list once they got to, I think, 300 subs, because of some of the research she had done that it was under 300 was a small YouTuber. From 300 to 1,000 was mid-tier, and because the number of people in the, you know, hundreds of thousands and millions of subs are small, which is why YouTube actually sends out stuff to people. Like if it's a level where YouTube sends you a plaque, there aren't, you know, it's a very small percentage of all of the channels.
Isn't that like 100,000 to get the first
I think
plaque?
100,000. I think 100,000 is the first plaque. I think.
Yeah, I think that's even like there's like only a handful of people that do a lot of writing that I see actually have that big.
But I just wondered what the numbers actually are, you know, because it's wonderful to have a service like Libsyn who hosts like a large percentage of the podcasts on the internet, being very open with that, so that you get an idea of where you rate, like how big is my show, how big is my podcast, because you don't know when you're looking at a black box, like looking at my channel, I'm averaging about 40 to 50 views on a video. That feels good. How does that actually stand up? Like I want data, and if anybody knows a place that has that.
I know Vidaloo or Voodoo. I can't remember what it is. You have to have at least 1,000 people for it to even start caring about you. But it's not free either. I just don't know much more about that. I'm also going to take the camera off real quick because I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
Nicole, I don't think I'm subscribed to you. What's your channel again?
Nicole Swanson.
I was going to say, she just changed the name of it.
I know I'm subscribed to Nikki's channel, and I've been enjoying watching her stuff.
Thank you.
I'm surprised I'm not. I thought I was.
I
can't find it.
Wait, what's your
Nikki, you should go ahead and share it in chat. You have the power. Promote yourself, honey.
Oh, whoopsie.
Catherine, you just reached 100 subs.
Woo! I'll have to figure out what I do for that.
All the snaps.
I show my face, but I'm eating, so I'm not gonna show that.
I understand. I just want to give you all the snaps.
Now I have to. Oh no, not. Oh yes, I do. Mute.
That is awesome. I do all of my own covers as well, though I whisper of a dream of being able to afford to hire other people to do them. Not because I don't like the covers that I make for myself, but because that's one thing I could take off my plate. I would really, really like that. Yes, congrats on the 55 and congrats on the 100. Yes, everybody follow everybody, because most people, I know Laura should be.
I put Laura's in the chat, so Laura's is in there.
No, I'm trying to remember to add Laura to the
Nikki's.
to the links on the video. I'm gonna have to check that.
So.
I know so
Yeah,
far.
I'm in there.
If you follow me, I will follow you. I cannot hit the chat. I can't hit anything because for some reason I'll kick myself off the StreamYard. So if you know my Instagram is literally Catherine Faye 007. If you want, you can shoot your channel over there. I will follow. I love supporting other authors. I just can't get there right now. Not on the stream.
Me too. Yes, congratulations. Mary was the 100th.
Aw, thank you, Mary.
Yay.
I think that's how I put my link.
Yeah, that worked.
That's fine. I made it seem like that. I'm sorry.
And there's Devin sharing Megan's channel. And there we go. Yeah, I'm I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do another sprint. I'm thinking of calling it off. Or unless you all want to. You all tell me what you want. I'm going to be fiddling with this picture until somebody tells me I have to put my laptop away today. So
I do not sleep till about 0400. So
let me know what y'all want to do, because I'm just hanging out and having fun today, because that's.
Oh, I just hit 50 subs. Oh my gosh. Yay.
congrats.
Awesome.
Look at all the love going around.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to get people there, because. And I
just got 57.
Yay.
And I tell people all the time, if you can see the tags on any of my videos or any of my posts on Instagram, I do pay services that help me find good, well-performing tags. to add to stuff to help boost boost my channel and boost my posts. So save your money and steal my stuff.
I just decided. Oh, I'm sorry that I unmuted just as somebody decided to do a message. I decided that I wanted to do my opening channels in skit mode, and apparently people liked it, and they liked my costumes. So now I just do skit mode costumes, and somebody asked me to do calligraphy, so I'll do calligraphy workshop, and
I'm excited.
it's fun because I love doing
That'll be
skits.
so much fun.
If you like watching costumes,
Yeah, I'm very excited that people have taken to the slideshow thing that I'm doing because it's a lot easier for me to do, and I actually enjoy doing it, which previously the other videos I did not. I am trying to vlog. I think I figured out a trick that's going to help me vlog if I can ever remember to pick up my stupid camera. That's still the glitch in the system, is I get to the end of the day and go, oh wait, I was supposed to.
We believe in you. You can do it.
Because you can record directly into iMovie on your phone and have multiple clips in there. So here's my idea. I'm going to try to just record the vlog into iMovie directly on my phone and then edit it down and release it if I can ever remember to pick the damn thing up.
Oh, that noise you guys heard earlier, was it like that sound?
Kinda.
Yeah.
That was my dad giving us dessert, and he kind of put the plate down, and the fork kind of hit the plate.
Gotcha.
So I think that was the noise.
Alrighty, I think if you all want to, we can do another sprint. That's a thing.
Sure.
I'm down for another sprint, but I'm up for whatever. I'm cool with just chatting too.
Is that in the chat yet? That's not in the chat yet? I saw who was it? CB? Somebody just said in chat that they have, CB, I've got 18 subs, but I don't do anything other than clarinet. Yeah, I saw that when I saw that you subscribed to me, I subscribed back because I was like, oh, CB.
Yeah, I've subscribed to people who I'm the only subscriber, and like my older brother, I think made an account just so he could subscribe to me, and I thought that was odd. But I subscribe to him anyways,
You never know. You never know. Why am I hitting all the wrong buttons? Yeah. How about just being chatty? Do y'all mind being chatty? I'm enjoying this. And we generally chat forever after these things anyway. Like
I need to go feed my dogs, but I just need to feed my dogs.
If anybody needs words, let me know. We will definitely do sprints. But
yeah, I'm here until my phone decides to die. I've got it plugged in, but it's going downwards instead of upwards. So whatever. I'm either here till it dies or until my editor kicks me out, which is my husband, to do my video streaming for tomorrow.
Because I am just in a place today. I'm just in a place. And it's a good place, but
I'll be right back.
I just don't know what to do with myself right now. Because there's a lot of plotting, a lot of scheming, and I think I'm going to spend most of the weekend putting old stories up on the Wattpad. So
that'll be fun. It'll be fun for us. Not so much fun for you, but fun for me.
Well, that's the frustration, because the places I was going to do it, I was like, this feature is broken. And they're like, oh, well, we decided we're not doing those features now. And I'm just like, well, you could have announced it, because like I picked where I was going to be putting stuff based on feature list that was supposed to be there. And so that just kind of derailed everything. Like, where do I do this now? Because last time I was on Wattpad, I had a lot of people like follow me, and I followed back, and then all they were doing was like promoting their own stuff in the comments on my stories, and I'm just like,
lovely.
That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily saying that I have to be here. I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry. If every time I look over, you see me make a face, you're giving me like serious Inspector Gadget, Dr. Claw vibes right now because you're just this like dark silhouette. And- that's okay. That's
I
okay.
look
It's okay.
blue.
It's just every time I look over, I just wait to see you like petting a white fluffy cat and just like, we will get gadgets. Just-
I look blue. And then when I get close to the camera, I have a normal face.
well, my purple lights are on, which if I turn this off, I just turn purple.
Okay, I need to go feed my puppies. I will be
All
right back.
But I've been trying to figure out where to actually put the stories and all of that, and now I think I know. But of course, my brain goes crazy, and now it's like, oh, now I need to make sure I have artwork. Because they have the banners on Wattpad, and should I do an original banner for each one? Like, I'm crazy, y'all. I'm
The answer is yes.
Hey, Laura, what's your YouTube name?
Laura Nettles.
Oh, duh.
I think
Alrighty, I'm back.
Subscribe.
personally, I think
Hello.
Laura, Queen of the Universe, Queen of all
Oh,
hearts,
yes, I am.
tells us and tells us what to do. But I mean, that's just me. I can't wait till you have more stuff. Anything you need me to beta read, I'm there. I'm there. I like your writing way too much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, did we change people? I think we changed another person.
I have decided that at some point I'm going to create a list on Instagram. So if anybody listening wants to be on that, let me know for alpha and beta stuff, because I'm going to be cranking out stories like crazy. And I'm just going to start throwing like links in. Like if anybody wants to comment, here you go. Have fun. Because I would like to have other eyes on them, but I know the level of production I'm planning over the next year. And I don't want to have anybody feel like they're on the spot for having to read all of the let's just whisper of a dream that I actually write 1 million words over the next year. No one needs to feel obligated to read all 1 million words that I'm writing.
Well, aren't you also kind of participating in Kill Wordy at the same time?
I am. So who knows how many will survive, but it's just one of those, like, Millwordy was supposed to be like a LARF for me. Like, who knows? And I'm looking like a couple days in, I'm at 20K already. And it's just like, how, like, I was supposed to be at 19.6K by Tuesday. Like, I'm ahead.
Awesome.
What happened? Nikki got excited.
The after books, they're continuing the movies. Next month will be the second movie, and then they just said on YouTube the third and fourth movie is going to be coming out too. I was like, yes.
Oh, that's exciting.
That's wonderful when like something that you're a fan of gets renewed. Like I have 2 things that I don't know how to feel about anymore, because I had the golden rule that if it's a sci-fi series and I really love it and Fox is making it, not to get attached. Because Fox movie fed, and Fox Television especially, fed off of the tears of sci-fi fans, where they're like, here's this precious golden nugget of goodness.
Wait, can we finally talk about Lucifer? Did everybody watch Lucifer?
Everything but the finale. We were watching the finale this weekend because I had a thing that like I don't have a good reward for it, so we're not going to watch the finale until after I hit that, and I hit it.
Did you watch it?
No, we have not watched it yet. We're watching it.
Oh,
I've watched everything but the final episode.
I haven't watched it, but I don't really care about spoilers because for me, we don't have cable here, and we don't tend to do too much watching. We do a lot of reading.
I do a lot of I don't know stuff. I feel like I'm reading a lot more because of the audiobooks and whatnot. Oh, weird survey question to anybody who might still be here. What are y'all's opinions of Scribd? Does anybody have an opinion of Scribd?
What's that?
It's a thing that I see other people talking about a lot. that is a subscription service for books and audiobooks. It's basically Kindle Unlimited, but a completely separate service. Once upon a time, it was just a file sharing site. And I saw somebody doing a couple of people do videos about how they love Scribd and it's a great place to read books and audiobooks and stuff. And I was like, oh, wow, I didn't know they were still around. I wonder if, and I went over there and found out that like I still have stuff up over there, apparently. Because I had it there when it was just a file sharing, like a place to share. Their original goal was to be the YouTube of text. And now they're a different thing. They're like the Netflix of text, I guess, because you pay them money and it's all you can read. So because they've gone more the Netflix route. But I'm debating whether or not to put all my stuff up over there, because the more places that you are, the more time it takes. Like I get sales every now and then from Apple Books. So it's worth doing the arcane practices that are necessary to get a book to actually show up in your store. Just don't forget to sacrifice a goat or the ghost of Steve Jobs will not be happy. Oh my goodness. I don't know that I'm going to bother with Google Play because I think it's all going away. I don't know what parts are staying around. I noticed the Google Play Books thing's still there, but the music's completely gone and Google Podcasts screwed a lot of us over.
I mean, what the heck is Google trying to do? I mean, they're just really making people upset.
Yeah.
That's to put it lightly. Sorry, stupid text. I apologize.
It's all right. Yeah, Google has been.
We're getting ready for a new campaign, so everyone's asking the GM all these questions. It's a Traveler meets 5th edition D&D set in Eberron.
Ooh.
So awesome. It is very intensive. Oh, are you coming in to talk about it now? You shouldn't be.
I really object to you saying that I'm using Traveler for anything other than the style of background building.
But he is. He's making us roll for service and death and.
Because I would totally do a Traveler style Eberron story, only it would be a Spelljammer tale.
He actually mixed
win.
See, look at that. He actually mixed Call of Cthulhu with D&D. That was some fun. Or Dark Sun with D&D. That was great too.
And I love how
Dark Sun is a setting within D&D.
Meh. I like to say it's not.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Like, I want to just do a weekly episode of the podcast now that's just conventing about games. Like that's all it's going to be, is just us sitting around going, oh my goodness, this game was terrible. Why do people play it? Why do people keep asking me to run it? Stop! That would be fun.
Yeah, there's this one game system that I would love to play in. The name escapes me right now. It's that futuristic corporations rule the world. It's got this magician type that plays in the computer technology game itself. Oh, I cannot remember it, but I want to play it so bad, but nobody wants to do it.
Sorry, I just got a weird message from my podcast host, and I'll have to figure out what in the world that means later. It's one of those that you read it, and it's like, I think they're just like doing that, hey, we love you thing. The way it was. I don't know how many people do, like, we have weird relationships with companies where they're like wanting to make sure that you stay with them because there are competitors out there. So every now and then they just do a random, we love you, we're here for you, you're the greatest, you're a shining star in the history of the world. Like, they just blow smoke right up your rooter.
Yeah, I just got an email. I got an email from Patreon saying they wanted me to take part in their art thing, and I'm going, are you kidding me? I have 2 patrons. I'm sure you could ask somebody that's got mega more than I do. I think they're just trying to say, by the way, we love you.
Yeah, I feel that way a lot. I especially on Patreon, like I get stuff from them every now and then, and I'm just like, I've got a couple patrons. That's nice. That's
right.
Nice. Like, in theory, like, I love the idea of Patreon, but the practice of Patreon has not worked out well for me. Not saying that it won't, and no pressure. Not like there's a link down below or anything, or to a coffee account or to anything. But
Yeah, like I
kid,
have a link to Patreon in all of my videos, but the thing is I'm like, why do polls right now? I've got 2 people. I need to wait a little bit more to be able to actually do anything. So I'm like, Patreon, I don't need you to try to put me into things,
So, Mary, are you saying you want us to do a sprint for you, or you just want us to keep gabbing because you're enjoying the gabbing? I could take that as two completely different sentences depending on the inflection. Because, like I said, I'm down for doing stuff if you want to do stuff, but I'm just in it. I don't know. I think
I'm okay for a sprint too. Just saying.
Okay, so
if anybody else wants to do sprint.
Like I said,
I always am though.
I have my pen primed and I just need to uncork the lid, but I can do a sprint.
As I said in the backstage before we went live, like my brain is a bowl of jello right now that a dark Cthulhuid god keeps smacking with his tentacles so that it goes wiggle and jiggle and biggle about. So you got to keep me on. You just got to keep me on track.
Yeah, and I've been writing for like 8 to 12 hours every day, so I'm kind of not pushing, but I could still do it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at during Jules's thing. Is just like, yeah, my stream tonight is not going to be a forced march. Like, if you're looking for that, I'm sure somebody's going to be doing it. Like, more power to them. Like, I'm in a place, man. Like, the words happened, like they were awesome.
Have you guys?
I don't know if I have any more.
Have you guys heard of web novel?
Not me.
I don't think I have.
Doing web novels in general, or a website by that name?
I don't know. Somebody messaged me on my Wattpad and said that their name is Chloe and their author
Liaison?
Yeah, thank you. Completely tongue-tied. Representative, representing web novel.
I would look out for stuff like that.
Yeah,
that sounds like a scam.
Yeah, check out Writer Beware.
Yeah,
I think they're still doing Writer Beware. They will give you a nice, if people have started reporting problems with them, they're kind of consumer reports for writing products. So they will give you warnings if people are doing bad stuff. Like, that's why you're not supposed to be on the stream with me, because in 2006 I was featured in Writer Beware as the worst writer in the English language and somebody who should not be trusted at conventions.
That's
I may or may not have had a very public argument at a convention with the editor-in-chief of Writer Beware the weekend before that article got posted.
So check out what?
Writer Beware.
It's very good. It lets you look at publishers, agencies, editors, basically anything, and they talk about the good, the bad, the ugly, and who are scams. And believe me, there are some agents that actually have high-profile clients that are also called smagents, as Alexa Dunn calls them, because they'll only focus on their high clients, and they won't care about anyone else. So they're still bad agents.
Mm.
See, you're just enabling me, Mary, because I'm trying to be helpful. You're just like, sprinting would be nice, but chatting is also great.
They're kind of doing whatever.
Yeah, so if you're like in the whatever, I mean, I'm very much in the whatever. That's why I said, like, crack whips, tell me to get stuff done. Like, if people need words, I have a crazy picture of Luke to turn into things because
I suck at looking up things.
I don't know how many people looked at that picture when I shared the link in the chat.
It was fabulous.
Oh my goodness! Like, yeah. Like,
I will eventually see it when I can.
Because I'm just sitting there looking at this, looking at pictures. Like, I need a good reference for Queen Ass Luke, and I see that, and I'm just like, Mark Hamill, the gift that eternally gives. Mark Hamill, the greatest gift to all of us in fandom, already provided for me in 1976.
Wouldn't he also wear shoot Leia's actress?
Carrie Fisher.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Would wear her dressing gowns. when they were
Because I have him in a very gauzy white suit that he's so afraid he's going to get dirty. Like he's just more afraid that his clothes are going to get dirty than that he's going to be tortured by the Empire.
I just want to say I suck at looking things up. Just thought I'd put that out there.
Here, let me see if I can find a link for you. Let's do that.
There's a character in an anime.
Because
He likes to sew, and so he sews capes to go with his costumes. And they go on the adventure, and the first step of the adventure, his cape gets in the way and gets ripped. And so they finally land in their first destination. He's like, "I brought a spare."
That's
what it
funny.
reminded me of.
I'm here we go. Here's a link for Writer Beware. It is a resource of the SFWA, the Science Fiction Writers of America, but they're kind of secretly looking out for everybody. So I am...
And making sure that agents are on the AAR is really good too, because they have to adhere to strict code of conduct.
Yeah.
Again, trust me, maybe that's what I should do for my 100 subscribers. What do you want to know about traditional publishing that I can actually tell you?
That would actually be really cool. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
The problem is I've never been traditionally published because the market was really cold when my book got picked up. So that's just how it is. That's life. But I can also tell people don't. It's not going to ruin your career if you part ways with an agent. You know, it happens. I mean, Alexis had two. If you guys watch Alexa Dunn, and it's okay. It can be very devastating because believe me, I've had to deal with that feeling of I'm not good enough. But it's not that. It just was the market was really bad, and I think this book's better off self-published, anyways.
Yeah.
So, what am I looking for when I go to that site, though?
Okay, so Writer Beware. As long as I sent you the right link. Let me guess, I sent you the wrong link. Okay, so the alerts for writers let you know. See the list there? They have alerts for writers, which is when new stuff is breaking. Then they have contests, copyright. They have it broken up into sections below that. And they will give you all kinds of detail about that topic. So you can try to look them up. They would probably be under self-publishing, maybe, or vanity subsidy publishers.
Definitely beware of vanity publishers, because they'll ask you for like $5,000 or something, and you have to buy their number of copies, and it's really just for you to give them money, and then you have to market it all for yourself. And it's not. It is. If you have that type, like I always tell people, if you have that type of extra dough and you just want like 100 copies to send to your friends, then you could do vanity press. That's fine. If you want to try to actually self-publish, market, and everything, don't ever touch vanity press. Don't.
Nope.
And it is different than self-publishing. It really is.
Yes, it is very different.
I have no idea what I'm looking at, so.
Well, I would just search the name of, web novel and Writer Beware, because that will probably help you find some stuff. Let's see. Hello, Celestial Ludenberg. I see that you have shared your fanfiction from fanfiction.net into the stream. Hello, how are you doing? We're kind of in the wind down, Charlie's just in the mood to chat portion of the evening.
It's the Gab Fest.
It's the Gab Fest.
Yes.
And actually, I am going to do this publicly. Yes, I'm going to do this publicly. I am struggling with the idea of whether or not to after finally getting all of my books out of Kindle Unlimited, because one of them kept auto-renewing even when I told it not to auto-renew, which was fun. I have started the debate over whether or not that was a smart idea, mainly because of, with the Milwordy, getting all of the stuff that I'm writing right now. If I keep up the pace that it looks like I'm doing, and I get all of the stuff that's in my hopper written, I will be, over the next year, rapid releasing about 52 novellas.
Yeah, I made the same face, Laura.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a regular Isaac Asimov there, Charlie.
Because I've already written 2 of them. Like 2 of them are already written. One's gone out for people to read and get some feedback on, and I'm working on a 3rd right now. So, like, I will be doing a lot, and so there's a part of me, because of that, that is wanting to put them, at least the new stuff, over there, because that's, if you're doing Kindle Unlimited and you're not doing rapid release, you're probably not going to make the money back on it. When they really, people who make good money off of the page reads from, well, it's KDP Select if you're a writer. That's what you see on your side, but it's for the readers on Kindle Unlimited. They read through books at an insane rate. Like, if somebody picks up like Liquid Sky Book 1, I can watch as they read through all 4 books in that series. Like, just by looking at my panel over the next couple days. Like, they will just, like, you'll just see, oh, somebody started that series. They would just eat through them. And you get paid per page read. And it varies month to month. But it's usually, I'm going to say, around half a cent a page that you get. And don't ask what a page is. A page is an arbitrary number that they just magically concocted. That they will no. They will tell you how many pages your book is, and when you try to do math between your books, it's supposed to be a fair number, because they look at your book with all the spacing removed to determine its total number of Kindle eligible pages. And whatever algorithm they're using does not make sense if you try to, like, look at your own books, look at what they say your Knepp total page reads are possible. Like, I can't figure out the math. And trust me, I have numerous spreadsheets that I have dedicated to trying to figure it out. Like, it's not a reasonable number. But because of the model that it looks like I might be accidentally going into, because, having already done several short stories, I've got 1 novel almost finished, a 2nd novel almost finished. I have a bunch of novellas that are in the works. It looks like I'm building my back catalog this year. Like, it is going to get rebuilt if nothing goes wrong. And I'm curious if anybody has feels about that, because I don't like being in the walled garden. I like the idea of the stories being everywhere. I like the idea of being open, but business-wise, like, I'm literally accidentally falling into the business model that's best for Kindle Unlimited. But I feel like I would be such a hypocrite, because over the years, I have, especially over the last year, I've talked a lot about what I was wanting to do. And then Kate Kavanaugh gave us Milwordy, and it looks like I'm actually doing it.
So Milwordy was Kate Kavanaugh's idea?
She was the first person. I think. Well, Milwordy is something that comes up every now and then, but she did. I know for me and a lot of the other people that are doing it, she did a video a while back, called, what was it? My Longest and Craziest Experiment Ever, I think was the name of it, where she announced that she was going to be doing Milwordy, and she's the one that picked September 1st as the date for it, which is why a lot of us picked September 1st. And she did a sign-up sheet that she put a Google form up for people to do sign-ups, so that we could get, talk and share about our experiences and stuff. And I haven't seen anything back from that, so I'm curious what's going to be happening with all that. But that all came from her.
I need to find that sign-up sheet because I just decided to pick it up and do it. The first time I ever heard about 1,000,000 words was actually if you listen to Writing Excuses, Brandon Sanderson's podcast, he talks about how your best work comes after you've written 1,000,000 words because then you've got enough experience. And according to NaNoWriMo, I've written 700 something thousand words, but that only counts my 13 years or something doing NaNoWriMo. Yeah. I've actually written 21 novels in my entire life, so it doesn't count any of those. I think I only have a few novels up there, really.
So, yeah. There we go. So, yeah, I think that I blame Kate because if she hadn't put the idea in my head, I would not have thought about it and done the math on my actual rate of production. Because even before deciding to do Milwordy, I was writing about 3,400 words a day on average. And that's over if you write every day target that you have to hit to get 1,000,000 words in a year. And it's just under what you have to write if you want to take weekends off. So like I was already writing in that space without even thinking that that's what I was doing. I had set my initial goal at 1,600 a day, pushed it up to 2,400 a day. Cause every time I got where it was just like, I had like yesterday when I was really, really pushing. Well, let's just go back to Jules's stream on Wednesday. I had 5,000 words written by the end of Jules's stream.
Wow.
And I started writing at the beginning of her stream and finished at the end. And I had I think 5.5K written during her stream. And I think I had something like, it was close to 4,000 after Abigail's yesterday. And it's just because I found a trick that works for me that makes my mind, it makes me work. It makes me get story out.
Yeah, for me, I can't do a specific algorithm because handwriting is a different beast. A lot of people say you should count your handwriting twice. So if I'm doing 2,000 words a day, then technically I'm doing 4,000 because I'm handwriting, and it's slower than your computer.
Yeah.
And I've been able to write 1,000 words in 30 minutes, but I'm telling you, my carpal tunnel flares up like no one's business.
Well, I've also been doing a lot of voice to text. Like that was the huge jump in my writing, is figuring out a way of pacing myself, because I still have to type the characters' names because it won't learn their names. I can't even use Leia. Like when I say Leia, it always turns it into Leah, Leah. And no matter how many times I correct it, it won't learn. So, but I figured out a rhythm for myself to be, at what rate I use their names again. So I know, okay, this sentence I need to type. So I type that sentence, and then the next one I get back into the word, and I figured out a flow that works for me. And if anybody's not playing with text-to-speech and you have a Mac, it's built in. It's under accessibility in your preferences. It's built in, and all you have to do is switch it on. And it, for me at least, works rather well. Just don't forget to say your punctuation out loud.
Yeah, aside from the migraines, the other reason why I do a lot of handwriting is because it slows my brain down. I was diagnosed when I was 18 with ADHD. Didn't even know. And the whole writing by hand forces my brain to slow down and actually try to process what I'm writing. Because if not, I'll be typing and I'll forget, what was I thinking? What was I saying? Where am I going? So.
But I'm
That's pretty interesting.
Getting back on topic, I'm kind of worried about looking like a hypocrite, because I really don't like being in the walled garden. I really want my stuff to be everywhere, but like business wise, it's that horrible thing where it's like my principles tell me not to do this. The ability to make money says this is the thing I should do. And I kind of I'm happy to be talking about it publicly because there are going to be a lot of those as a writer that you have to think about, because I know I've been offered some ghostwriting for people that I don't want to be associated with, even though nobody would know. Like I would know and hate myself forever. Like there are times where you're going to have to ask, which is more important, your principles or your money? And
Not Patterson, right?
No, it was not James Patterson. I don't do thrillers. Though that would be hilarious and I would be all over the place. Like James Patterson asked me, of all people, to write a thriller. Dude's gone crazy, y'all. Dude's gone crazy. If there's one thing
he needed more ghostwriters. He ran out.
Yeah.
What if you went with KDP for only the novellas and went wide with your novels?
See, the way that they've written their rules, it's very hard to do anything with the text while it's under their purview, which is why I'm thinking of just like maybe doing launches on KDP Select so that it's in KU. And then eventually when it's time to do collections, that's when to pull them out. Maybe, I don't know, because I'll be honest with you, as somebody who has been published since, I can never remember if it's 2005 or 2006 when my first book came out, but for a while, I have gotten sales on other platforms. They do happen. They have to be cultivated. They have to be tended like gardens. And my numbers have always been better on Amazon than other places. And from most of the writers that I speak with, unless you are fortunate enough to have an audience in another country. See, this is where I'm also really thinking about this, because if you want to be big in a lot of other countries, your book should be available through Kobo. Kobo is not that big in the United States, but is very big around the world. So having your books available through Kobo is a very important thing for you. So how much does an international audience matter to you? And
Well, because I just muted myself, so.
Andrew,
I know speaking from traditional publishing side is most people get better advances when they're overseas and when they're in America. They do. I mean, you could live off of the advances that you're probably going to get. There was one person from Brandon Sanderson's group who did the I'm Not a Serial Killer book, and he got a paltry sum of like 10,000, which is paltry for traditional, but it is not uncommon. It's actually pretty good if it's your first book, I'm telling you, because traditional publishing is like Brandon Sanderson's first book sold for 10,000, and now look at him. But overseas, Dan Wells, who's the guy I'm talking about, he made $90,000 in just that one book. I mean, and he made it in Germany because the Germans wanted his book. But I wish I could tell you what to do with KDP Select. I know more about traditional publishing, and from traditional publishing, I'm not allowed to have. You can't have a quarter of your book on the internet and still traditionally published, because that's considered more book published. So I have to be very careful with what I release.
Yeah, I have 9 books out, Natalie, and I forgot. I didn't do. That's right. Some on my AMA, somebody asked me how many books I had written in total over the years, and I got up to I think 30 when I stopped counting. But I've written a lot, but 9 of them are published, and yes, we're talking about money. We're talking about money and principles, because I'm all over the place right now, and I figured this is we're a lot of us are writers, and we either, whether you're published or if you're not yet, and looking at what you're going to do going forward, I think it's an important thing to start thinking about, especially if you're going to be independently published, because rapid release works so well on Kindle Unlimited. Like, it works so well.
Yeah, like my husband and I, we're kind of at odds with each other, because my horror romance, it's about Grim Reapers. That was the one that got me an agent. I was going to get that traditionally published. And now I kind of don't want to try to send it because I'm still under a contract, so that if another agent gets it, that my former agent would still get money from it. So, and that's a normal contract
that's a
thing.
very
You guys
normal
don't,
thing.
yeah, don't think that that's not normal. It is for a specific amount of time, a year or so, that if you get an agent with that book, then and they sell it, your other agent's going to get money. That's actually why I'm going to be utilizing a middle grade instead. But part of me's been thinking that I should self-publish the other romance book, because horror romance, paranormal romance does better self-published than it does traditional publishing. But
Yeah.
at the same time, my husband and I just want to drum up enough likes to it to go to an agent and say, look, I have proof people want this book.
And I'm going to say, if you can find somebody with a nice sultry voice to read it, Audible Escape, which is the all-you-can-eat romance audiobook thing, I know some people that are making really good money from having their books in Audible Escape, because you get paid for the listen minute, like with Kindle Unlimited, where you get paid by the page read. And especially if you're doing a romance series, like that's a good place to build it up.
There's 25 books planned. I've done about 4 books on my own. And it also branches outside the romance. If you want to read the first book, Charlie, I'm pretty sure I can let you read it if you want. If you like Grim Reapers.
I love Grim Reapers. Like that you're speaking my language.
Just shoot me your email and I'll
do that.
talk with my editor. I think he'll be okay with it.
Yeah, Natalie, as for independent publishing, building name recognition is really important. And for me, I'm overly concerned about this because I feel like this is my second career as a writer. Because when I came back after my unscheduled mental health vacation and I did release 2 books after I came back, and I love them. But my audience had left. Like they'd gone on to other people and they didn't remember me. And a lot of them had fallen off of my newsletter because their emails no longer worked anymore. And, which I completely understand. Like, I'm not like no fault on people for not paying attention to the person doing nothing for 5 years. I understand that. My concerns are with the relaunch, trying to have that consistent message up from the gate. And I've been very excited about some of the other things. In Mawordy, made me go, oh crap. Yeah,
I would probably need a nice sultry voice for my Grim Reapers, and they'd have to know words that are in Russian, Italian, and French, because I do actually have
Just how to pronounce them correctly.
yeah, just how to pronounce them. Sorry. My husband is a professional editor and he is my editor, so he's listening in the other room.
For any indies that are listening who are wanting to get audiobooks out, there are places other than Audible that carry audiobooks, but like with having your other books on Amazon, they are kind of the giant market.
They are big.
In this. ACX, that's the letters ACX.com, is the portal to get your work into Audible that Amazon has set up. They actually have a matchmaking system where you can put up a sample script and how much you're willing to pay readers, and you will get auditions submitted to you, and you can pick people to read your books there, which is really, really interesting. They also allow you to do rev share if you want to with the reader to try to entice, like especially if you're going after one of the bigger name readers, you can actually do a rev share. So it's not just here, I'm going to pay you for this, but you'll also get a percentage of the royalties and they'll take care of that for you, which if you're trying to get one of the bigger readers, that might help sweeten the pot for them. Because if you're involved with audiobooks at all, you know that the reader can matter almost more than the book sometimes, because there are some readers that I just love to listen to and look up and see what books they've read recently, and if I'm interested in any of them, I just buy that book.
Yeah,
Because-
there's some
Bipolar.
readers that tear. Like Fablehaven is one that has a really horrible audio or reader. It just yeah. And that's a big name author.
Yeah.
I'd love to have Will Wheaton read a book for me.
And to the answer of the independent publishing question that somebody did, you need a big name even for traditional publishing. It's not just like I'm serious when I say that your book could be really good, but if you don't know how to market, they might not an agent, an editor, a publisher, they might not pick you up because they want to know you can market now too. So definitely, like I said, social media for writers, as well as the guerrilla marketing. These are books to really get to understand how to be good at marketing. It's very vital this day.
And stop falling for the propaganda. If there's one thing that I can tell writers, especially writers who are wanting to go traditionally published, stop falling for the propaganda and read the fine print. Because when you hear about the J.K. Rowlings or the Tolkien's, or just pick a huge writer, and how their journey started, the asterisk that needs to be added to a lot of them is they had a friend at the publisher who advocated for them. It's amazing at how many of the very large authors that you know about, not all of them, but quite a few of them, especially the ones that like to do you get a lot of rags to riches stories about, had a friend at the publisher who advocated for them, and that's how the book got into print.
Yeah, like J.K. Rowling had the child of an editor go, I want this book.
Yeah.
And those unicorn stories, literally, they're only like maybe 1%, if not 0.5%. It really is. Like, a lot of those deals are either they've done a lot of marketing on social media already, and they've already got people going, oh my God, you're that big, and they know that they can sell, or they know somebody in publishing, or they lucked in at, one bit at a time. Brandon Sanderson did not get a 7-figure deal, and now look at him. And you know how he did it? Because he begged his publisher, literally asked his publisher and his agent, for $1,000, can I go market myself? The agency is like, sure, we'll do it. He went to bookstores where it was just one person or two in his thing, but he started going and getting bigger and bigger. It is all about marketing. It really is. I could probably do a whole bunch about marketing. Good night.
Yeah. I just get really frustrated because I still hear this thing of I'm going to get a publisher and then I'm going to hit it big, and it's like, and then they'll start naming certain names. And I went to two that I've actually heard a lot of people talk about, because Tolkien was just a professor who was best friends with the editor at the publishing house that he ended up getting published at, who he gave samples of his work to the kid, and the kid really liked it, and thus the book got published. That's an in. If you have that, use it.
Another great in is when you're in conventions with writing. Writing convention, you can sit there and you can talk your book up to other people during pitch sessions, but the absolute best way to get somebody to read your book is literally go to the bar. Yep. And if you see an editor, a publisher, an agent, talk to them, but don't talk about your book. Nope. Ask them, what are you reading right now? What do you like? Make it all about them, and then they'll eventually go, oh, you're a writer, what do you write? And if you're personable, I'm telling you, a lot of agents I've talked to, they say they hire people on a personal basis. Like, what's his name who did Harry Dresden? He was getting rejected left and right. He didn't know what he was doing. He started talking to somebody at a bar, and they said, oh, well, what's your book? Let me read it. He sent it to them, and they offered him a contract, and he goes, but you guys rejected my book last time. It was the same agent who rejected his book the first time. And she said, I don't care. I know who you are now. I want
Jim Butcher.
Yeah, Jim Butcher. I forgot.
It was driving me crazy. It's like, I know his name. Yeah. I've read all of the Dresden books. How am I not remembering his name?
It's hard. I mean, a lot of people ask me if I've named this one Benny based off of him. I said, no, this is called the X.
Okay.
And if anyone understands the ex-boyfriend, ex-husband thing, this is the ex. This is what happens when you cross me wrong. So,
as we're
yeah,
talking about
it
all-you-can-eat services,
what?
and as we were talking about all-you-can-eat services and how writers need to be considering how they're going to go forward in life, I just opened my Audible app to look up Jim Butcher's name, and look, Audible now has an all-you-can-eat for books.
Nice.
I'm telling you, this, if you're a creative, this is both really helpful and a really scary thing, because that takes the control completely away from you on how much you're going to be making. You're not going to be able to, like with Audible in general, you don't determine how much your book costs. Know that up front. Once you send them the files and they approve them, and there is an approval process, they will then look at the size of the book, and based on the size of the book, assign it a price. Because their books are priced based off of how many listen hours the books are. So bear that in mind. But these all-you-can-eats will hopefully be a benefit to us. But like this is what has me concerned, right? Because if we need to figure out what we're going to do as writers going forward, because as they're getting more popular, I mean, Amazon is huge. Like Amazon is already huge.
Yeah.
Kindle Unlimited made them even bigger. And now that big name publishers, because they don't make them be exclusive, you know, She Who Shall Not Be Named can have her book in every store that she wants to because she's a huge writer. Us indies, us little people, we're either all in or we're completely out.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying, like, this is about the soul of us as writers. Like, what do we do? And yes, Findaway. I've actually looked at Findaway, and they are a really good place to find. Bring them up, Natalie. They're a very good place to find thingies to find narrators. They're very helpful. I actually like them. I'm trying to find I have a series coming out that I want a male female to narrator thing on, and I've actually been looking at Findaway for that. Eva has yet to decide. Get Ismans. Get them. Buy them. You can find them generally in bulk. They're not too expensive to have. Make sure that they are. Make sure that make sure you're buying them from a reputable source. I'm just going to say it like that. Right Everywhere. Check out Right Everywhere.
To everybody else.
There are some places that
So everybody else did.
Yeah, my ISBN for my one hidden book, as I keep calling it, that one I got from CreateSpace, which was part of. I don't know if they still are part of Amazon. I only did this once, mind you.
Potential reader for your book. Triple B is Russian.
What was interesting is that
she's sultry AF.
I will have to write that down. What was interesting was my original name for my male character, who's Russian. I was talking to some ladies during a panel with I can't remember. He was a big agent who was interested in my book too. And they told me that my protagonist's name was wrong for Russian. And so I had to ask him about another name. And they said, is this guy a good guy? Is this good man? I said, he's a good man. Oh, well, then that name works. They were very particular that it had to be a good guy, not a bad guy.
You have to be careful, especially if you're wanting to sell in other countries and other languages, what you're doing with some of that stuff. Like,
oh yeah,
that's why the Nub Yub song went away in the Star Wars movies. I forgot what languages it was, but apparently the gibberish that they put together, that John Williams put together for the Ewoks to sing, was basically a string of dirty words in several languages around the world, and they didn't know it. So this movie screened, and parents are like clasping their hands over their kids' ears and pulling them out of their ears because, oh my goodness, the Ewok, the fuzzy teddy bears just said a lot of bad words.
Yeah,
Mandarin Firefly.
half Mandarin.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I only do sprinkles of the languages, because they're languages I've looked up I do speak German as well as I do sign language. I mean, you don't actually speak sign language, so because I'm
Oh my gosh! Speaking of sign language, my one of my best friends from high school, she's deaf, and she gave me a name sign.
nice.
She gave me. Where is it? If I could put it right here on the camera. She gave me.
That's awesome.
Because it's Nikki, and then this is dancing. So it's dancing.
My
So,
niece
I'm
learned-
hard of hearing. This is hard of hearing, by the way. And my husband is a paraeducator for the deaf and hard of hearing special education in Baltimore because he's got two deaf brothers. His mother is a deaf and hard of hearing sign language special education teacher. So we won't even go to a movie theater unless they have captions because we are very big into Gallaudet and all of the deaf culture. And if people have asked me, oh, well, you don't seem like hard of hearing person. I'm like, I read lips. I read lips. This is how I get it. And that's why if I'm sounding like I'm yelling at you guys, it's because I really can't hear out of this ear. This ear is blah. It's gone. So
Oh.
I apologize if I am yelling. It's just how I am.
I did not know that, Natalie, and I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at all. Amazon has been very American and Anglo-centric. I think that's the easiest way to say it. They're trying
Sadly, yeah.
in other markets, but their main interest is not Europe right now. It's India. They're trying really hard to break into India because there is a native. Oh, that sounds so wrong to say, but there is a company in India that is kind of becoming the Amazon of India and Southeast Asia, and they don't want that to happen. And so they have really focused their attention over there. But it's good to know that you can still do that through Findaway, because audiobooks they're a different market, but they're what we need to be thinking of as writers, like how we're going to get our audiobooks done.
Yeah, I have a friend who has said that I absolutely have to have my book recorded because he's actually a true albino. And sadly, most people think that's exotic, but then you think about how he can't really see, he can't really hear, he's got hard problems because of his albinism. And he's like, I can't read your book, but I can listen to your book. So I'm like, don't worry, dude. I'm going to make sure that this thing is in an audible format or any type of, talking format, as well as, Braille, if I can get it in Braille, because I've got friends who are deaf or who are blind. So Braille's a good thing too. It's like anything you can get it into.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I know some sign language. I don't really know a lot though.
I used to be fairly good. Yeah. And CreateSpace is now part of KDP. And didn't they just buy somebody else? I feel like Amazon just bought somebody else.
I don't know. I just know that every now and again, Amazon puts money in my bank account. And it's really bad because my husband wants to take down my book so we can edit it and we can put it back up, because telling you it's a 10-year-old book and the editor I hired for that wasn't very good. So it reads, I personally think it reads really bad, although other people said it reads really well. So I don't know. I've only sold it to about 100 people, so I have no idea.
I've actually done an edit on a published book, and I will say that through Amazon, if you leave the book up, you can change the cover, change the text, mark it as second edition. It will send a push notification to everybody who bought the book.
The big problem. Sorry, I was going to say the big problem is I think it was published under an account that I no longer have access to. Like I don't know,
because it has to come down, or they will flag your book as piracy if it tries to go back up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see. I can call CreateSpace and try, or KDP now, and because I've done it before, I've talked to them before, and just see, because if it's part of my same email, I should be okay. But I don't remember the password, so I'm gonna have to figure that out.
I am curious about Smashwords. I feel weird being tied down to a particular service. It's why, like, I'm really wanting to start doing more stuff on Twitch, just because I've found that I really like streaming. Like, I enjoy making the videos and stuff, but I really enjoy the streaming. And I don't want to build an audience exclusively on YouTube, because YouTube can take it away at, you know, like, it can go away at any time. And I don't like having my eggs in one basket. Having said that, that's the problem with Amazon, is even as somebody who's been wide with a lot of their work over the years, like, I can, like, the percentage of book sales that I've been able to get on other services, you know, it's not.
Yeah, to answer your thing, Natalie, no, we would be going over the entire book again, because it didn't even really have a good content. Not content. Well, content, yeah. It wasn't edited the best. I did the best I could with this editor, but trust me, my husband is good enough that my agent was hiring him. So trust me, I just need to get his website up so that he can help. But he's harsh, so if anyone wants harsh, go ahead. But I'm just warning you now, he will definitely tell you. He tells you the truth. He's not going to sugarcoat anything. Yes, I'm talking about
harsh
you.
editor.
Harsh but good.
Yes,
I could identify exactly what was wrong.
Yes, you're
and
harsh
explain
but
what
good.
you needed to do to fix it.
Believe me, he'll sit there and edit published books. He'll edit published books and find problems.
That, which is not hard to do, and it makes me feel better about the mistakes that I
Yeah.
get people point out that made it through my editorial process. I'm like, okay. But the nice thing is about being an indie is you can quickly push out new files and correct those, and make them go away for all sales at that point. And if it's a Kindle purchase or a digital purchase, it'll just spontaneously change, and the error won't be there anymore. just saying. Not that I've ever done that about a really weird moment of how did we miss that in the editing, but it is a thing that you can do.
Yeah, I think now that I have a growing platform, I could probably succeed better in self-publishing. The reason why I never pushed that hidden book, as I keep calling it, is because it was a nano book. And yes, I edited it a lot because I'm definitely into the editing. But I won the free publish it on CreateSpace, and I was like, ooh, I could give this to my family and stuff. And then I kind of took it to conventions a little, but I wasn't really seeking to get big off of it. It was just something I wanted to do for fun. And I keep getting messages of, oh, where's the other two books? Because it's a trilogy, and I only did the first book. I actually have the others handwritten. I found them last night.
I feel personally called out by that. I'm just saying, I feel personally called out by that statement.
Why?
Because I told some people, okay, I had an idea for a book, and this my career looked like I was actually maybe going to be somebody. And so I told the group, because this was, I don't think Facebook was even really that much of a thing back then. But so I told people in the forums, I was like, hey, if y'all help me get this book to sell this many, I'll write the rest of the series. Y'all really want me to write this story. You keep asking about it. It was like a side story that was mentioned in one of the other books. And so I wrote the first book, and it did okay. It did okay. And then, like, that was it. And I have yet to get anybody to ask where the other books are. It's also why I feel weird about my Fates Harrow stuff being out there, because I really like those stories, but I never finished them because the company I was doing them with went out of business. And so they actually went out of business with one unpublished story in it. So I included that in the version that's out, just to be like, there was one more done, but that was back in the former life where everything was about money. You know, oh, the people paying me to do this aren't paying me to do this anymore. Bye.
Yeah, my book only stopped selling because I stopped marketing it. I was trying to do other things. It's a vampire book. It was out, I believe it was out before Twilight. or maybe just right after Twilight came out, because I'm trying to remember. I was an adult when Twilight came out. I was actually working as a librarian, and it's about this vampire hunter who finds the hidden city of the vampires within the Adirondack Mountains, and then he gets turned into a vampire, and he finds out vampires are actually aliens, and so it's kind of a sci-fi horror fantasy. It really had no.
How's that not a show on Netflix? That would be so much better than V Wars.
Probably because I never marketed it. I'm telling you, I went to conventions with 25 books. That's what I did, and I had friends who wanted to buy it, and that's what happened. That's why my husband wants me to remarket it, because it might actually go somewhere. You know, if I actually. Let me see, Hans. Can you find my copy of my book?
Who's seen Vampire Academy? I
can get
loved
one.
it. Who else loved it?
Dinner.
Huh?
But I love you all.
Oh, is it dinner time?
Yes, it's dinner time.
I read. Have the fun.
Bye.
Hi.
I
And then there were 4.
then there were 4. Slowly, we're falling away.
There you go.
Also,
That is.
Ooh.
This is. And this is actually Kay Kozorowski is part of my actual name. I say part because I'm married, so it's got another part. And the other part, this name plus his name actually translates to Dragon Slayer back in English.
Oh, wow.
awesome.
That's why we
so
kept
cool.
our name.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
But yeah, this is, if you guys, but I'm warning you, anyone who buys it, it literally is like, I'm embarrassed. I think it reads like a fanfic, although I've had people tell me that it reads really good. But I don't think I did really good with Desert Eagle handling, the big guns. So I think I did a lot of bad things in this book, but apparently people still like it.
I try to read as many indies as I can find. Some of my favorite books are by indie published writers, but I will say that I don't count in answering this, and that's because I like to read a lot of queer fiction, and up until recently, that was not easy to find in traditional publishing, at least to find in a way that it wasn't really horrific in them trying to be like, oh, look, we have a gay.
Sorry.
Aren't you proud of us? We have a gay.
I want to know what Mary said. She said she's seen it and it's awesome. I'm like,
Yeah, that's
which
what I was
one?
gonna say.
The Wolf Riders or?
I think that's the Vampire Academy.
Yeah, I think she's talking about Vampire Academy. Charlie, did you like the Vampire Academy?
Not entirely. I'm very picky about my vampires, though.
Was that the person who also
with my vampires?
I wish they would have finished this series because
was that LJ Smith?
So amazing.
LJ.
I think
was that written by LJ Smith?
No.
She wrote a very nice vampire series that was definitely in the 90s and 90s, it was the 2000s. I'm trying to remember. I mean, I'm from the 80s, so I know I look very young for my 30-something years of life, but I actually had a friend who was the mother of one of my friends growing up, and she goes, Katrina, you haven't changed. I said, I know, I'm immortal. It's like, I'm a vampire. I don't change.
But yeah, I try to read as many indies as I can possibly get. And I will say, if you want to read books with trans or NB characters in them, you almost have to go to...
She's talking about
away from that.
Academy. Sorry.
Because it's very hard to find. I'm tired of the coming out story. Like, and this is my age. Like, I'm in my 40s. I've done the coming out stories. I'm tired of those. Most of the traditional stories are the coming out. I'm tired of the person dying of illness or battling their crippling addiction stories that are very popular from traditional publishing with LGBTQ characters still for some reason. I'm an anomaly when it comes to that. I just want to point that out. But I try to read a lot of indie work.
Now I have a book idea that I wanted
Tamara.
to talk to you about. That's up in that alley, but it's not one that I want to share openly.
I understand that.
So if you want to, and my agent really wanted me to write it, but I told her that I wasn't feeling comfortable yet because it involves things that you're familiar with. So
Tamara.
if you want to IG me, I can tell you a bit about it. Now, especially now that I know that you're associated with Thomas, I probably trust you enough that I can come out with that. But yeah, if you want to read this, Charlie, I think it's 99 cents on Kindle. And you can be as brutally honest as you want. Trust me. I've got thick skin. I've had to deal with traditional publishing. You get thick skin.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot with indie writers, Eva, that a lot of indie writers don't read indie writers. I've noticed that a lot. And yeah, I try to read the books by my friends. I do try to do that. I'm not the best at it because me and reading, it comes in waves. Like I devour a whole bunch of books and then I go back into the desert, not reading again. And then I read a whole bunch of books and then go back into the desert. But
yeah, same.
I actually don't like a lot of traditional.
Yeah, we're still going, Cat Leo. We're just kicking the breeze right now.
Yeah. I just really don't like a lot of traditionally published books because I have odd taste and I like to see people like me in them.
Well, they also go for the trend and the marketing because they're trying to make money. Like my former agent pointed out, like she grabbed a whole bunch of writers that were great writers, but we weren't writers that were heard often. And she's really busy right now. So unfortunately, I still recommend her, even if I parted ways amicably from her. She's still a great agent, but she's closed right now. So, she's busy. I can't stop that. But she said one of the things that's really, really bad about traditional publishing is the fact that it is it's like the only reason why it's hard to get into is because they are trying to make money and they are fighting with indie publishing and everything. So they want to go with what the market says. And unfortunately, if you aren't the present market, it's very difficult for you to get seen. It's not because your book is bad. Some people, you wonder, why are they selling vampire books when vampires aren't cool? Look at their Instagram, look at their YouTubes, look at all those accounts, because you'll probably find out why they're getting picked up.
To Tamara, yeah, they didn't make all of the they didn't make all the movies.
Yeah.
I'm so mad that they didn't make all the movies because that first one was awesome.
I doubt that this is going to be an all-night thing because my back just cracked. This is one of the main reasons you see me do the disappearing avatar face is because I feel the pain coming on, and y'all don't need to just see me sitting here going while people are talking because they'll be like, "Wow, Charlie really doesn't like what they're saying."
Charlie's got an opinion.
Charlie's got opinions. No,
I have a sign question.
Okay.
I know that this is cool, but I always thought that like when you do this and like this, I thought that meant cool. I don't know what that is. That even a sign?
What, this?
No, like
Okay.
no, you this, and then you do that. Come on, you make my screen.
I can't really see the second sign. You said this.
You put it like this. It's like that.
Oh.
I don't know what that means. Does that mean anything?
Can you come interpret something for me? He knows it better than I do. This is I love you, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know that
this is sign.
this is I love you very much.
Not a typical one.
Not a typical one? He's saying it's not a typical one.
There's
What
so
is
many
it?
dialects. It could just be one. I'm not
That's also true. There are, most people don't know, but there are dialects in sign. I was in Colorado, and one of my teachers was from Buffalo, New York, and some of the signs we use, he was like, "Why are you speaking a foreign language?" It's not. It's you literally have so many dialects in sign language. that some things could be completely. Are you? I thought for a moment you were interpreting me behind my back.
That would be hilarious. That would be so fun. Just like to have a secret interpreter behind
I'm
you.
trying to figure out what that means. It doesn't even mean anything.
Oh God.
He says it doesn't mean anything in his. Yeah, he says it doesn't mean anything for him, but it could be a dialect thing. So whoever told you that it meant something, ask them if it was a dialect, like if it came from a certain
I don't
state.
even remember who told me what. I don't even remember because I thought that I always thought that meant cool. Like that.
What's the sign?
Cool is this?
Cool. This is cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Some people do.
I do know that the middle finger might be flipping off here in America, and it's not sign language, by the way, but in China it means firstborn son.
Interesting.
And then the ring finger, which I can actually show because it's not a bad sign, that means firstborn daughter. But that's Chinese sign language, it's not American. So yeah.
Wait, so this is mom, right? And this is dad?
Yeah, this is mom, this is dad, and then if you do this is grandfather, and this is grandmother. And then you've got boy, you've got girl because of the bonnet. So, yeah. I'm going to make the sign language hour now.
I'm good at finger spelling.
And then, of course, this is blush. You're scared. And when you're doing sign language, you have to use not just the face, but you have to use the whole body and up.
Yeah.
So, because one sign can mean something different. Like this is, it's hot. Okay, let me see if I can get, it's hot. And then you go, this means it's really hot.
So that's where I am because I'm in Phoenix.
Yeah.
So
or
it's really hot.
Cold, or it's like cold. I mean, it's really interesting. It's fun to do.
And I know that means beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wait, what is it?
The hubby has now gotten
weird. Weird.
But I think he is, just so you know, he's encouraging my bad internet habit because he's just like, if you don't want to keep talking, I mean, I can go watch more of my shows in the back room. And you all can just keep going if you want. I mean, you don't have to stop because I'm home.
My boyfriend is the same way because what is it? Lost Boys or something just came out. I don't know what it's titled. What is it called? It's the one about the superheroes on Amazon.
Keep picking everything. Stop it.
The Boys.
The Boys, yeah. He's been watching that, so he's encouraging me to do whatever.
My husband will only start caring when he's like, "You haven't filmed yet,"
and he just
because he edits my films.
Say hi to the nice people as you're walking through.
Hi, nice people.
Hi, nice people. Hi, hubby. I mean, not my hubby, but hi, hubby. Hi, Charlie's hubby. You should tell them that we probably know each other due to Thomas.
Oh yeah. So remember how I told you that I was trying to figure out if I knew Catherine?
Let us see him. I want to see what he looks like.
They're asking to see you again. Now, this is actually on the interwebs, so you have to decide whether you. Yeah. But so we were talking, and Catherine started describing a friend of hers who cosplays as a Jedi, who really looks like Qui-Gon Jinn when he does it. And I was like, oh, that sounds like my friend Thomas. Wait, you know Thomas?
Yep.
Yeah.
Connection.
Yep.
Yes, I work with Thomas. Get
your face in here.
There we go.
I'm right here. I work with Thomas.
He's real. He's not a figment of my imagination. I promise. I don't just wear a ring to look cool. It's real. I swear.
Yeah, I realized I didn't have my ring, so I put mine on because I hand wash. So I don't like.
What did he do to make Charlie laugh?
He wears a ring because he's bound and shackled.
Yes.
His master.
Oh, I have a leather collar and a chain. So bound and shackled.
It's always fun. Yes.
I mean, what are the rings?
One ring to rule them all.
One ring to rule them all. Yes.
I mean, server.
Yes. Your Your servers, not hobbits, servers. Yes. Oh goodness. So you're gonna go watch your show?
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Season 2 of
All right.
marathon that I started.
Have the fun. This is riveting for everybody who's watching me have a conversation.
Hey, I
It
don't know how many
is.
people you still have because I can't see that many. I can't see a number, but I would
It
think.
says 12. It says that there's still 12 people watching, and
Well,
you
then
are,
there's still 12 people that find this interesting.
so you are the golden, you are the precious, you are the few. Because that got up quite a bit higher earlier.
Yeah, Abigail came on my stream earlier.
I mean, we've been going for 5 hours, so it's kind of in and out.
Yeah,
Abigail came on my stream earlier.
I have nothing against people like not sticking around for the whole thing because
Oh yeah,
I do stuff like just dip in, dip out. Like the hubby was like, you found the reason you like streaming is because you like hanging out on the porch at conventions so that people can just walk by and you can just have conversations and just do your stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty much what I found to do on YouTube is I just kind of sit here. I have conversations with whoever happens to go by, and then I get back and I do my stuff for a little bit, and then more conversations with people that go by. Yeah.
it's marketing. I mean, I can't tell you how many people I have talked to. We've gotten on the topic of books, and they've said, "Do you have a card?" I mean, literally, it's called marketing. That's how you do it. You sit there in the middle of something, maybe pull out a journal that shows either your pictures or whatever you're doing. Get people interested. You snare them like a spider. Weave your little web.
I have to say, to me, the two moments that I felt like I made it as a writer was one when somebody brought a bottle of Lagavulin to an event that I was going to be at, so I wouldn't have to leave to get beverages. Like they just bought me a bottle of my favorite scotch, so I would just sit there and talk all night. I have arrived as a writer. Like, you'll not only know me, you know my preferences, and you prepared.
That's funny.
And the second one was when I met one of my childhood heroes and told them that I was interested in writing a series based off of one of her songs. Not only gave me permission, but read the first book.
Oh,
And
wow.
gave me an amazing blurb for it. And I was like, it doesn't really matter what else I do in my career now. Like, I've listened to your music since I was 16. You patted me on the head and said, you have done me proud. What more do I want in the universe? Yeah, money's nice. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a hippie, but I'm not that much of a hippie. But like, what else do you want? Like, my childhood hero said I did a good job and made them proud. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Like everything else can just whatever. I remember when I was careful.
Oh, nice.
My niece and her friends, when they spoke sign language, always called me Eric because of my big, which was the name I went by at the time, for my big brown eyebrows, because brown, and so they just did it like that for me, and I just did name myself on the internet. Yay! It's not like it's a surprise. I've been podcasting for 13 years, and there's audio of me calling me by my name, so I don't care. I'm just saying that because I know I have two trolls that try to like get me with that all the time, and I just like I don't care.
I just finally decided to do AuthorTube. I'd been trolling AuthorTube since 2012. I've been telling people since 2018 that I'll do it one day. I finally was like, well, I don't have anything else to do.
Well, I just want to know who I pissed off with the CreatorTube tag, because
Me too, because I don't understand it.
like if they even watched it, because like I'm just like I'm not quitting anything. Like I know a lot of people are quitting this or quitting that. I'm just like, hey, I'm joining this community because this gives me a wonderful excuse to put out my music and my artwork and all of the other creative stuff that I do that I want to put out anyway, and not just be stuck in the bubble of just being a writer.
And see, I found that weird because I was listening to everything last night, and I was going, since when is it when you decide that you want to do AuthorTube, you're just AuthorTube? When I joined, I joined because my agent told me this is how you market, this is what you do. I have joined AuthorTube knowing I would never stick with AuthorTube regardless of anything else, because that's not how I market my brand. My brand is me, and I'm marketing a business. It's all about a business.
I think your mic got unplugged.
So you guys can't hear me?
We can hear you, but it sounds like you're far away.
You're just into the
I was gonna say my channel's not just. I started my channel with like I was gonna start talking about my disability,
like,
and that's what my channel was gonna be about. And then I got into AuthorTube, and I was like, you know what? I want to start talking about writing, and I want to do NaNoWriMo stuff and WordSprint stuff, and doing live streams and that kind of stuff.
Other people are spilling tea.
So it's gonna be a mix.
I'm not that person.
Can you guys hear me better now?
It's still
No. Still,
I might have to leave and come back. That's the problem.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for you if you do.
All right.
But yeah, there's some really dirty gatekeepery stuff going on right now with some. Like I said, I'm not naming names because that's not who I am. Other people are in their videos, so if you want to know, I mean, there are places to get answers. But there's some odd gatekeepery stuff going on. And like I said, I get messages from people because my messages are open on most platforms because I'm here for the community and the conversation. So I'm not turning those things off. And say something.
Hello?
It's a little bit better. It's a little distant.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on aside from...
Oh, now it's back.
Oh, maybe I just need to speak loud. Maybe I just need to scream.
But yeah, there's some really weird gatekeepery things going on right now. And a lot of us are getting it for a lot of different reasons. People are shocked every time I keep getting DMs from people about how I need to just either focus on my writing and stop talking about the world building stuff, stop talking about the game stuff, stop talking about these other things because those aren't what this community is for. And I'm just like, I'm a writer. All of that's writing. Shut the F up. And other people are getting it for other things. And that's why the whole CreatorTube thing started happening. And everybody has their own reasons. And some people, there's some dirty racist stuff going on right now. There's some really transphobic stuff going on right now that I think I have shielded most people from noticing on my channel. And I know other people are dealing with that too. And
do they not realize that the only people that can stop you from doing your thing is YouTube?
There's some shady,
Sorry, I was going to say, if somebody told me that, I would write to them and say, excuse you, but I'm making a business platform. And I've already decided that anything that is not YouTube, I'm not going to promote, or not YouTube. Anything that's not AuthorTube, I'm not promoting to AuthorTube. Anything that is AuthorTube, I'm promoting to AuthorTube. That'll way, and I'm actually going to keep them separate so that if you don't want to watch my stuff about calligraphy, you don't have to. If you don't want to watch my oil painting or my singing or anything like that, you don't have to. Just focus on the AuthorTube tags only, because I'm a business. And that is Catherine Faye's, not even my real name. It's my business name. And I don't really care about, I'm not here for drama. I am here to do a business. And I'm already a business owner. I'm a contract inspector. That means I'm an auditor. I understand financial and marketing stuff, okay? It's I'm a business. I don't care about your drama. Not there for it.
And that's the thing. It's basically a bunch of people have decided to treat
that you can have multiple channels.
Yeah, you can have multiple channels.
They're each subscribed separately.
Yeah.
So you can split off the singing when that becomes big enough.
I've had authors already ask me to sing for people. Anyways, sorry.
But I'm just saying,
and what is it?
High school drama going on right now.
Sally.
That's all right. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, and another thing is why does it matter if someone started out their YouTube channel with one topic? I picked my disability. and then all of a sudden I want to do author tube stuff and I want to do live streams. Why do I have to be one thing on my channel?
If you go to
Why can't I do multiple things on my channel? Why is it that some people out there like are like, oh, you should do the point is to do one thing. Like, who cares? It's my channel. Not that people are saying anything bad about me. I'm just
I'm just saying, for anybody who wants any backstory here, Marissa Mohi did her video "Why I'm Leaving AuthorTube."
I saw that.
There is a discussion in the comments of that is where the idea of CreatorTube came out. It's just basically, if people are going to be all gatekeepery and not welcoming, okay, fine. We'll just create our own tag. Like, we'll just add a tag for us, and like, fine, just whatever, because we're going to be doing our stuff. But yeah, it's been a weird. My experience on YouTube has been a very weird thing, just in general. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a person that, if you're not worth my time, I'm not going to give you my time. If you've upset me, I will tell you why I'm upset. And has ever watched a live decided to cancel you could still do your thing. Yeah. And that's the thing is for me, this is my platform. I could change it to health and wellness if I want, and I'll still get people. I could talk about the time that I actually sold MLM products. Believe me, you don't want to do it, but I was 18, and I can tell you about that side. I can tell you about my tales of retail. I mean, I've got stuff that can make my marketing the way it is, and I chose AuthorTube because I'm an author. I'm a professional author. I'm not even let's dabble and write. I've finished 20 books. I've published. I've had an agent. I'm an author. And if people want to sit there and say you can't do X, Y, Z, I'm like, you're not YouTube. I can do whatever I want. Yeah. If you want to leave me, that's your own problem. It's not mine. And why do I want to do advice information the same way that you could go look up 100 times?
But I will say that, there are people, for anybody who just doesn't understand, like I said, I'm not doing the name thing.
But I don't even know who's upset about it. So
there are people that are flagging channels and flagging videos for the sake of being like, look, I can take your platform away from you, trying to pretend that they have some kind of power. And it's a thing that a lot of people are facing right now. And it's just, I didn't come here for high school drama. Like
I can tell you that there's a lot of a lot of channels that I follow with weight loss or mukbangs, and you can flag them all you want. A lot of them are still there, and I'm talking channels that have almost 1 million subscribers. They're going to be there. You have to really do something very racist and horrible that YouTube flags you completely to get out.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's YouTube that decides it.
And it's a thing, but that's why those of us who adopted the CreatorTube tag have started doing that. It's just, fine. We'll like, it's more of a statement of like,
yeah,
look, I'm here for the art. I'm here for the community. I'm not here for the childishness. At least that's for me, because if anybody watched my video, and it's not like a promo to go watch my video, but you can if you want to. Like, I'm assuming most of the people here have, because it's gotten
I've seen it.
amount of views for a video that I do. But it's all about this. Like, stop with the either ors. I'm tired of the either ors. We're not doing that anymore. Like, we're just done with it. It's.
I'm gonna share my Wattpad, and then my Instagram again, and then my channel.
Go for it.
I mean, seriously, like I said, I don't know who these people are, and I don't really want to know. But if they think that it's a competition, if they think that they're actually hurting people, they don't want to see what the traditional publishing world looks like, quite frankly. Honestly, we do support each other.
I don't think it's about them thinking it's a competition. I think they think that they're in charge.
And in the end, nobody's in charge. I mean, even Jenna Moresi, who's a big AuthorTube person, I don't think she even
so
cares.
Bad for her. I felt so bad for her. She was like crying in her video. She's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, for this video that I did way back when I started, I'm so sorry that I said that. I'm so sorry I did that. I'm so sorry for this. I'm so sorry." And she's crying in her video. I'm like, she's like, "I'm done. I'm walking away." I'm like, really? Really? Come on, people.
That's sad. She's got a huge following. She doesn't need to, people are going to follow her. I mean, she's got her brand. She's one of the most successful self-published creators here on YouTube.
And she's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
But it's an important thing to remember. Anybody who's trying to be public in any way, shape, or form, people are going to hate you. Like back at the heyday of my popularity before the unscheduled mental health vacation. Like I was never a big writer. Like I don't want anybody to think like I used to be a big deal and now I'm here. No, I was never a big deal. But in certain places, especially the conventions and stuff that I went to, everybody knew me and still kind of does. And people sold T-shirts and buttons with my name on it and horrible things about me to wear at the conventions. Because if you're prominent, and no matter how small the community is, people will come after you because it's their way to ape off of your success, no matter how big or small your success is. If they think that they can just nibble a little bit off and have something for themselves, they're going to try to nibble a little bit off. So,
and see, I kind of like that, because if you are going to take all your energy to wear some of my stuff that says "don't vote for me," that means I've really got into your skin and you know me, and other people. You're advertising. You're still advertising. I celebrated when I got 1 dislike. So I'm like, oh, I matter to somebody.
And I just loved seeing all of the, like, my personal favorite one, because they thought it would get me. And they all started wearing buttons at one point that said my dead name 333 half a beast. And I thought that was the funniest thing ever, and I went up to the table to buy one, and they got so mad at me. I was like, no, I really want one of those. That is the coolest thing ever. I had to get somebody to ask a friend of theirs to go to the table and buy one for me.
Oh my God.
They wouldn't sell to me or my friends because, no, man, this is about you and your blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, but that's the coolest thing ever. I'm half a beast. I've arrived.
But, if they understood that's good marketing. The fact that you're willing to come up, and why are they turning away money? It doesn't matter who it is. Why turn away money if that's what you want?
I think I wanted one so bad. And I think I still have it. I'll have to look through my office. I might still have my 333 button. I don't know.
I mean, people don't understand that any publicity, that's why a lot of celebrities embrace bad publicity too, is because it still puts them in the spotlight. Whether they like it or not, it still gets them money. I mean, I don't like 50 Shades of Grey, but she still laughs going to the office every time somebody gives her publicity of any kind, because she gets more people to look at her books. Oh, why is she such a bad writer? People still buy books from her.
Well, that's what I always tell people is people worry, like, my fiction's bad. Nobody cares about your prose. I'm going to say this flat out. Like, don't second guess yourself. Try to write the best fiction you can, right? Like, I'm not saying like just put out crap, but that's not what matters. It's the story that matters. If that story moves people, you will get rabid fans, even if you have the worst prose ever. See the example that was just given, right?
Right.
It's the prose is not good in any way, shape, or form, and you just like, who found this sexy? Like, I don't understand at all. Like, but then again, I grew up reading this. I came up reading like the story of O and Venus and Furs, and I know what that kind of fiction should read like. So if you want to know what 50 Shades would have looked like if it was actually about what it's supposed to be about, read. Furs.
Yeah, I tell people, why are you so afraid of sharing your ideas? Oh, somebody will steal my idea, and I'm going. Let's be honest. Ideas are a dime a dozen. Somebody could have 2 same ideas and write it differently, and they could still get agents or published and still gain a following. Yep. Because, like, I had no problem telling you about my middle grade fantasy about goblins in Baltimore. Okay, another person could do it, and their book's not going to look like mine. It's not. Because they're not me. My husband, every time I ask him an idea, this is how much of an editor he is. I say, oh, does this idea work? He goes, I don't know. I haven't seen its execution yet.
Yep.
Because as far as he's concerned, your idea means jack crap to him until he sees how you write it. Because it's your execution that matters.
I tell people all the time, like, you probably won't like my work. Like, I'm very upfront with that. I write a very specific style of fiction. If you like that style of fiction, you might like me. But I like, right out the gate, I'm like, I may or may not be your cup of tea, and often will carry around, when I do an event, a sample story to hand to people and have them read it before I sell them a book. Like, just read this, make sure you actually want to give me money, because I write a very particular brand of fiction. And it's, the gatekeeper stuff. Like, for me, Eva, I'm not naming names. The reason I took a lot of flack was because I had the audacity to have my channel grow so quickly. I've been doing this since July, and I've already got 170. Yeah, I've got 175 subs. And how dare I think I'm so important? I don't think I'm important. I don't know how the hell I have 175 subs. My goal was to get maybe 100 by the end of the year. This is ridiculous. I don't understand what's happening.
Like, I started my YouTube channel at the end of August, and I'm at 100. Why? Because I'm a marketer. I'm an extrovert. This is what I do. So, I've learned how to market, and I could teach other people how to do it if they want. That's you just have to not be afraid to do it.
And why I tell people to steal my tags. But yeah, a lot of it, I think, is just there are people that are acting like I have a sense of entitlement, and I don't feel like I do. But
I don't know why, but
it always comes down to, like, at some point in the back and forth between, because I can't shut up. I'm a mouthy bitch. I am. And when somebody comes at me, I come back. And so at some point they'll put up, and how do you think that you deserve as many subs as you have? And I'm just like, first of all, I'm not huge. Number one, like, if you're worried about me with my piddly 175 subs, like, what are you going to do if a big channel gets mad at you? Like,
and besides, just because one person subbed to your channel doesn't mean that they're not subbed to the other person's channel. It's like
it always comes up.
It's like you act as if one person decides to sub to somebody's channel, that can only be in that channel. And I'm like, that's not how it goes. I have 400 channels or so I'm subscribed to. There's
pros can definitely be fixed. But again, most people care more about the story and the characters. If your character and your story resonates, as long as that happens, like and I'm sorry, because I know that there are some fans of the book on here. I couldn't give two flying figs about Edward Cullen or anyone in his family, and they were not interesting to me, but they were to a lot of people. So I'm not in the target market. Yay, she's a millionaire.
I read her book,
Twilight.
I read her book to dissect it because I wanted to study it.
Same here.
Because honestly, the whole human falls in love with a vampire. I don't care how many huge twihards, as they were called, talk about it. It's an idea that's been done many times. It really was funny when some of them. Well, I don't see you, Nikki, as somebody who's going to say that Bram Stoker copied Twilight, because I've heard that. And I'm going, Bram Stoker is 100-something years dead, and
I have no idea who that is anyway.
The original author of Dracula.
Oh.
Fun fact, I almost got a first edition signed copy of Dracula. I was outbid by 1 second. I was sniping.
No.
We were both sniping. I almost got it for $150. That thing's a $10,000 book.
Yeah.
I
love Twilight.
Oh, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's this weird idea that you have to, like, be all, what? No, people are going to either like you, they're not going to like you.
It's so funny. Everybody hates what I love.
Same here.
And it's like, oh man, I can't find anybody that likes what I like.
One of my personal favorite books is called Zathik. It's by Clark Ashton Smith. And if you've heard of it, first of all, I'm amazed because no one has ever heard of this book. And two, if you've read it and liked it, we may be siblings.
And see,
We
I
may
like
have a secret soul connection. I love this book. It came out in, I think, the 50s or 60s. It is a messed up. It was one of Lovecraft's friends. If you ever wondered what would happen if H.P. Lovecraft wrote Gormenghast, if you've ever read Gormenghast, if you ever wondered, that book is called Zathik. It is insane, and I absolutely love it. I understand why most people don't. I completely get why nobody likes this book and nobody's ever heard of it.
And one book that I like is Chronicles of Amber by Roger Zelazny. And, you know, he can be pretty dry. But I loved it because of the whole card, you know, turning into a pack of cards and traveling type stuff. I mean, it was ingenious for what it was, you know?
Hold on, I'll be right back again.
No problem. But yeah, just because we don't like certain books doesn't mean we don't, you know, I mean, believe me, there's a million people that would disagree with us.
Oh yeah, and I'm never going to go after anybody for their success. And that's the thing, like, no matter how weird your stuff is, like, the reason I always talk about how much the chain sold is not because I'm like, look at me, love me, see how important I am as a writer. This was a book that I wrote specifically to torpedo my career. It was everything that I was told would not sell. It has queer main characters. Everyone is gender bent in some way, shape, or form. There is not one cisgendered character in that entire book. There's not one. Well, okay, there are two heterosexual characters in the book, but they appear once in a brief scene at the beginning because he has to go visit his parents at one point for story reasons. So there's like no straight people in that book. There are crazy ass fairies doing all kinds of crazy magic. There's a wolf man attacking people in the middle of the night. There's a dude who turns into a dragon because I think that's awesome and I put it in there. It's everything that I love in a book that is just overwhelming to most people. It should have destroyed me as a writer. It should have been the end. That's my best-selling book.
Do you know how many people say that? You know how many people say that the book that they thought would shatter their career is their best book?
Yeah.
Now, I actually have a story to share that is really near and dear to my heart. To anyone who knows Gaiman, Neil Gaiman.
Oh, Neil.
Yes. Now, I love the fact that we both handwrite our first drafts. I mean, that's what we do. That's cool. But one of my favorite story is about imposter syndrome, which is something all of us deal with. And he talks about how he'll be 3/4 of way through a book and he'll call up his agent and say it's the worst Drek he's ever written since blah, blah, blah. And his agent will be like, Neil, you call me all the time. Just continue writing. But my absolute favorite one is there was one time he was invited into a huge party of who's, you know, and he was sitting there drinking, you know, partaking of the food. And he met this guy and he goes, and they first strike up a conversation and they find out they're both Neils. Oh, I'm Neil. Oh, I'm Neil. And, you know, Neil Gaiman's like, I don't know why I'm here because I'm just a guy who writes stupid books and I got published. Woohoo, I lucked into it. The guy goes, yeah, I know what you mean. All I did was follow orders and land on the moon. I don't know why I'm successful. And he was like, I'm talking to Neil freaking Armstrong? And he says he's got an imposter complex too. Yeah, it exists in the biggest, in like every celebrity, I would think, even the most arrogant, probably has I'm an imposter at one point or another. I love to tell that to people who sit there and say, I'll never be good, because I'm very pessimistic of my own stuff. And my husband keeps reminding me about the whole Neil story because, yeah.
Shout out to Diva. That's my new goal.
Your goal should be 800.
800 subs by the end of the year. Because my goal was 100 by the end of the year. That was my goal, and we upped it to 500. I'm almost at 200 already.
Wow.
My goal was just to get people to like me.
In the time we've been streaming, I've gotten 2 more subs.
Nice.
I hit my goal, which was 50. So now I got to figure out a new goal.
100. Go for 100.
Yeah, because I say it all the time. Like, is this real life? Like, I don't want to have like a huge YouTube channel. I do want to get to 1,000 because I want to play with the community stuff. Like, I want to play with that community tab. I see some stuff that I think would have a lot of fun doing with that. But, you know, yeah, challenge accepted, Eva. Challenge accepted. Let's see if we can get me to 800 by the end of the year.
I'd just be happy if I just get enough, because I'm literally just using the platform not only to be around people. You know, I like to learn more about things. I like to share about my process. Like, any how-tos I do is how I do things, not how I think everyone should do things. But if somebody thinks that what I do is awesome and works, go ahead. Like, I use tarot cards to help figure out how my characters behave, where they're going. If any questions, I have a vampire tarot deck that I absolutely love. It's from the 80s or 90s. It's an old deck, but mostly I'm here for marketing. That's what I'm doing. This is a business. I'm here to market. Eventually I will use it to try to get another agent, although I have a better in that I had an agent. So, you know, whatever. And
technically, yeah, I'm here for marketing, but honestly, I'm just at the point where I'm tired of not having people to talk about my stuff with, and I just want to talk. Like,
that too, right?
I'm here to fangirl over my own fiction. All right, like, if nobody else is going to do it, I'm going to do it. Damn it, I'm going to be here and be like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Did you see the new chapter? Oh my goodness.
Like, my hubby and I have even talked about at one point dressing up as some of my characters in my books and just acting just for fun.
If I can find the costumes, I'm going to cosplay as one of my characters for one of the Halloween streams, for one of the October streams. If I can get all the stuff for it, I'm definitely going to do that.
And see, I just cosplay all the time.
Eva, we have talked about it. Jules and I are trying to put together a cooking tag, a writer cooking tab. That tag. Can't talk. And we have actually talked about it, because I would love to do that, because he and I used to do the podcast together before our lives became crazy hectic. And I know a lot of people would be really, really happy to have the banter back.
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually, I don't know when, but I'm gonna eventually bring my husband on to do like editor questions and stuff, because
that'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we have his business set up where if you want to see if he's the right editor for you, before we charge you any money, we're saying give us the first 10 pages and he will rip them apart. And if you like how he does it, I've already created a pricing list. I just need to get on my butt and actually make a website for him. But, you know, it's like, and it's actually fairly competitive. I've seen other editors, and I've looked into the editing agent or editing freelance editing system. I mean, I've talked to them and everything. So,
okay, Kat.
Yes. Oh,
the other Kat. Okay, the second largest flame war I ever got involved in with the podcast was because I was like. I'm not a big fan of Twilight, and somebody sent in a question. So what vampire books would you recommend? And I recommended Carmilla, because I love that book. And if you're a David Tennant fan, I will let you know it is now up on Audible, and David Tennant plays one of the characters in it. They did a full
that's so funny.
A full cast of it. So if you're a fan, definitely go check that out. And I got attacked by I don't know how many twihards, because that book is just a copy of Twilight. That book came out in the 1700s. That's
funny.
Like, her ancestors weren't even a twinkle in anybody's eye when that book came out. So yeah, I've seen things get blamed. That's crazy. I will say, I did watch all of the movies, and the fourth movie I absolutely love. I will say that. Like, I think the fourth movie is the best movie in the series, and I absolutely love it. And if the books were more like that fourth movie, I would be a lot happier. Controversial opinion. I don't know if those episodes survived the crossover, because when I migrated over to my current podcast host, not all the episodes got picked up. and I have not taken the time to go put up all the old ones. But we did reviews of each of the movies. So if they're still up and you want to hear my husband and I discussing the Twilight films, we actually did that and committed it to audio. So yeah, I don't understand the obsession with Edward. Like I'm sorry. I have Wuthering Heights.
I was
more interesting.
I was obsessed with them in high school, and then I quickly, like just a few years later, fell out of love with the whole thing and
Well, see,
didn't like the book itself.
Well, see, that's the problem with Twilight is it allowed people to be really mean to high school girls. Because if we're going to be honest about the stuff that I was into in high school, like, let's face it, all of us were into some embarrassing things in high school. And whether or not you consider Twilight an embarrassing thing that you were into in high school or not, that's for your own conscience and between you and Jesus. But I seriously was into some stuff. Wait.
I don't think anyone should be. I don't think people should be embarrassed about Twilight because there was a reason. Because Bella was such a self-insert, anyone could envision being her. Yeah. That's why she appealed.
Blank canvas, not a self-insert.
Sorry, she was a blank canvas. See, I told you, this is my editor. He corrects me while I'm talking.
Hey, Nikki, how you doing? We just chatting. Hello, Bonnie. We still chatting.
Yep, I'm gonna transfer to the other room because my husband is getting ready to go to sleep.
Who hit?
I'm still on the stream, just transferring.
I'm sorry, I'm scanning the chat. Who hit 100? I see the 100. Who? Wait. So I just enjoy that my subs are at yeah, that's awesome. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Nikki. How are you doing? We're just like chatting. But who hit 100? I saw the 100s. I missed something.
I don't know.
I missed something. I don't know what happened. Did somebody actually hit 100? Did we get Catherine over to 100? Is that what happened?
I think we did, but that was a while ago.
Did somebody else hit 100? I need to know. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so everybody wants you and I to do a cooking show. Like,
yes, definitely.
Sorry, I'm back, and hopefully I've got hopefully I have a cord that's actually going to charge my phone because my phone's at 12% and my cord has not been charging it.
Oh no.
I don't care. My phone's going to have to learn. Like,
do it like a Babbage style, and you can like just free the hands and narrate.
I got to use books.
We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. As far as Robert Pattinson, I somewhat agree. I have to say, though, I was not excited when he was announced as Batman just because they have not made a good Batman movie in a very long time. And I'll come on. I'll go for it on that one. But the trailers for the Batman look really good.
That's what I've heard.
They look really good. I don't like that at one point he says, "I am vengeance," because as a old school Batman fan, Batman is the world's greatest detective. He's Sherlock Holmes in a pretty cape and a cowl. Like, that's the character I want. And I'd never get in a movie. But the Robert Pattinson Batman stuff looks really interesting. I'm very excited about that.
Sorry, you have like really high up angles
here.
Yes.
Yes, Megan.
Nice.
We'll get Megan to 100.
Yes.
We'll get Megan to 100.
That'll be my goal.
Let me there. That might be a better look.
You can definitely do that. Yeah, he really does. The only thing that I have against him, and I don't know how many people here are DC fans, but this may be completely wasted, but if you look at him and if you read the comics, I think he looks more like a Dick Grayson than a Batman. And
he would.
And I kind of wish that what they were doing was like Batman during the Nightfall era, where Batman has disappeared, and Dick Grayson puts on the cowl and pretends to be Batman, so Gotham City doesn't fall apart. And we actually got the Dick Grayson Batman instead of the Bruce Wayne Batman, all the stuff says he's playing Bruce Wayne, but I think he looks much more like a Dick Grayson, Nightwing kind of person to me, and I would be so down for that, because that would be at least an exciting thing that they could do. Because honestly, if I have to see Thomas and Martha Wayne die one more time in a movie, I'm going to scream. I'm just going to scream. Because how many times do we have to watch Thomas and Martha Wayne die? Look, we know they die. They die. He gets upset. He gets really sad about it. He thinks bats are scary. He puts on a costume. We all know that. Can we just move past it?
So I think I got somebody upset with me. I'm down to 99 subscribers.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I must have upset somebody.
But you have opinions.
Oh well. I'm an outspoken opinion person, I know.
Yes, definitely. We will get Megan to 100 subs, and we need to get Catherine back up there.
Yes. All that calligraphy work and stuff.
Because Robert Pattinson has done some very interesting movies. I'm just gonna say, I think he is an underrated actor because of his association with Twilight. And again, personal opinion, 3 of the 4 movies are not that good, but they're fine. They're okay. But three, it hurt a lot of people's careers because of the reputation they got from those movies. But his Batman looks really good. I have a huge poster of his face. Oh, we don't even want to talk about posters that used to be on the wall. I'm just saying. I think you can guess at least 2 of the posters that I had on my bedroom wall, because I still talk about them all the time, even though they're theoretically dead. But we all know that they secretly went back to the universe that they came from, because we are no longer deserve their presence.
I had a whole bunch of band.
How is that possible?
Posters.
I subbed you. No, wait, Eva. That's impossible. I subbed you. I know I subbed you. That's impossible. No. That I'm taking a moment right now to correct this egregious error, because I know at least I did, because I remember looking you up.
Yeah, I also had subscribed to Eva, so I'm trying to figure out what YouTube decided to unsubscribe me.
That's what I'm wondering, because no, this has to be righted right now. Ooh, Anna's doing. If anybody actually wants to get work done, Anna Howell is actually doing sprints right now. So if anybody actually wants to get work done, because we're just talking.
I can't find her channel.
Right?
I see Bookend Lane, which is connected to Eva Wrights, but
I thought I did it. Let me see. Let me go into studio, because I thought when I saw you, because I went through the subs, the people who subbed to me.
Yeah.
I could have sworn in the studio that I did that. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to fix that.
Same here. We're all going, wait a minute, what? Unless, are you the Bookend Lane? I think you're Bookend Lane. I think so.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah. Yes, she's under Bookend Lane. Whether that is, yeah, she deleted and restarted. Yeah, no, you have 13 subs. I mean,
to sub is futile. You say this. We'll stick Devin on you. Devin will find a way. Devin will find the magic code that we have to put in, and you're going to wake up one morning and go, I have 200 subs. How did that happen? Devin happened.
It's really fun to watch the oh, look, I'm back to 100 subscribers now.
woo!
It's really fun to watch your analytics. I think it's hilarious. Like you'll gain this many people, and you'll lose this many people, and then you gain this many people.
Hello, Bethany. We're just talking about the business and life and writing.
I don't know how, and I'll work on that later.
If you actually want to do something productive, Anna Howell is doing sprints.
Hello,
right
Bethany. Yeah, we're kind of. This is.
Not
Gab
that I don't want the
session
views,
101.
but the watch
Yes,
hours,
Gab
they're nice.
Central.
But
Yeah, we're Gab session 101 right now.
okay, that makes sense.
Ding.
But yeah, I am
Yeah.
back to 100. Let's see if I keep them.
Woo.
The hubby is
And-
texting me. Why are you texting me?
And literally for anyone who I'm gonna go through
okay.
and sub to those who already subbed to me, it just
being
wasn't
mean.
something I could do.
All right. I'm gonna. He's out on the deck right now watching his stuff, and there we go. There we go. So that's the view from our deck of the moon right now. And
Oh,
he's
Where's my
texting
so
it to me so that I can be like, here's what you're missing. And I'm just like, yes, but there's not the mold allergens in here as bad because I have air filters running. All the air filters running. I can breathe in here. You are so sneaky.
yes.
Sneaky.
That must be interesting.
Hi, I'm the weird one.
I might be the newest one.
I don't know what I am. I'm just here.
Oh yeah. If you want the illusion of productivity, that's like what we're all about because we're almost at 6 hours, if you can believe it, for the stream. Yeah, and like I'm being encouraged by the hubby to just like have fun so he can watch his shows in the other room without guilt.
I think we've been very productive. We've talked about marketing. We've talked about books. Like, just because we're not writing doesn't mean we're not.
I found the greatest picture of Mark Hamill ever.
Yes.
Yeah. I call that productivity. Now you can draw on it,
That
or
sounds
not draw
like
on it. But
so much fun, Eva. I would watch that.
Because trying to get the reference stuff, like finding good reference pictures is hard, especially when you're trying to do real people because you want them to look like the real people. And when you're like, okay, so I'm writing a super duper queer version of Luke Skywalker, and
we're still live. Get mad. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, it's me. You know, I always say my stream. I hold people prisoner for 3 hours. If they decide to stay, that's their own. On their own head speed.
Laura, yes, you see Roni Kenshin. You also want to see his Sakabato. This is an actual Sakabato replica of Roni Kenshin sword.
Ooh.
I'm a sword collector, so I actually have a Starfire, which is a fighting sword. I just don't pull. Well, it's a Celtic fire sword. Huh?
For anybody who missed it and wants to see it, I'm resharing that picture of Mark Hamill because I think everybody needs to see this because I don't know how, being the Star Wars fan that I am, I have not seen it.
I can actually see it now.
And when you're sitting there going, I'm writing a very queer version of Luke Skywalker and I need reference materials, and you find this, you just want to send all the thank you letters to Mark Hamill for having done this in 1976, so I would have it now.
Very thoughtful of him.
It's very on brand. Like, it's perfect. Like that Leia picture I shared earlier. Imagine that right in front of Leia. Like, ha ha ha. Like, yeah, that's definitely gonna work. That's gonna be perfect.
Nope. All these weird camera angles I'm trying to do. Sorry you're seeing the ceiling. I just happen to be up in I'm in the living room now. But I'll get to look at the actual Mark Hamilton picture
we're still
now.
doing stuff because, like I said, the hubby's in the other room and I'm just having fun. Hey, our
writers having a good time.
He's back.
Yay! Hello.
Hello.
Again.
You understand, you've been streaming for so long. Nikki just literally had a full night's sleep and is back completely well rested and ready for the day to come.
Did I scare you, Charlie?
No, I'm half eavesdropping on a conversation on the phone in the next room.
Oh no, I was talking about when I popped back in.
No, I'm trying to. and should do that, and then I'd hear better.
There we go. For some reason, the link you gave me in Instagram said that it couldn't find the page. So, but since I'm using the other computer, so I've got two computers now, I got to see the picture.
It's glorious. Like you need Queen Luke. I mean, that's Queen Princess Luke right there. Just like it's perfect. It is.
That is the Luke who knows that he is the man. Or woman. He is the person.
I'm just saying, because that's gonna be so much fun to use for reference. All right, so where are we? Because you all were talking while I was distracted, and I'm trying to catch up with where you all are.
Wow, we're back up to 15 or so people watching. Yeah. We're just
doing stuff. Yeah, I'm very excited about my project for Orla. I'm really excited about that. I love all the hellos going into Kat's parents. That's great. Like, hi, Kat's parents.
Hi, Kat's parents.
Where the reason your child is a delinquent. Blame it on your child is perfectly fine. I'm just the corrupting influence. Not really.
You should say I'm the person that your daughter will eventually grow up to be.
Oh, look. I would put that on my worst enemy. Like, y'all don't know. Like, ain't none of y'all.
I'll be right back again.
Okay.
None of y'all want to be me.
I don't know. Any friend of Thomas,
Holy crap.
That means we're cool.
Holy crap. You're doing 1 million words of flash fiction.
Oh my goodness.
I
That's
thought
a lot of ideas.
I thought my 52 novellas was going to be an insane amount of work to get done. That's going to be like hundreds, if not that. That's going to be thousands. It's going to be thousands of flash fictions. Holy crap. Holy crap. Tea party. I almost started singing a Curly song. Am I the only person here who listens to Estonian pop music?
Nope.
Probably am. Let's see. If I could have Mark Hamill narrate my audio. Oh my goodness.
That would be great.
Mark Hamill's voice work is so good. Like, the two people that do not get enough credit for how good they are at voiceover is Mark Hamill and Tim Curry, because
I love Tim Curry.
A lot of people don't realize how many voices in their favorite things are either Mark Hamill or Tim Curry, because they're so good at being other people.
Did you hear
Tim
that
Curry
Waze?
be my voice actor.
Waze is having, I can't remember who, but they're having them voice from Batman. Waze.
Oh, nice. I call him Waze, but yes.
And so they need to get Mark Hamill to do the Joker voice. That's what they need to do next. Is hopefully, fingers crossed, that's what they do.
Mark Hamill is the best Joker of my life. I'm just saying, his Joker.
By the way, this charger is actually working a lot better.
Indy. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Because you needed to be productive. Yeah, 12,000 words for the day. You go. That's amazing. You're being forced to babysit without pay. Oh, that's terrible. I hated that. Okay, I'm going to leave that there, Natalie, because I think that's more for the distracted folk. I will come back to it, because I think that's really awesome. But I think the main person that will get the most out of that is currently trapped in hubby land. That's like the permanent expression on my husband's face. This, you're gonna make me do this again, aren't you? The screams of the now deceased pigs rang through Rosa's ears, echoing into a tinnitus ring, compounding on each morphing into the screams of devil children.
Ooh. I need to read that, Laura. I need to read the whole thing.
That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna end up being me. Like, you have to take a very special course in life to end up being me, because it has to start with a flirtation for the priesthood, end up in a pagan love clump for a while, and then somehow in a monogamous relationship that is pretty much a polyam relationship, because I'm at least 6 people. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna grow up to be me. I'm trying, though. I am my own worst enemy. Yeah. I'm doing so many fan fiction novel stories. I have to say, I'm kind of mad at my Star Wars fan fiction because I want to sell it. And I told the hubby, I was like, when this is done, we may have to figure out how to un-Star Wars it. I can actually put it out as a book, because I don't know. I love Desert Leia. Desert Leia is my heart.
I felt the same way about Lathbora Veron, which is my Dragon Age book. I don't know how many people actually know about Dragon Age, but I was like, this book would actually be really good without all the fan fiction, and I'm like, I started actually trying to find a way to de-fan fiction it.
Okay, Bethany, I did some math, and I realized that I found this sweet spot for novellas that I really like to hit. 19.6 K words. 19.6. I love it. I think that they read well. I've gotten really good feedback on the ones that I've done. I really like it, and I can crank them out like a beast. My weekly goal for Milwordy is the same number. So I am working on cranking out a crap ton of novellas over the next year, and I will be rapid releasing them to have an insane back catalog, because I have a lot of stories in me that I want to tell, and I honestly don't think I will run out of stories if I write 52. I really don't, because
It's just an insane number.
it is an insane number. And like we were talking the other day, and if say they're in story arcs, right? So because I'm wanting to, a lot of them are going to be serialized stories, right? So say there's 4 in a series making a complete story arc. That would still be 13 books in 1 year.
Wow.
If all of them follow that pattern. So yeah, I'm going to be doing some crazy stuff. And I'm here for it. I'm the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yes, that's definitely a thing that I want to do. It scares the crap out of me, but it's definitely a thing I want to do. And then once they're finished, the plans are to actually release one every week.
Hello again.
Hello.
So
Welcome back.
Hi again.
have we passed through the uncanny valley? We've been streaming so long, your parents have gone to bed, and you're like, I'm going to hang out with my internet friends.
No, they're still awake. They're just they're leaving for a trip tomorrow, so like they're packing as well. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go back and sit in here. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. I'll leave you
Why
guys
not?
alone.
And who cares? I mean,
cares?
sorry.
It's not like anybody's watching. Oh, wait. Holy crap. More people are watching than were earlier.
It's probably because we've already gone past several streams, so why not?
I think it's more like the morbid curiosity of what in the world does this stream look like now?
Yeah. I'm pulling up. Yeah, I know it's adult contact. I mean, really, do you want me to sign in? I'm looking at Lathbora Veron, which is my very mature Dragon Age.
Well, I already have many
Yeah.
currently working on, so whatever the story length. Yeah, I tend to do that. Like I know that I'm going to be doing some short stories and some other stuff in there, but I already have 2 novellas in the hopper that are being edited right now, and a bunch more planned out. like an insane number of them planned out. So, and this actually makes me really happy because I really like most of my absolute favorite writers are writers in the 40s and 50s who are like collections of short stories, novellas, and novelettes and stuff. So, in a way, I'm just writing what I love to read.
So, funny thing, I just realized my phone has been charging, but it's been playing the stream the whole time. Like, I haven't even been near my phone this whole time since I left the stream. And it's just been playing this whole time. So, one of the views that you've constantly had was accidentally me.
Hey,
That's fine, right?
Hey, it counts. It counts.
still counts.
But that was
So
like one continuous viewer.
I linked my my Dragon Age fanfic. If anyone cares, it's in Solas's point of view because I really identify with him, and I've had a lot of people say he sounds very soulless. So it's in first person, by the way.
I am sorry. I am sorry, Kaz. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I think
I
What?
will be
That
right
it's in soulless?
I think Tamama is happy. I'm sitting
I
here
mean,
listening
he's a fascinating person.
I just like to talk.
Hello. I will be right back again. I gotta go fill up the water bottles.
Okay.
Have the fun.
Yeah, I find Solus to be a very fascinating person, and I like to get into his head.
Okay, here we are. I think I'm actually at the ones that you're answering.
Yep. I don't think that one's to me. I think that one's to you, Charlie.
No, that one, yeah. And I'm gonna have. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be crazy, and most of it's gonna be in two separate settings because I'm writing a bunch for my sci-fi setting and a bunch for my urban fantasy. And
Nice.
It's there's I've written so much blood, like so much blood, like so much. I don't know how much will survive on the page because I get a little fixated on some of that, but it's
Yeah,
it's
I had somebody say that they would want to read my gothic space opera, but it's got so many triggers. I'm like, I don't know. There's this one scene that I wrote because my editor wanted to push me. He wanted me to go to the darkest I can get because I write dark stuff. When I say dark fantasy, I'm not saying cute little puppies. Now I don't like to write about certain things, but I'm pretty much no holds bar, and I'm like, you have to realize this is like grimdark fiction. I mean, it is about a 12-year-old alien prince who decides to kill everyone in his family because that's how you become emperor. Plus, he was denied his birthright from his own parent. And I say his, but really they're actually, they have both genders, so they're technically theys. Some of them will identify as either or if they want, but for the most part, they're theys. And I'm like, this is dark. I mean, I'm talking baby killing dark. This is dark. So I'm like, if you've got any triggers, you don't want to read this book.
I try to warn my readers that I write dark fiction, but it's not. I don't write grim dark fiction. I am a goth, and I like to use that label because it helps people understand who I am. I have a very dark sense of humor.
I love dark sense of humor.
Enjoy writing very death is a very constant character in a lot of my fiction, and she is glorious, and I love her. And like I write stuff that, let me put it to you this way. Like when I was talking about putting out that romance story, the first romance story I ever wrote, the Valentine's Day story, again, people were really mad because of the way that it ends. They did not see it as a happy ending. And I argued vehemently that what you're seeing is very much a happy ending. And they're like, but all the blood. And I'm like, yes, that's why it's a happy ever after. And if that phrase like makes you go, huh, I kind of am curious about that, you might like my fiction. If you go, wait a minute, romance and all the blood, like stay away from my urban fantasy stuff.
Trust me, you might like my romance too. It's the horror. It's a grim reapers fighting ghosts that are trying to eat people. I mean, blood, ghosts, everything. I don't tend to do gory, but I do gory. When I do dark, it's stuff to question your morality. I like to look into the souls of people and why they do certain things. And I like to break my characters and bring them back, but it's not breaking for shock value. It's breaking because this is how I make my character. My middle grade's not nearly as dark.
I like to say that basically my fiction is what would happen if the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina met the Ghastly Crumb Tinies. And if you know what those things are, you're definitely in my target market.
I know the Sabrina. I don't know the second one, sadly, but I do know the Sabrina.
I think most of them are online. They're a series of children's books that were written that, like the ABC book is each letter is a different way to die, but they're all illustrated like something from A Nightmare Before Christmas style. Like the Ghastly Crumb Tinies are, I think they're hilarious. Asphyxiation is my personal favorite page of the ABC. But E is for asphyxiation. And yes, I'm planning on doing vids and stuff about the entire process because that's why I'm here. Like, that's literally why I'm here. I want to share what I do right, what I do wrong, not because I think I'm perfect or I have all the wisdoms, but because we as writers do better when we share what we're doing so we can learn from each other's mistakes.
Yeah, that's why I tell people I'm not here to give people open advice, because if you want 5 ways to become this type of person, there's plenty of videos out there. However, like I said, my next one's going to be world building for a pantser, because I'm showing you what I do for me. It might help you, but I'm doing what I do for me because it's a way to get to know my process, get to know me. It's that's just how I am, because as far as I'm concerned, there's advice everywhere. So why am I different in that?
And some of it's very helpful because, like, I'll never forget, like, the one experience I want to give somebody, I don't know if it's like my complete raison d'etre for being here, but I remember the first time I read Terry Brooks's Sometimes the Magic Works. It was the first time I didn't feel crazy, because he talks about hearing the characters talking to him and the characters arguing with him about how the story should go, and feeling like he's going blind sometimes because he can't see anything but the story world that he's writing in. And I know a lot of writers, and I didn't know any other writers that had that experience. And I read that book and I felt like, oh my goodness, I'm not alone. Like, I'm not crazy. And, growing up queer, growing up non-binary, all of those things, I always felt so alone, and I want to share my journey. So if you're wacky like I am, if you're weird and broken like I am, you're fine. It's all good. Like, we all have our own experiences of writing, and I don't want some poor kid to grow up like I did, thinking that something was terribly wrong with them, when that's just how your creativity functions.
I'm going to turn off my camera real quick because my pump is gone. I have to reinsert it, and I'm going to turn the camera off because anyone who doesn't like needles or has a phobia will probably go crazy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm turning the camera off. I'll still be here, but I'm turning it off. This is a life-saving instrument, so.
Yeah.
I need a prompt for a vampire flash fiction. Ooh.
Would you like one that's been done several times but never gets old?
Yeah,
I want to see a vampire go
The reincarnated lover.
Ooh.
Reincarnated lover is always a good. I love that one. My personal favorite is The Last Sunrise, because depending on how you want to take that could either be the night before they completely turn, or when they decide to just let themselves burn because they're done with being a vampire. I've read versions of that story by so many different writers, and it can be so poignant and powerful. Either way, if it's because they're going to be in the night forever, or because they've decided to just end it all and watch the sun rise and blow away into ashes. There you go. You got 3.
Several. So I randomly, because I don't think I've ever actually put all my links in the chat before. So now you have all my archive of our own fanfiction.net and my Wattpad are all in the chat now. How do I access this?
If it'll stop moving, I'll click. Okay, YouTube, you're just playing with me now. Okay, I clicked it. It's moving. People are still talking, and I can't. Every time I click, it moves. Not that y'all have to shut up, but yes. If anybody wants sprints, Anna Howell is doing sprints on her channel. That's the productivity plays. We're just shooting the shit and having
productivity left a long time ago.
Yes, productivity left 20,000 words.
Although we were, like I said, we were talking about marketing and stuff. So I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think this has been helpful to anybody who is interested in the topics we've talked about. It's not just been inane chatter. I
think it's given Charlie a traditional publishing person he can talk to.
Yeah, because I don't have a lot of those. Because most of the people that I know that were traditionally published had experiences like I did,
and there's not.
It's a very reinforcing circle of, oh yeah, they're evil. Just let them die.
and there's really not a lot of us on YouTube because most people are self-published. Nothing wrong with it, but there is most people on here self-published, even if they decide they like traditional publishing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you when you said that. I got a bad Seinfeld thing in my head. Most of the people here are self-published. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I don't know if anybody remembers the gay episode of Seinfeld when they decided to be woke for a minute. We're not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like that. Oh, sorry.
Believe me, Charlie, it is very difficult to offend me, and I would let you know if it bothered me.
Oh, I just feel like I should explain myself. Thank you, Devin, for sharing that for anybody who wants actual productivity, because
I mean, just
something that we're doing.
Other people could find it offensive. I'm just very difficult to offend. You have to know my buttons.
I love the offended brigade because I get messages from people. I can't believe you said this, that, or the other thing to this person on your stream. Like after every stream, like I can't wait because we've talked about a lot of stuff on the stream for that message when it arrives inevitably from one of the three people that always does that to me. Because we've talked about a lot of people, a lot of things, and there's been a lot of people on the stream that they may have assumed that I've offended.
I can't believe you hosted this, that, and the other. I can't believe you talked about this, that, and the other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I laugh because they realize how much publicity they're giving you. I mean, that they actually care. I mean, that just encourages you. I mean, how does that discourage you?
Yeah.
Seriously.
I mean, discouraging you would be people no longer viewing you.
Yeah, see, exactly, Cass. That's what worries me most is when the FBI comes for me and there are all of these choice quotes like asphyxiation is my favorite. Yes, but it's such a good panel. It's so like if you have that sense of humor and it's kind of like the Book of Pressed Fairies. If you like the Book of Pressed Fairies and if you don't know what the Book of Pressed Fairies is and you really like fairies, don't look it up. But the whole idea is a Victorian girl decided to go and collect fairies like her friends were collecting flowers. It's literally a book of pressed fairies.
Oh my goodness.
Fairies are squished and crushed and broken in different places. And she's got her notes about where she found each one of them. It is, if you have that sense of humor and you think that is a funny idea, you might like my fiction.
Talk about a book collection.
The facial expressions in the Book of Pressed Fairies are great because each one has their death face preserved, and half of them are just like, why? Oh, they're so good.
There was this one thing that was very dark humor that I absolutely loved, and people thought it was horrible. There was a news article about a guy who wanted to find out how hot the springs were in Yosemite. He bent down, fell in. I'm not going to go into the details of what happened, but I started laughing because, yeah, he obviously died. The way it happened and what happened, I couldn't help but laugh because it was like, shouldn't that have been common sense?
Yes, it should have been common sense. And okay,
Nice.
I have to say, be careful, be safe. Don't wear it all the time. That can be very bad for your circulation. If
And you can even break a rib if you do it too long.
And
Definitely.
if you are looking at the potential of any future surgeries, look into people that have had them, because there are some surgeries that are actually more dangerous if you use a binder regularly. Because I don't know if you're looking at any cosmetic things in your future or think that that might be a thing. I'm very happy for you. I'm very proud that it's there, but be very safe, because they are helpful. I understand how helpful they
but
can
dangerous.
Be. Yes.
Yeah, having a binder is like having a corset. You need to learn your training first when you're going to wear it.
Yeah. But
Hello.
I'm very excited for you. But
What?
All right, I'm going to mute my mic real quick. Needle time.
Ooh.
Honestly, you're looking for teapots to buy. Yeah. I have an addiction to teapots, and the good thing is a heavy thing fell and shattered a lot of the ones that we had, so oh darn, I have to buy new ones. So sad. Like, I should probably be heartbroken that like a lot of them got broken, but I'm just like, oh no, I have to start looking at teapots again. Oh.
So, my roommate has like one of those clear glass ones. It's really pretty. And it has one of the insert infusers, but it didn't come with cups. So she was looking for cups, and she found these cool ones that are like little, almost like little bowls that you hold, and like they've got like it's hard to explain, but they're glass and they're clear and they're like double layered. Well, she got them, and they ended up being like this tiny, like what fit in your hand tiny. And then she looked up some more details about them and found out they apparently spontaneously explode.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Oh, that's
so she
not
had
good.
to send them back.
Yeah, that's not
also,
good.
she thought they would be like an actual cup size, not.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
Yeah, Mindy, I understand the random sense of humor. My sense of humor is basically really dark stuff, like, and random quotes from things that I find hilarious that most people have never seen or don't remember. So,
Okay.
but the best part is, as long as you entertain yourself, it's all good.
Okay then. I just got the hiccups out of nowhere.
Oh no.
You guys,
All right.
Hiccups are the worst.
I'm
Do we need to
confused.
scare you?
did you hear?
Do you have
Boo.
access to Mint? Mint can help relax your diaphragm and stop the hiccups.
I
Peanut
actually
butter also works, but not for relaxing. It just keeps the mouth shut a little bit more.
That is very
What?
true. Peanut butter.
Yeah,
I read.
and I'm back now. I've got all my medical stuff taken care of again.
Kitty.
That's red.
Red.
like a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
My cat is on my punching bag right now.
Since you can't hear the hubby muttering in the corner, we're big fans of the Canadian series Letterkenny. And if you haven't seen it, I think it's all up on Hulu. It is one of the greatest things ever. We have trained all of our bar regulars so that anytime anybody says "to be fair," they all break out in 5-part harmony. To be fair.
We do that at my house.
So they're a barbershop quartet?
Wait, what? No, you got to come closer and say that. They got to hear that from you.
So tonight, at some point, somebody accidentally said "to be fair" in conversation. They said something, to be fair, something. They got as far as "to be fair," and then 10 voices rang out at once. And of course, I'm in the office saying it too, and JP just hit the ground because he was with me and he just couldn't
To
stop
be
laughing.
fair.
So I went to the joint in.
That's funny.
I'm pretty sure the other couples that were eating just stopped with their forks, like going, "What the hell is happening?"
What kind of strange cult complex did we walk into? Yeah, we have a problem. It's a good
Yeah,
problem.
there's nothing wrong with problems.
The cat isn't happy with me because the couch is where the cat sleeps, and I sleep on the couch when I'm here.
Ah.
So the cat apparently this morning when I was still sleeping walked into the living room, and my mom was like also walked into the living room, and the cat just looks at her like,
I can't do this with the camera on because I'm almost not able to do it just at all. So are you saying you're having cat fights?
well, I'm also using the cat, what the cat thinks is its blanket, but it's not its blanket.
Yeah, I understand that. There are only a few things that I won't joke about either. Oh, hello, Ellie Cat. You did your homework. Yay!
Hello,
Yay.
cat.
Went on a
Yeah,
walk?
they did the homework, went on a walk, got distracted, and we're still up.
Yeah, we're still doing it.
We're still going.
Not much longer, but we're still doing this. What? The husband said 5 minutes. So I have an end date now attached to the stream. Let's see what all we could do. Yes, there is. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Bonnie. Bonnie's here. Woo.
Talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Being
Nothing
very
but
safe.
silence.
Good. Let's see what else have we got there. I also have other fam that use binders, so we keep each other accountable and safe. Very good. Very
That's
good.
What are they?
Binders are used to. I can't think of words. Yeah.
They are used to
Basically.
flatten a woman's chest.
Yes.
There we go. Yes.
Me just
I don't know. They
couldn't
might
think of the
not.
words.
YouTube might not like that.
I don't know if it's like that, but
I'm sorry,
Although
based
he's-
on the subjection, some of this is the suggested videos I've been getting lately. YouTube might be very happy about it.
That's true. I think YouTube is starting to go into the other side of things. OnlyFans stuff.
YouTube has recommended to me 3, not 1, not 2, 3 documentaries about gay porn.
Interesting.
Interesting.
All days.
That would be interesting just to watch whoever you are. I mean, I love history stuff.
And I'm just like, okay, I watch a lot of queer content on YouTube, and this is actually a big thing in the community for a lot of different reasons. But YouTube, I thought you had standards.
I don't think they have standards when it comes to the green, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
they don't.
Yeah, they don't.
One of my favorite series is
That's good.
it's a history documentary about these archaeologists that were building an actual live castle.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
they even made a little village for themselves to live in the 1400s, and they built it like that. It is such an awesome thing, especially if you want to learn how castles work, and if you're going to do that for your fantasy stuff. It's a very good thing to look at.
I don't either, Bethany. I don't either. Oh,
I
yeah.
love those blooming tea balls.
Yes. Blooming teas are
Hello.
I'm actually thinking if I can figure out how to actually put the time on it, I'm going to be one of the things I'm going to do is a blooming tea timer.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that would be nice.
Channel. But I'm
I'd
trying to
like
figure out
that.
how to put the freaking timer part on the timer because I'm bad at that.
I just had to look at Catherine when she yawned.
Okay, why?
It's compelling.
It made me yawn. I
Oh.
looked right at you, and all of a sudden I yawned.
It's funny. I'm gonna still be up for like another 4 or 5 hours because that's kind of when I go to bed.
The husband has offered a devil's bargain, and I'm going to put it up to y'all because I don't really care one way or the other because I'm having fun. I've been informed that I can either stop what we're doing in a couple minutes so that we can hang out together tonight in like meet space, or I can keep doing this and he can keep watching his show outside, which is really, really pretty, and he's having fun with the show. Did I show you the picture of the moon that I sent you? But do whatever you want. I mean, it's all up to you. However you whatever you want to do.
It sounds like.
Sounds like there aren't two options.
It sounds like it's more leaning towards the second option.
So I honestly don't care. I pay for the StreamYard, so I don't have I think there is like an actual time limit where it'll finally just be like, nope, you're done. But I can't remember what that is. But we can find out. I don't care.
8 or 10 hours, I think.
But like I said, I'm up for like another 5 hours, so I don't care.
It's only
I'll
like
still be
8
up.
o'clock here, so I'm good.
It's like I'll still be up whether we continue or not.
Okay,
It's
can we just,
11:22 here.
let's just talk about Letterkenny for a little bit. Oh my God. Gary is treated so
Who?
bad. Gary is treated so bad. I mean, allegedly.
Although I will tap out my camera to finish eating my dinner. Been a couple hours.
Oh, are we actually gonna have to throw the softest party for someone? Oh, we're gonna have to throw the we're getting a contract to throw somebody the softest birthday party. So that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be amazing. It will be. Oh. And for anybody who's
What's
not
the
watched
softest birthday party?
how to explain the softest birthday. Sweetie, come in here and explain the softest birthday party. Come here. Yeah. Explain the softest birthday party.
Unicorns, feathers, down pillows, anything that's soft. Fluffy clouds.
Also, is it like, think of like a
Yeah.
5-year-old girl's birthday party?
Yeah, basically. Because
I'm so there.
Because
That
dairy
sounds like so much fun.
And cupcakes.
and cupcakes.
But they have to be very
Oh,
soft
yeah.
cupcakes.
Go away, robot.
Well, cupcakes is a trigger word for series now.
Apparently.
Aside from cupcakes, I'm there. But I'm a type 1 diabetic, so that's why I'm not there for cupcakes.
But yeah. So we might be getting contracted to do the softest birthday party
For a Marine.
for a Marine.
Yeah, because that's the fun part of the juxtaposition.
That's great, but that doesn't surprise me.
It's a running gag on the show of the softest birthday party ever. And yeah, I oh man. I've yet to watch Little Kenny though. I need to watch Little Kenny.
It's basically just Letterkenny, just small.
I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I have watched Letterkenny way too many times. It is an overly obsessive show that you can just have on in the background. And oh wait, is that what I'm doing right now? Am I living in a Letterkenny episode right now? Seriously, we need to get some Gus and Brew in here.
How do I need to look at this?
So help me if you start talking about your women's studies professor.
Well, I've been working on the S's.
It is really hard to talk like him.
Yeah.
Squirrely Dan.
Why get mad with Cad the lad?
Oh, you leaving? All right.
Going to bed.
I understand that. That's the thing that I understand that some people do. Okay, I got lost somewhere in the conversation because I don't know
What's
where that.
That's,
Okay.
I agree with Devin. That's the best typo ever.
Okay. My autocorrect has gone insane.
I like that.
I decided to turn everything into a porn because, like I said, I've been doing the speaking thing, and I'll read it back. And I read one sentence back the other day, and that was one of the words that was in there. It added the word porn 3 times, and like I don't know what else. Like it every time I say anything that starts with an SH, it tries to add an IT. Like, it doesn't matter. I can say she walked into the room, and it just says shit walked in the room. Every time, and I don't understand it. I don't know why everything has to be profanity now, but I do enjoy its random F-bombs because they make no sense. I will not even make an F sound, and it will be like there just needs to be an F-bomb here. You just got to drop it. Like
if the class would like, I also figured out how to make an office pepper spray in person.
Wait, what? Come here. Come here.
Don't you know that the phone is supposed to eventually turn into your preferences? So I guess, like a parrot, if you give it too many words, it'll start replaying.
But I don't type that. Like, I don't. I say a lot of profanity out my mouth when I'm normally talking, but I don't type it to people. Okay, how did you turn an office into a pepper bomb?
No, an office that can pepper spray a person. Yeah, we
What
figured,
did you do?
So we were trying to figure out ways to try. Well, it started. JP wanted a dehydrator, and I was like,
Okay.
we have a box fan, and then we started laughing
Oh,
because
no.
we realized if we closed the office on Saturday night,
Oh no!
set up the box fan with all the jalapeno peppers in there,
Yeah,
and the air blowing through it, drying it, it would fill the room with capsicum,
it would.
aerosolized capsicum.
It would.
And then
Oh my
when
gosh.
he opens the office door to turn the lights on, he would get pepper sprayed.
He would.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Please don't do that.
Mischief managed.
Please don't do that. You already did that, didn't you? Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Oh man.
It won't happen until there's a camera. We gotta have footage of it because it'll be early in the morning. But I just
This is what I get for listening to all the devil music,
opening
isn't
the
it?
office door and it just going around.
Oh my goodness.
Mindy's heading out too.
All right, have the fun, Mindy. So we could do whatever. We should probably just stop at some point. Yes. My eyes are burning. My eyes are burning too.
Oh, that's the wing sauce.
Oh no, that's not your wing sauce. You're making that buffalo sauce, and if you were making that sriracha honey sauce again,
Ooh, that sounds so good.
it was very delicious, but we had to open the windows because people were dying. The process of preparing it on the stove was not pleasant for anyone in the building. Just saying. Okay, we're at the point where Devin is doing health checks on people in the chat. That may be a sign that the stream is not full course. I don't know. I don't know if that means we have to keep going.
Devin's doing health checks on people in the chat now. You remember Devin? One of our moderators over on my channel, my stream. Yeah, he's sitting there checking on everybody in the chat. Oh my gosh.
This has been way too much fun.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna get a third thing of coffee already.
Like I said, I think the hubby would prefer me not to force him to be inside the house. So I'm up to whatever y'all want.
He just wants an excuse to stay outside.
Yes, he wants an excuse to stay outside. Oh, he said, I'm about to head back out. So he's made up his mind no matter what. So my ability.
Believe me, coffee doesn't affect me. So I could sit here and drink this and still go to sleep. Doesn't matter.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
My husband gave me a rule. I had to eat, I had to drink. So I've got my 33 ounces of water. This will be my 99 ounces by the time I'm done with that. I've eaten my sandwich. I have my coffee. I'm doing what he said.
Good. Taking care of yourself.
Yep.
It's what we like around here. Grounding and taking care of yourself.
Yeah, I almost feel like we should do a 5-minute. Everybody get up, move around. Your blood circulates. Just because it's been a while.
I mean,
All right.
I can do a lot doing 5 minutes on my punching bag. I literally have a standing punching bag. I have a home gym, so I can do a lot in 5 minutes.
Oh, why not? How about that? Let's just do. I still have a timer up here, don't I? Yes, I do. Let's have so people can either do I don't know, some kind of illicit gambling on the winner of the race that I have no part in, or get up and move around. We're going to do a 5-minute just because I'm enjoying this. And if people want to continue when we get back, we can. If we want to call it when we get back. But I think we should all just.
I'm going for King Kong.
Stretch your
I'm
legs. Or
still doing the Marshmallow Man. Michelin, don't let me down. I buy your tires.
I'm still with Reptar.
Reptar's won 2 races already, so why not, right?
All right, here we go. Have the fun. You can keep talking. I'm going to actually walk around for a second.
Yeah, I'm going to go finish my coffee.
I already walked around. I'm fine. I'm rejoining.
I'm going to go right. I'll leave my mic on now.
I'm.
Huh?
I am
Charlie's
trying
channel.
to hook up.
Huh?
I am trying to hook up an
Go in the
external
thing,
hard
in
drive.
the search thing. Search for Charlie. Or go on my subscribers. Oh, just Charlie. Wait.
Oh.
Because they deserve to have this coffee. Yeah, this
Here you are. I think they put it like alphabetical order or something like that. I don't know why. Oh, I am subscribed to these people. No, it's not them subscribed to me. It's I'm subscribed to them.
Yay, internet.
See, there's a part of me that just wants to be doing color commentary on the race as it's taking place.
Oh, what? Oh, I wasn't looking. Because my stepdad gave me a external hard drive because I was talking about because I have one, but I was talking about how I wanted a second one. And so he gave me one, but he had it for his PlayStation 3, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't registering on my computer. But it's because it's formatted for a PlayStation 3, so I had to format it to a computer.
That makes a lot of sense. Formatting.
I thought for you guys' viewing pleasure, I would give you coffee ASMR again, or steam ASMR again.
Ooh.
As soon as I get my coffee and hot chocolate together.
Why can't I make you
Better?
the person in the...
Just,
Hey, kitten. Careful.
I don't know.
Ouch. Thing always burns.
You should be able to just click on
I've
click
tried
and
that.
drag her image to where you're at.
Ah,
No? Oh, there you go.
All right, are we ready? Let me move this. There we go.
I knew it was supposed to work, but it wasn't working.
Whee, all the steam.
What should I name this hard drive?
I don't know. I give all of mine demon names because that's the kind of person I am. So they're all like Lilith and Abraxas.
Yeah, say something in the chat, Lily.
Oh, cool! I have a dragon for a head now.
Notice that.
Perfect.
Whee!
And you can subscribe to Charlie if you want.
Thanks,
Like
Charlie.
I'm
this
in
live
Avatar
stream,
mode.
and then subscribe.
There we go. So yeah, there you go. Steam ASMR. Buy a copy.
And with 10 seconds remaining, it looks like the Stay Puft is in the lead.
Yeah, he'll be outbid again.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, yay!
What I say? He'll be outbid again.
Those pros.
it's Kong in a squeaker.
I swear. So what I'll do is I will talk about, I will bid on the one that I don't want to win, and so the one that I want to win will actually win.
There you go.
It's
Hi,
rigged.
Grayson.
We're all
It's all manner
reorganized.
of rigged.
Hi,
Hello.
Lindsay.
So I thought I would show you once we got after the break. That,
Megan said
if
hi
you
to
can
you.
see- If you can see all the
Hi,
red,
Lindsay.
that's my husband doing the editing of my book.
Nice.
Let's see, like, and he will do it to anyone's book. He's not afraid of that. But I walked in like he said he wants to go to sleep. Okay, I walk in and I look, and he wrote editor's notes up here, and so he has claimed this copy as editor's notes.
Grayson, we're just chilling. If you want to join the
Yeah,
we're
join
just,
the party.
talking about
Join the
stuff.
chaos.
Join the party. I'll send you a thing.
My best friend and roommate just joined us,
Cool. The more the merrier.
Lindsay.
Hello.
There she is, right there.
Hey, Devin just shared something about
there.
Catherine's book.
Yeah, because
Bestie right there. Oh,
I told him if he could find my book on Amazon, then he would be allowed to share the link, because it's not a book I advertise anymore.
Devin found my back catalog, and I'm surprised he wasn't just like peppering them throughout the chat tonight.
do you want to join?
Devin
What should I name
slacking.
this? What should I name this new drive that I have? Should I name it Lucifer?
We've been streaming for 6.5 hours, Grayson.
Yes,
We don't show any signs of stopping either.
yeah, we're just
Can we add her in the thing?
that link that I sent you should work for her. It's a universal link, so can you send that link to her?
Let me.
Because if you can send that link to her, then sure,
Yeah.
why not? Why not? I don't.
More the merrier. It's a
I
party.
have to warn you, I'm getting to the point of the evening where I'm getting a little loopy, and like when you were like, should I name it Lucifer? I just had Pro Memoria start going through my head, and like if you're not careful, you're just gonna end up getting me like singing all kinds of weird songs, and I'm in a bed. Okay, weird has already got me to the point where I don't care anymore.
I meant after the show. Gosh.
No, we're getting to the point where all we need to do is start putting alcohol in our beverages and make this a real
Sending
party.
you the link.
I have none.
I've only
I'm
drank
sending you the link through Instagram.
and I drink cider because it's hard.
Go on Instagram through your
I
computer,
like
okay?
cider. I have some Kraken rum.
Oh,
We have a whole dry bar.
no. Go through your Facebook, and I'll
Yeah,
send
we
it
have
to
a
the
whole
messenger.
dry bar. So
There they are.
Actually,
Yes, thank you, Devin.
Oh yeah, let me see. I could actually try to find the link to Devin's story, Devin stuff. The problem is it's on my phone. It's not on the computer, and I don't
just
want
sent you the
to use my
link.
place. Devin, you've lucked out. I can't share anything.
But like I said, Grayson, we're just hanging out. So if you want to hang out with us, if you don't,
More
that's
the
fine.
merrier.
Chat, but honestly, the more the merrier. I almost feel like we're doing a stress test, a secret stress test for the StreamYard servers to see how well they can take people that just don't shut up.
Well, I
We're a
mean,
good test group.
you're paying them, aren't they? Getting their money's worth?
Hopefully, because, but that's so funny. Like, Nikki, the way you're angled right now, Sputters
What?
is completely like on your forehead. That was so good.
Oh, there. Devin put their book up.
Oh, good.
Like I have the link on my phone, but I said that my phone doesn't like StreamYard. I actually had to open StreamYard up on the Chrome app for it to work. So I'm gonna have to download the app, I think.
Yeah, I've had trouble with StreamYard and anything that's not Chrome. So,
Which is funny because they tell you not to use Chrome to stream with because they have problems.
I can't get it to see any other window if I don't use Chrome.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
And
Like
when
I-
I tried to
StreamYard
put
is
it
so weird.
and when I tried to put it on my
Why,
hubby's
you have
computer,
Chrome?
which is a high level gaming computer, it
Chrome,
crashed. It
stupid.
didn't like it. So my phone is where I can stream.
Where's your apps you can't see them doing?
Oh
There we
my-
go. Technical difficulties over here.
That's all right.
Those gremlins.
The
Tech
gremlins had to
gremlins.
come sooner or later. I'm surprised.
She doesn't have Chrome. So we're
But it's
trying
not
to figure
midnight yet.
it-
You have to feed the Magpie after midnight.
Well, it's midnight somewhere in the world.
That's true. But is
Yes.
that somebody in chat?
Probably.
I can just get you Chrome for like a little while.
I have been thinking of doing like writing streams at 1:00 in the morning Eastern because I don't see too many people in the US doing it. And since
Yeah.
I'm up till like 4 in the morning, I'm like, well, if anyone, there's a lag time, there's a lull. So I'm going, well, I could always do that.
With my job, I'm
Then
going to
you
be
can
getting
have
off
it
at
and
around
just stream on
6:30.
it.
So I've been looking for streams that start around 7:00 my time, and they just don't exist for the
Yeah.
most part. So I was thinking of doing like a later stream since I'm on the West Coast, sort of.
Yeah. For me, it's I can't. So I'm
Nikki, I
actually
think
an
we're fighting
essential
over the mute.
worker.
I was trying
Well-
to unmute you, and I think we're fighting over the mute button.
I'm technically an essential worker because I work for banks and everything, but I am also self-employed. I'm an auditor for anyone who doesn't know that, and not with the IRS. I
Yeah.
do other auditing. I still do this about the same amount of stuff, but it's just not the IRS. And you have to make a couple $1 million for me to show up at your door, not small stuff. Anyways, I'm high risk, so I can't go out to visit my clients. So I'm essential, but yet I can't go to work. Although I've been slowly doing it again, but I have to be very careful because I go to different states. I don't just stay put. So if they are too high on the positivity rate, I can't go because my doctors have forbidden me from doing that. I can't even be around people, and I can't handle documents. So it's very hard. So
Ooh,
I'm
yeah.
up all night now. So
I don't
I'm just
know
like, I could do.
I don't know if you're seeing this, Megan, but there seems to be demand.
Yeah,
look at
I'm gonna
that.
have
Yeah.
to. I'm gonna have to once I get used to my work schedule, because I need to write at some point, and it's not gonna happen before work. I know that.
Well, you never know. I'm going to say this to you. You never know. If you haven't tried Weird Hours, try Weird Hours. At least experiment with it. When I wrote Shine, I was getting up at 5:30 in the morning every day to write because it was the only free time that I had because I was helping take care of people. And so if I didn't get up before they got up, nothing was going to be done. Like, nothing was going to be done. So I would get up at 5:30 in the morning and write till they got up at around 8:39.
Yeah.
And I found that I am psychotically productive in those hours, which is weird because my brain doesn't really work, but that's great for writing because I'm like half asleep and dreaming anyway. And so the imagery was very vivid in that book.
Yeah, well, like for me, I wanted to do streams that are like after like 1:00 or so because I like being in cache streams, and they end around midnight-ish. But then after that, there's no other streams unless I can catch the occasional European streams, and then I can catch them. But I'm going, there's a lull, and I'm writing until 4 in the morning, so maybe I could always do one since I'm up all the time. until I go back to work, of course.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, give it a try. Like my whole thing with this being my year of yes is if it seems like something I could try, I'm trying it. If it's too much, I pull back.
Oh, that's right. Sage has a
Well-
Fanfiction Friday stream starting at midnight, by the way.
I had
Is she still doing it? I thought they said that they weren't doing it tonight. I thought that there was a thing.
Oh, maybe there is. Devin just put in the chat.
It might be going on. Maybe the thing stopped happening because when I was in Sage's chat, when was Sage's last stream? I know that Sage told people to go to my stream because there was something going on and they weren't sure that their stream was going to happen.
It is up right now.
Okay, that's awesome because there was not excitement about whatever the thing was. It was a very nondescript thing. So
Don't know. But it is still, you can still wait for it on.
Oh, so maybe it is going.
there's more. There you go.
there demand for the. I told my husband I told my husband that I wasn't going to do any streaming until I hit 100 subscribers because he said he wants to make sure that I have some type of audience. That somebody will come up.
Wait!
Ooh,
We have
ooh,
Tessa.
Hey, Tessa.
Hey, Tessa.
Hi.
We've been thinking about you.
Yes.
We're sending you all our best wishes.
I'm so glad that we stayed streaming long enough for you to pop in. I hope you're doing okay.
And I'll join late night streams, Tessa. I'm in the East Coast too. So I love late night streams.
That's so that Devin, that's the link to Sage's stream. I'm assuming.
I'm assuming yes, because Devin just commented in that stream.
Yeah. Well, Devin is everywhere.
I mean, it looks like it says 11 more minutes. I'm looking at their stream on the other computer, so
That's awesome.
looks like it's still going.
That's awesome because I thought I may just be misremembering something, but it sounded like I hope that it still goes on, but I don't know if it's going to kind of a thing. But yeah, I see it.
Yeah, the great thing about having two devices is you can actually, stream hop.
So how about this? I will, because I actually kind of want to hang out over there. So in 10 minutes, we will, or thereabouts, we will go our
I wish we had the option to raid.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. That would be so much fun.
Jump in. Yo, guys, merge chats.
There are rumors that that's one of the things that YouTube is working on right now. Because that would be so much fun.
So she's going to rehab tomorrow. That's good. I hope you continue feeling better.
Yeah, you are always in my thoughts and my prayers, and when I light my candles, your name's always in there. My mom's got like all of her friends for you, and she asks because I've been telling people because I know you think that I'm just like saying things, Tessa, but I really I love you so much. Like you've been such a nice person and so helpful, and I want nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Yes.
But
I'll do it in sign language.
Oh.
I love you. See, I don't really know you, but that's fine. All the love.
Tessa is just amazing. Like I don't know another word for her. Like she's.
I figure I'll meet people eventually. Like I said, I've only been on AuthorTube for less than a month. So, I know I've lurked here since 2012, but this is my second stream.
Oh wow!
The first one was was when I was doing karaoke.
I'm still like can't believe I got talked into doing karaoke. I still can't believe that I did that.
Hey, it was fun though.
It was fun. People had fun. People enjoyed it. I'm desperately trying not to sing right now because I've got a song stuck in my head. Because
I mean, I killed my voice. I think I kept telling them my chest was like screaming. But like I said, we had crossed that 2-hour threshold.
So Amber S. Craft is also streaming right now.
There's
Just got a
lots of
notification.
streams.
Yeah,
I do have a notification from Amber.
we do care a lot
Mm-hmm.
because just everything going on right now. Like,
Oh, it's Amber and Meadow are the ones on Amber's stream.
Oh, I think I froze.
Who was it the other day? I was joking with somebody about us doing a stream inception where we would just pop up in another window and have their stream going on.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see what happens. Hey.
Hello.
We've caught a wild critter. Whoop.
Oh.
Something happened. We caught.
Hey.
Apparently, StreamYard is not letting us have more than 5 people tonight. Because if you notice, every time we add a 6th person, somebody drops.
You're right.
That's funny.
Because they're supposed to allow, for a paid account, I think we're supposed to be allowed up to 8 now.
You're allowed up to
I thought it
10.
was up to 10.
Is it up to 10 now?
We are allowed up to 10 if we pay. And I paid, so I'm darn well using my StreamYard.
I definitely paid. I didn't want to pay, but I paid. But that has nothing to do with StreamYard. It has more to do with Google taking all my money. Google, give me my money back. Give my money back, Google.
There we go.
Sorry, I froze. For some reason, I froze and it wasn't going to help me.
I didn't see you freeze, but
It froze and then it unfroze on like the computer, but it didn't.
Oh, that's so
It
cool.
didn't do it
You're
on my
underneath.
end.
oh, okay.
Hello, are you Nikki's friend?
Yeah.
And if you don't behave, I can do stuff like this, and then your brain will away.
Thanks,
I have
Charlie.
power.
Thanks, Charlie.
I need to
He
have
has
that
power to
in my
swim.
phone just so I can move
He
people
has
around.
power
I
to
just-
That's when you start doing this.
That's
All I have to
weird.
say is I have life goals to have 9 people on the stream at some point so we can Brady Bunch.
Does
So
it
we
even
can
let
do
you do
the
that?
Brady Bunch. Yeah, we can have up to 10 now. I
Oh,
look,
nice.
and I want to have 9 people on the stream so we can Brady Bunch. Like, let's
Is
literally gonna
that
be-
when you've got?
Elephant's here now.
Is that when you have the paid version?
Right now.
yeah, with the paid
Okay.
version. Because my logic was I would rather give StreamYard the money than Facebook, and I was spending $20 a month on Facebook ads, and they weren't doing anything. So I figured
Oh,
this
wait.
was a better use of that money.
Have your,
Oh, wait.
And I think it was because I met a lot of awesome people
your
and
other,
other stuff. So I'm quite all right with it.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened a couple days ago, where somebody followed me and then said, "Oh, look, your Patreon," and they subscribed to my Patreon. Another person's like, "What? She's got a Patreon?" And it's like, well, yeah, the link's in my description. I just don't advertise it much
Yeah,
because
I'm
I'm a
terrible.
small channel.
Like the bad jokes when I'm like, I'm broke, but my Patreon, my coffee. Because I find that funny because it's weird. It's weird, but that's kind of going to be my model going forward. I really see. I don't want to get back on that, but that's where I'm struggling because I was going to try to just go over and do Patreon for people who actually care and want my stories to go. Just support them and keep them going, and then I'm doing the Milwordy thing, and I'm just like, oh, but I could make money on the Amazon. But then everything goes behind another paywall, and I don't like that. I don't know.
Literally, my Patreon's just for getting better equipment for my website for this whole thing. I mean, if it happens, it happens. If not, meh.
I started the Patreon just because there are for the podcast and everything, because there are outlay expenses. Mics are not cheap. At the time, I was still paying for hosting. I'm now with Anchor, and this is not an ad, even though they do sponsor my podcast. from time to time, and I think I'm actually running an ad for them right now. But I've used everybody. If you're doing a podcast, Anchor.fm, they really are the best at that. Like, they really are. And I was really afraid when they got bought by Spotify what that would mean, and that just means that they work really well with Spotify. Hello. Hello, you're falling. You're falling. Hello.
Oh,
Aw.
kitty.
Is that Minerva?
It's Minerva.
Oh.
My cat is in his favorite spot. Let me see if I can show you.
Hi.
I decided I'm gonna randomly start. I was showing my mom because I
Can
had
you see him?
some of my own. Aww.
Oh.
He's in his little sleep toy, I guess. It used to have a ball in there. It doesn't really have one now.
I was showing my mom my stickers that I got from my bubble, and I was like, I should just randomly be like, "Hey, if you want to support your neighborhood cat, go to," and then say the link.
I love
If you want to take this cat home, go to this link. Yeah, like, so eventually I'm going to have more tiers and stuff. Right now it's like,
Well, see,
if
right
you
now,
if you do this, you get this, like, behind the
Nice.
scenes or whatever. But
Yeah.
that's about it.
A super cat.
not your choo-choo.
Nice.
I love the super cat stuff.
I'm working on a
Just
better
wait
version.
1 minute. Just wait 1 minute. We're gonna be done because Sage is about to start, and then you'll have my undivided attention. Okay?
Cat's like, you've been on for too long.
Kinda. All right. So, yeah, I have 3 tiers right now, and because I build everything on World Anvil, there are
I love World Anvil.
There are things on World Anvil that only my patrons can see.
Nice.
Because you can do secrets on there. So a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, because most of what's there is like in world story stuff. The behind the scenes content is just for the people who are on the behind the scenes tier or above on my Patreon. So they get to see that when they go there, they get a lot more. And I'm trying to do that as a value add. That's like what I'm wanting to do with my Patreon is like, you're supporting me, so let me give you a little bit extra, like give you something for it.
Yeah, I'm planning to eventually do stuff like, I do oil paintings and calligraphy, and I actually get paid for some of that. And I'm like, I could give it to patrons. I can, I could do some behind the scenes because, do personal, if they really want to stream one-on-one with me for whatever. But yeah, just small things here and there. But
honestly, I almost feel like I might be able to make good money just because of the number of people that have asked to be on streams with me since I've started doing the streaming. If I had like a $10 stream, like personal stream, just you and I hanging out for so long.
Nice.
Okay, I would feel so guilty doing that because of how my mind works, but almost like I wonder if that would actually work.
Well, like eventually I'm planning on unlocking editorial services if people wanted to have like some special service with my my husband who's an editor. But just small things like that here and there.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start offering my podcast over there ad free for people that support, so that because they allow you to do an RSS feed to them. I'm looking at a couple different things because I want it to be a value add and not just a money suck. I'm waiting to see if Sage is actually going live because the timer has ended and so far nothing's happened.
Okay, we're back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're trying to figure out the echo problem. I thought we did.
Yeah, it's generally because you need these.
Yeah.
It actually has a fairly decent noise canceller in it, but wait a minute. I think, yes, Sage is live. So I'm going to call it here because I want to go to there because I like being in Sage's chats. So does anybody want to say anything before we head out? Anybody got any outros for
good.
the 11 people that are still watching?
The only thing I can say is hi, I write very dark fiction, fantasy, romance, horror, whatever. If you like if you like skits and you like how-tos, my style, my way, I'm always in costume on my channel. You know, just I'm YouTube under Catherine Faye. And I'll plug this since Devin likes to do this. I do have a book. I just don't. It's a 10-year-old book, and my editor and I are in the midst of actually trying to fix a lot of the problems.
Liquid Sky is 15 years old this year, so I understand an old book. Alrighty, so I'm going to end this the way I end everything. Just don't forget, y'all. And for anybody who made it through this on the rewatch, because I know some of y'all rewatch my stuff. If you made it through this whole 7-hour stream, I know I feel like I should give you a secret code that you can send me, and I'll give you something. But I don't have a secret code, and I don't have anything to give you. But I kind of feel like that's an endurance trial in itself that you rewatch this.
You should give them a picture of your Leia. Copy of your Leia.
I'm kind of happy with how she looks. And
yeah, give them.
You should be.
You should. It was great.
Alrighty, so as we end everything on that I do, because things are broken and need to be fixed. Black lives matter. Black trans lives matter. Trans identities are valid.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Stop trying to erase us. It's obnoxious. And because I'm going to explain this in case OK gets here, as I like to say, have the courage to ride your dreams into reality, which is a blessing that the cult of Dionysus used to give their members, because they believed that inside of all of us we had a leopard that growled and crawled to get out, and we only lived our true lives when we had the courage to ride that leopard into reality and not be devoured by it. Which is why there's always a leopard at the end of my videos when I say that. But it's an old blessing. Of Dionysus.
Or as their dad says, be a squeaky wheel.
Have fun.
Squeaky wheel gets things done.
Yes. Have fun.
And I was going to